Hello, my name is Jack.
I'm Edwin.
Jamaal.
Tyler here.
Woohoo!
And this is the 950 Club with Anime Degens doing the summer review special of 2025.
It wouldn't be a seasonal review without Tyler at this point. So we're here.
You got sucked in, Tyler.
Yes.
You're one of us now.
You're part of the club.
I mean, hey, as long as I get to come on and talk about, anime, I don't care. You know what I mean? I'll do what I do. I just like yapping, as y'all can tell.
It's all good because we do too.
that's a big issue, like if everybody likes yapping, then that's why we have these long episodes. That's why we can't have short episodes on the DJs either, because I yap too much, so I'm the main reason behind it. I'm sorry.
Don't
worry, we like to talk. We all like to talk. That's why our content has gone from 2-hour-long episodes to, you might get an episode once a month, but it'll be like 5 hours long.
Got a lot of shit to talk about.
We got a lot to talk about. We all want to talk.
Yeah,
it's a lot going on. It's not our fault. There's a lot to talk about.
There's plenty to talk about. Oh man. We just be thankful Josh isn't as big on anime yet. Because he can talk. He does watch Dragon Ball. He does watch Dragon Ball. He's slowly trying to get back into it, but he's another one. He fits in perfectly because he can talk. If only you can see the text message thread with me, Jack, and Josh. And how Josh has been going in on Jack about this one wrestler for about a clean month.
Oh, who is it? Is it Joe Hendry?
No. We love Joe Hendry.
I love Joe Hendry too. I don't even watch wrestling. I love Joe Hendry.
He's funny. He's good.
But it's
Io Sky,
Io Shirai.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Beauty.
He has his issues with her. And it's mostly due to like his bias because of his like of Bianca Belair and Asuka, and he'll admit that that's a part of it.
Yeah, but and same with me with Cody, for example. Like I roll my eyes with Cody, but he's a main event guy. I can't complain about that.
Yeah, but we'll go on and on and on and on. We're all a bunch of talkers here, so you're right at home here.
Always.
You're right at home here.
Yep.
And this is the first time that Tyler and Edwin get to meet, so we're making another connection, bringing them into the fold.
There you go.
We're on a Saturday, so this is cool. We actually get to get Edwin on.
I'm pretty sure y'all have told me multiple times that Edwin is the dude that kind of likes the same kind of stuff I do. So
yeah,
so that's always good.
Does, but Edwin is also in the Izar, the Isekai. So
Isekai, okay.
Yeah,
I fell off the Isekai train about 5 years ago, probably. So
was it Mushoku Tensei that like you said no more?
Well, I'm done with Mushoku Tensei, but
I still haven't watched
the ED arc, man. It was too much for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was too much.
Hey, man.
It wasn't even, and honestly, the ED arc, it's not what got me. It's other things, and I'm not gonna go into it because I could spend 30 minutes talking about how much I hate what happened, and it's not fun. So
all I'll say is that I'll still watch it regardless because there has to be a point to this damn show.
I haven't watched the last episode yet.
Jack's like, I'm gonna die until
yep. Two Eternity is getting there too for me.
Yeah,
I'm debating on whether I will want to watch season 3, but I'm still disgusted with the end of season 2.
You know what would fix Mushoku Tensei for like a lot of its problems?
Rudy dying.
No, that yes, of course. That would replace Rudy as the main character, and all the problems get fixed. Honestly, but to put a band-aid on it, you could just literally turn it from an isekai into a fantasy. Get rid of the isekai in it, and like it, and just call it a fantasy. And and it's like at least a 60% better show at that point. And you still got Rudy, but at least he's not a freaking like 40-year-old in a 12-year-old's body, like just being weird, sniffing panties and worshiping the panties, and I don't know whatever else
to rape his cousin.
Yeah, I mean,
kidnapping cat girls,
cheating on Sylvie,
enslaving cat girls.
Like there's so
making his teacher fall in love with him. So what's it called? Stockholm syndrome. The basic stuff.
I mean, but it would be 60% better probably.
That's it. I can agree with that.
To make it 100% better, you just kill Rudy. Just kill Rudy and let his sister take over or something.
Yeah. Because that was the parts that we liked the most, like the fantasy and the adventure.
It's a great fantasy show, man. Like it's a great fantasy show with great action, and it's just like everything else, Rudy and everything else.
That fight when him and his dad were fighting the Hydra.
That saved the season. Yeah,
it was epic. They have, and that's the thing that kills, I think, everybody about that show, is because the artwork's amazing, the story's amazing, and the level of like, you just don't get shows that do that kind of thing on that scale. And so to have it like ruined by all this weird shit, it's like it's exhausting.
Yeah,
it's exhausting because you're like, you want to like this show, you want to recommend it to people, but then Rudy does some stupid ass shit, and you're just like, you want to hit him over the head and be like, dude, can you just act normal for 5 minutes? Can I get 5 minutes of normalcy from you so that we can all enjoy this show? But no, Rudy's gonna do something that's gonna screw up his life, or he's gonna say something, he's gonna get drunk and say something stupid at the wrong moment. And it's just gonna be like, oh well, that's Rudy. It should just be a comedy sitcom by now. Like, hey, you guys watching Musco Tensei? It's the most unintentionally funny show around. Like,
I mean, the crazy thing is like like Rudy actually was like doing like a crazy redemption arc. Like he was redeeming his character and like making you be like, oh shit, like. Maybe Rudy can change. Maybe he can't, maybe he can step away from being a pervert, especially like with his dad. He wants to be a better family man, and his dad dies and stuff. And you're just like, like maybe this will change him. Oh no, wait. Roxy. Roxy, I don't want to cheat on Sylvie. Oh wait, never mind. I do actually.
I do want.
Let me correct my own ways.
I just got married.
Roxy, it's Sylvie.
I just got married and I got a kid on the way. But
let me come home with a
second wife anyway.
Wait a minute, we can make this work. You could join my family too. I'm sure Sylvie will be fine with that.
Yeah. She didn't have any concerns with me going off on an adventure without her.
God, Sylvie's the best like girl in that show, and I hate it so bad for her. I felt so bad.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, man, I hate that you love Rudy because Rudy's a piece of shit.
Wait till Eris shows up with his other kids.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, it's like
she's coming back. She is.
Oh yeah,
they previewed it. Yeah,
she's coming back.
Yeah, she has to come back because that would be the only way to make this show worse. Like,
then he could have 3 wives, not 2.
And just like
that dude is going to. I told you from the beginning, the show's going to devolve into a harem, and I'm going to hate it.
It's an isekai. They're literally following isekai tropes.
It's going to devolve into a harem, and I'm going to hate it. And you know what else I hated? I liked. You remember in the first season, during the intros, they will always like give you like little snippets of like the town that he's in, and like it was a continuation of the story. Yeah. And they just stopped that in the second season and went with And I didn't like that. I did not like that at all.
That was upsetting because it really helped to set the scene.
Yeah.
And to make it like one whole cohesive thing. Having an intro and an outro, I think, really just did it a disservice.
Yeah. Especially after it started that way.
I mean, it's tragic because, like, literally, Mushoku Tensei, if it had a better main character and it was not an isekai, it could probably literally rival Frieren, honestly. Well, it really could.
Well, for a preview for our top 10 here, it's this one particular show is a better version of Mushoku Tensei.
We'll see.
No.
I'm interested to see what you're talking about. I think I know, but
I think I'm interested too. But you know what? I like that you said that, Tyler, that it'll be better if it was a straight fantasy, because that's something that Edwin said for a while. He's like, stop making all these isekais. Why don't we get just regular fantasy shows?
Yeah. We legit need a good fantasy shows.
It's there. It's there. Another show that's gonna be high in our top 10. Straight up fantasy.
Because it's a complicated topic, because you have these shows who are isekais, but they're isekais for the first 5 seconds of the show. Somebody gets
you gotta get run over by Truck Coon, and then you gotta get the powers from some kind of good looking goddess. And then you transport to this world, and unbelievable, ridiculous powers, by the way. Then you go to this world, and then you're like, oh, I forgot. It's literally doesn't have any isekai qualities anymore. So
it becomes straight fantasy. It's now it's a fantasy show.
But you ruined it. You ruined it in the first 10 minutes. You ruined the show.
Yeah,
every time
it becomes a straight fantasy for the rest of the series, and most of the time you can barely even remember how they even got isekai or that it even matters.
The Shield Hero, why is that the one?
Yeah, Mushoku Tensei is one of the rare shows where you have the character from that was isekai. Inhabiting the child.
Yeah, and he's an actual otaku. He's an actual needs fixing.
He has these problems, and like Jamaal said, if he seemed to grow and change over time, then you could support him more. But
it would be great.
He just seems to get worse.
When he shown that he was trying to or whatever, acting like he was going to, and then there's oh wait, Rudy's a weirdo. This is too right. Let's make it wrong again. Let's throw it all out.
Let's bring back the love of his life and be like, oh look, you just ran into the love of your life, instead of doing what most normal people would do and go cry about it. Rudy's like, I'm gonna marry her too. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, all right, we the romantic rival. We know this happens. Okay. And then he's just like, no, you're not a rival. Y'all be cool together. I'm gonna take you both.
Shame on Roxy. She's older. She knows better than that shit. And she egged it on too. She knew it. So she was a good character. And they just ruined her character over that whole scene.
Right. And it was like Jack said, the Stockholm syndrome. It's like Roxy, why was she so helpless in that moment? This is somebody that's world famous, and she's just helpless in this moment.
Rudy's stronger.
Yeah,
and it didn't make sense. It did not make sense.
Maybe with the novels, maybe in those something lines where she's travel weary, maybe she misses Rudy, but it's also where she was in that adventure with that promising quote unquote rich kid. He was an asshole. Maybe he abused her. But have at least connectivity with it. They ignore that notion too. That's why it wouldn't make sense for Roxy.
Give me something, man. Yeah. Give me something where she had a near death experience.
Something
where it's all right, she froze up or so. Give me some sort of explanation. But just to see her acting all helpless there.
Yeah, I know.
It's not after you've built her up as this near God level mage, and she's just like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm about to die.
Wasn't
Prince
she
Charming,
trapped in
come
that-
save me.
Wasn't she trapped in that dungeon for a while and she was running out of mana or something? And
That's
It was
partially
something
it.
like that.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
yeah, they supplied a little bit of that. Not enough to be like-
he was able to bust through the wall. He was able to censor,
Kool-Aid Man.
bust through the wall,
yeah.
and save her.
Scatterboo.
Cam Scadaboo through it. He can't Scadaboo through it.
So he could Scadaboo through the wall, but she wasn't able to do it.
No.
And she wasn't smart enough to find her way out, but he did. He could sense her because he loved her. Like, get out of here.
Research, man. Research.
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I remember
It's called the power of love, Jamaal. It's called the power of love.
I mean, they're connected at the souls, man.
That's right. Tyler knows what.
He could smell her.
He could smell them. He could smell those panties, is what it is.
He's literally been smelling the freaking panties for like ever since he was like 2 in this world. So like he smelt her smell and was like, I know where she is.
Oh wait, he's Hannibal Lecter now.
So wow, this is some weird shit, man. Like, that's why I stopped watching it. I can't no more.
Show. And it just keeps going. Oh.
Y'all just have to, I would be willing to watch some of the fights that happen because I know there's gonna be some crazy fights coming up, and like that. But like the story, the Rudy, like no, man, I can't no more. I cannot.
I can't do it.
I just watched the show now to troll Jamaal. I mean, that's
valid reason.
For me, it's the survival. Like I'm having Stockholm syndrome. Wishful Tensei.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got through because you were so upset at the ending with Roxy.
Yeah, I know.
I was pissed.
Because they didn't do a wedding for her.
Jack
they didn't do a wedding for her. They literally treat her as literally treat her as a side piece to the T.
Yeah, reduce the goddess that you worship to your side piece. It's like the arrogance and the ego. Jack's gonna be Rudy's fourth wife, is what he's saying.
No, Ghislaine. I'm predicting Ghislaine.
He might get her too. You never know. You never know. Oh my goodness.
The grandmother?
No, well, the beast woman.
No, the beast woman.
Okay, just
the one that has to have sex.
And
or whatever.
And Rudy's father had a 4-way with her. Let's put it that way.
No. The grandmother, she's with the kid from the Academy arc.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But he did try to rape his grandmother too.
I mean, it's Rudy. Like, what do you expect?
It's Rudy.
He tried to rape it. He tried to rape his grandmother. He tried to rape his cousin.
I'm surprised he ain't made any moves on sister yet. So
give it time.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Give it time.
She's gonna realize how wonderful he is, and she's gonna fall in love with him.
Yep.
I mean, they are living together now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
you don't know what goes on in the house, man. Don't make it.
Because she hated him at first.
Oh yeah.
And then she started to love him, and it's like, oh, okay. I'm just waiting for Chris Hansen to pop out and be like, yeah, have a seat. So we pulled up the chat, and you said,
and I quote,
let me get those panties
to worship. Praise.
What do you think should happen to you? Oh man, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. What a stupid show. I hate that show.
Oh, man.
But
I mean, so many people's convinced too that it's like it's the greatest like fantasy isekai ever.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, it could be. It really could be.
It has the potential.
Yeah, it does have the potential.
It has the potential. Like, and this is what I've said this before, and I don't like Remonster is bad too, but at least that dude was like, I was bad in the previous life, I'm bad here. Like, at least it's like this is a bad guy. We know he's a bad guy. He's doing bad things. Like, at least they stick to it. There's no sort of they're not trying to redeem him. They're not trying to do it. He's just like, I'm this terrible person, and I have all this power, so now I can be as terrible as I want to be.
Nah, he's an ass too, because he tries to make it seem like the other goblins are the bad guys when he ends up doing exactly what they would have done, but he just does it in a more roundabout way.
He doesn't want to share with them.
No.
Yeah, I dropped that show because like the dude was like, okay, we're not gonna do what goblins usually do.
Yeah,
like it's against the rules to do all this shit. Especially sexual stuff.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, but wait, I'm the leader and I can still do it.
Yeah.
It's okay if I do it, but y'all cannot do it.
Every female of any sort of
species,
animal species, they're all with him. A dryad, a human.
I didn't make it that far.
A cat woman. He's with all of them.
Yeah, I didn't make it that far. Like, I stopped after he was like, yeah, let me spend a night. Let me go in here and get my freak on. But nobody else is allowed to do this. And, the people that he was with wasn't acting like they wanted to do it. So, you know what I mean? it was very forced feeling.
Any show that feels the need to illustrate a grandpa hard on, a goblin grandpa hard on, or to have cesarean sections, I'm not there for that. I'm like, you know what? I'm. This is not.
Did they have that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
It's insane. I'm glad I stopped watching.
It's bad shit. That show is bad shit crazy.
It is.
Like, there's no redemption for that show. I almost got into an argument with Alberto because I'm like, no, this is bad, dude. This is cringy. Like,
I'm never going to forgive him and Jesse. I'm never going to forgive him and Jesse because they're like, all right. So here's the story, Tyler. So we have our friends Alberto and Jesse that's been on the show with us before, and I think this was like before we were doing one of our convention panels, and we were all just talking. And so they love Remonster. Edwin was like, Remonster's awful. And so these two sides are battling as to whether I would like this or not. And so
whether you would like it,
whether I would like it or not.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna like it.
And so Edwin's like, no, he's not gonna like it. They're like, no, he's gonna like it. And so we were supposed to like, all right, I'm gonna watch this. We're all gonna come together and we'll talk about this show. And it never happened. So I think they just did that on purpose to troll me, to get me to see the show, just to make me miserable. That's what I think. That's what I think is happening. And now I've had to live with watching that show.
I mean, I've seen worse shows, but like that's not a good show.
It's not a good show. I hated it.
Especially not it's not a show for Jamaal.
No.
No.
I don't do fan service. I don't do harems. I don't do. There's a lot of stuff.
Sections,
I don't do that.
Like people was saying like it's a darker slime isekai, and I'm just like, it doesn't matter how dark it is. Like, this shit's ass.
It's far worse than a darker slime.
The only thing I like about that show is like the
black hole slime.
Yeah, the only thing I like about the show is like the timing and when they do those transitions, like that stupid soundbite. It's like, what is the show? Honestly,
I mean, Rimuru would never. Like, he would never, man. He would never be caught in the same breath as whoever the hell, whatever his name is, Goblin Man.
I don't remember his name. But
he don't need to be remembered.
That was bad. That was bad.
Rimuru out here actually trying to change the world, change the world's view on, monsters and shit. And this dude, he's just like, yeah, we're gonna change the culture, but only for y'all small folks.
Yeah.
He was only going to change the culture for him because he was going to have every single nation and every single woman under him. Because
he was.
That's the only direction I saw that show going, and I was like, I'm okay.
It was going to turn into a one-man Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rule the world. Yep.
Yeah, that was stupid. But you know what? You know what? I'll give them credit. At least they did more than just have a bunch of meetings. So,
God. I don't know what Slime was thinking with that shit. I don't know.
That was the cheapest cop out in the history of cop outs, man. Like, you're gonna give me 6 episodes of Zoom meeting. 6 episodes. I'm like, are they kidding? Are they trolling us? I'm like, you get
so many people drop that shit too over that.
Yeah.
I mean, I came close.
I mean, at least the second arc of that season had something that redeemed it. The whole dungeon arc thing kind of redeemed the show. But man, dude, yeah, that slog of that, like, let's just have everybody sit around, like eating and talking and talking and eating and eating and talking, and then having one group talk about what the last group in the last episode talked about, and then have another group talk about what they talked about. And it's like, I don't even know, like I just wanted something to happen. At that point, it's like, somebody throw a bomb in this thing, because it's like, you got to shake something up, because it's like, I don't know. I felt like somebody released a TikTok and then all we got were response, videos. Like, they just remixed it to like the point where ad nauseum. And then it became like, oh, look, your grandma and her cat are responding to this TikTok. Isn't it hilarious? No, it's not. It's boring. Like, why are we watching this? Oh man, it's
meetings on top of meetings, and there was not enough. There was not enough, and then they gave us like a smidget of action at the end,
and see, that's what makes me mad. That's what makes me really mad, because he had the power, he had the magic to do screens.
Yeah.
Right? He had like the big screens at the event. Yeah. Why couldn't he just have actual Zoom meetings then? Why couldn't he just use the magic and tell everybody, like, hey, we're having a global Zoom meeting. Be on it. We're going to talk about this. And then you wouldn't have even had the whole battle scene.
Aura. You gotta have that aura.
Because Zoom wasn't created when the light novel came out. That's the only thing I can think of.
I just want to flip a table now. Thanks, Jamaal.
You're welcome. I just like a good rant every now and
then. I said I didn't want to talk about Mushko Tensei because it's a long story or whatever, and here we are. We did, and then we talked about an even worse show, Angry Monster. We're supposed to be talking about good shows, y'all.
Yeah, we're in our top 10, man.
Of summer 2025.
Okay. Here's the transition. I have a surprise catch-up.
Oh, cool. What's your surprise catch-up, Jamaal?
I have 1.5 surprise catch-ups.
Okay.
All right. So the half surprise catch-up, I watched 6 episodes, and I did this all like last night going into this morning. So I watched 6 episodes of Bad Girl.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Jack, what kind of homoerotic show did you have me watching?
It's good. It's good. I didn't watch it all, but it's good.
It's not bad.
It's funny.
It's not bad.
It's funny.
It's not bad. It has its humorous moment.
It sounds really cute, man.
It's a very unique Yui type of show. Very unique.
It was like, why don't you all just get together? Because that's what, and it was such a weird thing. It's like, this girl wants her to be her pet so bad, and she's like, oh, I worship I'll just give me grass and dirt. I'll do whatever for this lady, and whatever she tells me to do, she'll do it. And then she'll tell her to be like, like, All right, put these doggy ears on and act like a dog. And it's like, I just want to bathe with you. And she's like, no, I don't know about that. You can't be like, I'll do anything for you, and then be like, I don't know about that.
It's not a love show.
It's not a love show. It's like I get the joke, and it's like I want her to acknowledge me for being a bad girl, even though she acknowledges me already. But I want her to acknowledge me for this. And like I get the humor in it, but I'm just like, this is, and the jokes are just like, okay. Like it's starting to get a little uncomfortable with these high school girls doing these like sexually coded jokes all the time. These like very possessive, dominatrix type jokes all the time. Like it's like it's a little weird. But
Jamaal.
But I get the I'm like, this is definitely a high dive show.
Yeah,
it's definitely a high dive show.
It's the same thing with gushing over magical girls. Like, okay. Like, as you're describing these scenes, Tyler and I are just like chuckling. It's similar to Read Monster in a sense of like when you're describing it, you're just like, oh my God. It's like a roller coaster. And I'm not promoting this as like the best comedy year or even girl loves. Not even girl love. It's
like Yuri bait. It's all it
is. And it's kind of like the scratching the surface type of thing. It's set up like Comey. Comey can't communicate, where it's just like instances like there 95% of it's at the school because main character she has a crush on the school disciplinary pretty much like a hall monitor.
It's not really a crush though. She's like it's like admiration. I would say
it's like a, and that's the thing, and that's why you're trying like going back with the jokes and stuff, because high school students, they kind of know, they're trying to figure out pieces of that, and
they're trying to find their place.
Not only a place,
the social rank in the school,
but also with love, also with sex, and they can't do it. And they can't really necessarily talk about it because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. And that's the case with the main character. At least that's the sense I got with it. And our friend, the one that's supposed to like looked as the delinquent, she's just her own. She's just chill. She's just whatever. She doesn't care. So she's probably the best character in the whole show. And she has some and she has some here and there funny. But my personal favorite's the friend, the rival, the Kitty rival. Because she just wants to be the cutest girl in the world, but she's being ousted by the main character.
The YouTuber,
with cat ears and everything. But it's because it's becoming its own category. It's not even Yui love. It's more like girls being ridiculous. Food for a Soul, for example, is pretty much similar in that energy. Campfire, Layback Camp kind of has that energy too, with the girls just being their own entity. So it's more of a study on girls, more study on like figuring out this thing with like you mentioned, Jamaal, like admiration and everything else in between is that type of show. At the end of the day, it's just a harmless comedy.
My favorite thing about the show was, like I said, I've only watched like 3 episodes or something like that. High Dive was being I had a whole thing with High Dive.
Like, I definitely watched this on.
I mean, I was so busy with all my other stuff, like it was hard for me to watch it like on the seas, and so I watch it. I like watching on TV, but anyways, my favorite part about it is like she would act like she was the bad girl, and she would be doing bad girl things, but like the things was not anywhere close to being like delinquent / like bad girl, and it just cracked me. Like it's just so funny to me.
It's a small instance. It's not even the point of the joke, weirdly enough.
She's like, how do I be a bad girl? Let me call her. What do bad girls do? And she's like, you talk on the train, like, or something like that.
You talk without being told.
And so she's like, I'm gonna be a bad girl now, and she starts doing that, and nothing really happens. And you're just like, that's not really being a bad girl. It's just so funny.
Exactly. And she wears fake earrings. You know, she's trying to have the delinquent look.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's all about the character. Like the character is what sells you on a show like that. If you're not vibing with the character and like the style and the personalities and stuff like that, then like you're probably not gonna like it as much.
Yeah, and sneaky with the art too. Like it took me a while to like the OP and closing, but the art is actually pretty good in it. And then they jump different styles through it, like Kaguya-sama. So yeah, if you have seen a million other romance shows like that, and you're a big fan of Kaguya-sama, I do recommend Bad Girl.
It's a good show. Like I intentionally like described it in the worst way.
No, but you're leveling how ridiculous that character is. She's ridiculous.
It's not a show that's meant to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
No.
Like it's supposed to be ridiculous and it's supposed to be humorous and ironic.
Jamaal, I think you would like Too Many Losing Heroines.
Yeah, similar vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to finish it. It's not a bad show.
There's a swerve.
You have to just get past the like the joke of her trying to be a bad girl and not being a bad girl. It's something that'll wear thin. So there's going to have to be some, depth to the story there. But I think, like you said, the cast of characters is strong enough to where you could get some good content out of this for a minute. I like the what's her name?
Suzume.
Whatever.
Yeah.
My favorite parts are like the like post-show parts where it's like, they have the little like 2-minute scene or something.
Yeah.
Suzu's supposed to be this horrible delinquent that she makes her out to be.
But she's super basic and chill.
And she's super basic, and she has this like umbrella with like stuff on there, and they're like, and her reputation has taken her street reputation.
Yeah, and that's where it reminds me of Kaguya-sama.
Hilarious.
Yeah, because it has a narrator talking over. Yeah, it's almost like a Easter egg in the end of the manga kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. That was funny. That was funny. Those were my favorite parts. But it's not a bad show. It's not a bad show. It's you got to get over those like coded jokes. But other than that, it's fun.
What's your other catch up, Jamaal?
My other catch up is With You in the Rain.
Okay, cool.
With You in the Rain.
Eek.
Yeah, that's a really good show.
Yeah, it's still relatively low for my overall ranking, but like
Jack,
no, it ties in with Sword of Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter was like really low initially, because I'm like, okay, I need to take my time with this damn show. And then With You in Rain, I'm not even past 6 episodes because it's like I need to watch this.
It's a Iyashiki.
Yeah, when I have a campfire, when I have
it's
like settled. It's a different type of chill.
Yeah,
I would have.
I felt that. I like when I was watching this show, I was like, it's not the right season for Jack to watch the show. But I can tell, like it has to, like the setting has to be right for certain shows for Jack. And that show, I was like, it's not. This summer's not the right season for this.
This is like a setting with covering up with a blanket, on a day, drinking hot chocolate or some shit. I mean, that's the type of show this is,
Yeah. And the episode I saw was like the foliage was coming in. I'm like, oh, here we go.
You guys are crazy. This show, I watched this show. I love this show. It's on my list of top 10 for this, for the summer season. And it got me through some really, like, my job has been insane lately. I mean, like, batshit crazy to the point where I'm like, I come home and I don't want to do nothing. And I would watch this show, and it was like a balm for my soul, man. This is like when they talk about that chicken soup for your soul stuff. This is actually it. You watch one of these episodes, and you just feel like it's great. It's so chill. It's so chill. It's such a chill show. And I want to say that almost every episode was perfect. Like
that's the problem too, because it's like, okay, I know it's great. It's like probably going to be one of my all-time favorites.
I think so, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna go on your list of like forever shows. Because if this isn't a Jack show, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, because I'm a big fan of Master Cat's Depressed Again. That similar type of dynamic. So
yeah, Jack, you're gonna like if this doesn't make your list of like best of the year, I just don't know anything about you.
it will until I finish it.
Yeah, watch Tyler. Watch.
Oh,
Once he
he
watches
did.
the whole thing, it's gonna be over. He's not gonna stop talking about it.
I mean, it deserves it, you know, because like it's such a like it's just a chill show, man. Like it's literally everything about it's a chill show. It's got like subtle humor in it too. Like it'll make you laugh, but like that's not what it's there for. Like it's there to like, you know, just relax. Like the soundtrack, it's relaxing, you know. It just relaxes you. It's just so good.
Better after watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a story that, as chill as it is, it has so much depth to it.
It does. It sneaks in the depth for sure.
It has a lot of depth to it because at first you see this and it's like clearly a tanuki. Like it's clearly not a dog. But they keep calling it a dog and people are like, okay, I guess it's a dog. And so like when I'm first watching this, I'm like, I'm already getting frustrated. Like just because it's clearly a tanuki. But like she is like an oblivious enough person to where if this thing holds up a sign that says I'm a dog,
I think the thing is I think she knew. She
knows, but she's kind of going like she's like, okay, I'm going to pacify this thing.
Yeah.
And so like when her mom came over and was like, this isn't a dog, I was like, okay.
Yeah, and the neighborhood friend.
We're acknowledging this, and then they kind of like move forward with it. And I'm like, okay. All right, I don't have to. We're not going to stick to this ridiculous notion the whole show and try to sell this.
It's a
which
dog.
would have been a problem for me. It's
a dog.
I don't want it to be a dog because I hate dogs. So I'm just going to pretend
it's a cat.
They said it was a cat one time, so it's fine.
They did
I don't care what it is. When you have something in your house that is almost as smart as you're in trouble. You know, this thing can write. You know. It could write. It could probably open doors. It can grab knives. I'm like, man, this is if you change the music on this thing, you'd have a horror show right there. You know, because it's like this thing can write. I'm like, at that point, it's like all logic goes out the window. You know, and you just have to enjoy it for what it is and be like,
and you do,
and you do,
you
do.
This is a perfect time to ask if anybody here has watched Kanoku Inu, Mushroom Pup.
Pup? No.
It's so Mushroom Pup. This show reminds me of Mushroom Pup a lot. Mushroom Pup was like late last year, I think. Seasonals. Kanoku Inu, like hardly anybody watched it. It was like one of my favorite shows of the year. And like it's literally just like this show, except it's got like a mushroom pup instead of a tanuki. And this With You in the Rain is like more chill, where like mushroom pup is like more funny, I would say, and I say more funny, but like it's also got a lot of like grief in it, like a lot of sadness in it, because they deal with like losing a pet and like themes like that too. But it's like the main character's a rider, you know. I can't think of her name right now. The main character,
and she's a writer too. Then
cool. Yeah, she's a writer as well. Like it's the same thing. They're both the same types of character. Like they're loners or whatever. Like it's like similar on so many fronts. And if you like Review in the Rain, you would love Kanoku Inu, Mushroom Pup. So,
and Tyler, have you watched Masterful Cat's Depressed Again?
I haven't yet. It's on my list. So
there you go. We'll do the trade. We'll do the trade.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I would love Masterful Cat, and I feel like probably everyone here would love Kanoku Inu. So
all right, sold.
But
I never said I love With You in the Rain.
I think I think
I'm
you would
joking.
enjoy it. I don't know because you said you didn't like dogs, so
I hate dogs, but I'll watch. Anime dogs are, I guess, they're not as bad.
But this is a mushroom pub. Like it can
They're not
ride, like
real.
it can like ride and shit too. So it's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a stretch to get me to watch anything that has dogs in it, but I know they're unavoidable in this world. The only good dogs are hot and corn, but I'll give it a shot.
What's your favorite part of the show, Edwin? If you had like to pick your number one thing.
With
my favorite part of the show.
Yeah, with you in the rain.
It's Tanuki, obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
It's just the whole thing together. Because bro, I can shut my brain off, and it's like, I think the music and just
it's so gentle.
Right?
It's uniquely gentle.
And it's just like there's I hate that it gets like a nudity warning because of the bathroom.
The bathroom scenes.
There was a nudity warning.
Only 2 episodes, 3 episodes so far.
And they didn't show anything.
Show nothing.
They didn't show anything.
They showed a knee, bro, and collarbone.
And it's daily life of a woman. It really is.
It's a bathtub scene, but like it's the chillest. Like he's just the little Tanuki is just like floating around in his little tub, and you're just so relaxed watching the show. Like I think that was my favorite part. The way it's one of the chillest shows I've ever seen. It's hard to explain why, but everything taken together, the way they just go on walks or the music.
It's a slow pace. It's a slow pace and the music put together. I think it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's very relatable. It's very relatable.
Yeah.
It's very relatable. It's just like, all right, this is a person. I mean, she has her little small friend group. So she prefers to be alone. Just like they're like, hey, let's go to the beach. And she's like, nah.
Yeah. She has her own solo beach.
And then goes by herself.
Yeah.
And takes a picture of it. And the friends are like, all right, she did it again. Like they're not mad. It's just like
they know who she is.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like one of those like
she does things different. Like
she does it different. Yeah. And I like the friend group because they're not the friend group like we're forcing our friendship on you. Because that's the thing that they do in anime. Like you'll have this one character and this person's a loner and this person's just forcing their friendship on them. Like, I'm going to force myself to be your friend for no reason whatsoever. And so they have this like friendship. Like these friends are like, all right, we're friends. And they're understanding of her and they give her space or they'll give her a little push if they need to. And they celebrate her. Like it's not like a one-way thing. It's a real good friendship. And, she'll come out for them. It's not like she's by her, like I'm a loner and it's just like I got to do things at my own pace.
Yeah, that's one of the secret themes of the show. Just a mature woman being independent and this kindred. Yeah,
and that was a great thing about it. It's like this is an adult.
Yeah,
and this was such a relatable thing because like sometimes you're just stressed or you can't figure something out and you just need something, and it's like I don't need a person. But I have this pet here. It's something is here with, I don't always want to be with a person. I don't want you to always talk to me. I don't want you, but it's nice to have somebody that's just sitting there. Even if I'm sitting here playing the PlayStation and you're sitting there reading your book and we're not even talking to each other, but I have somebody there.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's what that companionship, and that's what the dog did for her. And she started, and it started to open her up a little more. Yeah. And so it's like, the dad was the overly doting, overly bearing dad, and the mom was kind of stoic. But, everybody kind of fit into her world, and she started to expand as a person. And it's all thanks to this pet that was like able to help her just decompress every day.
Yeah.
And that's all it was. This lady has this writer's block trying to get this thing done. And especially when you're a creative man, they never think that their stuff is good. You know, it's always like, nah, this is trash. Nah, this is garbage. I'm throw this away. People's never going to see this. And then they come out with this and everybody loves it. And they're like, that's not even my best work. You know that, but that's just the life of a creative. And so, you know, she has that, and you know, she's
that Tanuki helped me decompress.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for.
That's what it's there for. And it's like you said, the show was so well laid out. It was well paced. The colors on the show, there wasn't a lot of flashing at you or whatever. It was very serene, very calming, which is what that character needed.
Yeah, and then I like that the animation was good enough where like you feel like everything feels real. You know what I'm saying? It's not. They actually like animated stuff that like they didn't need to, but like it feels, it has this alive presence. You know, like the feeling of like So that was really cool too.
Yeah, and it wasn't like, it's like you know, you always talk about like Netflix's production values and like, why are they putting all this production value in this show? And like, this was a show where it's like, this is a show that if you would have put too much into it, it would have taken away.
Yeah,
like it needed to be very, you know, basic and on this like very solid color palette. Like, you know, it was the way that they just laid everything out, and like you said, the music, the setting, all of that stuff, it all came together very, very well. Very well.
Oh, by the way, did you happen to figure out who the voice actor for Fuji is? While you was watching?
It's I remember looking it up like the first week or second week.
You want me to give you a hint?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite voice actors.
It's a Freeman.
No.
Damn.
Do y'all give up?
The one he mentioned in our special.
I was just ready for him to say it.
It's Sayori Hayami.
Okay. Because
the goat.
Yeah, because it was like one of those things like, oh, she's in this, like, but it's not hyping it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So perfect voice actor for someone like Fuji. So, and I love Fuji so much. She's great. So
yeah, like she was a really good character. Like I said, the friend group, she had a great friend group.
Yeah, all two of them.
Yeah, all two of them. All two of them.
No, there's 4. Come on.
Oh no, yeah, she had the boy and the guy and the girl from high school or middle school or whatever. People, yeah. And she was cool with them. They weren't like, they were more acquaintances than friends, I would say. But they were still, you know, I think the one girl wanted to be more of a friend to her than she wanted to be to the girl, but yeah. But her like legit friends were awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this isn't my top 10, so you ruined that, Jamaal.
Yeah, it's my number 10.
Well, you know, look, it's a surprise catch up, man. I told y'all I always come with a surprise catch up, so you know.
That is your number 10. I gotta hear your list.
Anybody else have any surprise catch ups?
This is a surprise disappointment.
Okay.
What?
Call it a night.
Disappointment.
Call it a night.
Damn.
Yeah, you're disappointed. Yeah, you have expressed some disappointment.
It's like one of those things where the first episode, it definitely was piggybacking off the first season, but it's like, I remember what happened in the final stretch, and you know what? Not sold. Go on your merry way. I like you for what you are, but you became something else, similar to Dr. Stone, similar to Your Eternity in a sense. So it happens. I can't hate a show, and I can't say that's a bad show. It's just a disappointment. Like, yeah, my expectations.
That's fair.
Wait, which show are you talking about, Jack?
Call
of the Night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. High Dive was giving me all kinds of problems with the login and the payments, and so I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna do this season.
I actually VPN to Japan to watch it on Netflix.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. I'm not that.
High Dive was just too much this season, man. It wouldn't let me do anything, honestly.
A lot of people have had issues with High Dive lately, which is like, you guys don't need that. You're kind of hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
You don't need these issues.
I think Disney's just gonna buy them at some point. I think Disney's just gonna eat them at some point, and because they're getting rid of Hulu, so I think Disney will just have anime now.
I think so too, especially since they already have High Dive's content.
Yeah.
So like, I wouldn't be surprised if Disney's like, you know what, let's just buy you. So we have this steady stream of.
It's going to be either Disney or Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of the two is going to buy High Dive, and that's going to be it for like multiple platforms.
As long as Sony doesn't get it.
Oh yeah, Sony don't need it. They can barely run their own.
Yeah, right.
Yep. You know?
Like, I hate the way that like the update is on like on the TV. It sucks because it has that like curve thing, the slant in the, and I'm just like, why is this? And then at first I thought the TV was messed up. I'm like, what's going on here? But that's like the thing that gets you to the menu, and I'm like, this is stupid. Like, why can't you get this right?
They can't get anything right.
They can't get the streamer right. It's like,
and then put the years on the show.
Yeah.
For the love of God, put the years on the show, and stop doing every language as an update, because it's like
exactly.
I'm like, oh, there's new episodes of this show that I love. Oh wait,
Reincarnated as a Slime season 3. That was like last year, bro.
Yeah, it's like,
wow.
Why?
But now we have episode 5 in Dutch.
Yep, Portuguese. And it's like, what? Yeah, it's like, stop doing that, and then just give me dates. Don't, like, they'll throw some show from like 1993 up there and be like, new content. I'm like, that is not new content. So this is not. You are lying to me. No.
It's new to Crunchyroll. It's not new. It's new to me or whatever.
That's right. It's new to us, so it's new to you.
Yeah, just Netflix does that same shit too.
Oh, don't give me, Jack. I don't. We'll be here for 3 hours.
Yeah. All right.
Don't get me started on Netflix.
We have to get to the official top 10s now.
Woohoo! Who wants to do their honorable mentions?
Honorables? All right, we can do some honorables.
Yeah.
Wait. How many honorables? We gotta. We have to establish this, Edwin.
I just have one. Just have one. I'm not Jack. I only have one honorable mention.
We'll do 3 honorables. I think 3 is fair.
I only have one, so Jack's
Edwin, I'm telling you, Tyler's like Jack. You have to give them limits. If you
where am I starting at?
If you don't give them limits,
I have 17 shows above an 8 this season. So
you have to give them limits. All right.
3 honorable mentions. That's it.
3.
I only have one.
Okay.
I liked at my number 11 is Detective These Days Are Crazy.
Okay, there you go. We finished high.
Yeah.
That was it was in my top 10 for a while, but then the joke got a little old for me. So it kind of fell down the rankings because it was such a strong season. It just couldn't hold up.
That's the problem with like shows like that. Like if it's got like that one shtick or whatever, like I can't hardly do that. You know what I mean? Unless it like grabs me.
And it had like a Naked Gun like type of like dirty, but it was still adventurous. So I'm like, okay. So you had to keep up to date with the humor.
I like that they did something different in each episode, and they introduced these different detectives. So it did things to keep it going and fresh. I kind of resent the fact that they called the detective old when he's
exactly.
like 30 and he's like crippled from like his arthritis. And I'm like, bro,
feels, bro.
You know, at 30, man, you ain't. If he's like that at 30, then he went through some shit, and he should be, in a wheelchair or something. Like, put him in the corner, because if he's like that at 30, at 50, let me tell you, he's gonna be a mummy or something.
He's gonna be messed up.
And Tyler, the girl in that show is Kana Hanazawa. It's like the only thing I've seen her in a while.
That's the only reason why I even started watching it, and then I think I watched like maybe 2.5 episodes or something like that. I was like, man, like, it's okay.
She's a good character. She does okay in it.
Like, screaming doesn't make things funny, and
Agreed.
that's what they was screaming
that
at,
is
like,
a big
her
pet
character.
peeve of mine.
So
that's a big pet peeve of mine. Yeah.
I watched maybe 6 or 7 episodes, and yeah, some of the things weren't as funny, but I think it was sometimes I think it was culturally where I was like, okay, this would be funnier to somebody in Japan,
Yeah, it didn't like localize, the greatest. So, which is a problem with like a lot of Japanese humor, like comedy shows or whatever. Like, it doesn't like localize like that unless they put it in dub, and then you can like take certain liberties to make it funny for us, But when you're reading subs, like, it's automatically probably less funny. So but
they tried, and I think they did a good job, and I like it. But like there was so many other shows that like took over, and like Jamal said, eventually the gag just ran out, and they tried to find other ways to make it funny, and they did at times. But yeah, I never finished it, but I did like it enough to make it my honorable mention.
It was good, and I love the ending.
Yeah, ending's good.
I love the ending, and that song is still like stuck in my head, like on a daily basis.
Yeah, like sometimes the most random shows have like these great endings or like
openings.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Who's got the next honorable mention?
Who's next?
Tyler?
Me?
Jump in, Tyler.
I guess my first honorable mention at 13 would probably go to Turkey. Time to Strike. I don't know if y'all watched that. Anybody watch that besides me?
No, I'm aware of it, but
I did not, but I've heard you talk about it a few times.
Yeah, same. I heard you guys talking about it.
Okay. So this actually like was pretty good. Like, it's a lot of people would probably have issues with it just because like it's not like realistic, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, it's an anime original, which makes it a whole lot better in my opinion, especially what they did. Like, they marketed the Turkey as like a cute girls doing cute things bowling anime, and then like as soon as it dropped the first episode, they was like, oh wait, I forgot to tell y'all, it is a bowling anime, but we're gonna introduce like time loops or whatever, like
okay,
like teleporting to the past or whatever. And so like they get teleported to like the samurai era, and like they mess around in that era, and like it's a whole it's a whole thing. It's great, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Which I'm biased with this. Like, I love it when anime original shows are brave enough to actually do something different. And that's what the show did. It did something different. It kept it under wraps and called it, a cute girl doing cute things bowling anime. And then it was like, oh wait, it's not that actually. It's actually this. And and I love that. And just for that, like, it's an automatic 8 for me. And but it was actually a fun time too. So of course, like, there was some minor issues I had with it here and there, but like, you can't take it like super serious as far as the bowling stuff goes. Like, they fight samurais with swords with bowling, like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. It is great.
It's definitely different.
Yeah, so that would be my honorable mention. So
they pulled like a Doki Doki Literature Club, huh?
I mean it was insane, bro. Like I was this close to not watching it because I was like, I don't like bowling, I don't like bowling at all. And then like I missed all like I'm telling you, as soon as it dropped into World or whatever, they put out another key visual. Like the first one was like they was bowling, it was all pretty and pink and or white. I don't know, it was cute girls coded or whatever. And then like as soon as the episode dropped, they released a new key visual and it was like literally of them standing on like a burning battlefield or some shit holding their bowling balls. And I'm just like, what? What is going on? What is going on with my cute girls doing cute things bowling anime? Let me see what's up. And I was not disappointed. So,
was they love to do those bait and switches? Like me and Jack talked about this. Me and Jack have talked about this all the time, where they'll do a title, and you'll be like, "Oh, this is cute. This is gonna be cute," or "This is gonna be this is gonna be like Jamal's not gonna like this show. It's gonna be a naughty show," and then it's not. Or it's like one thing and it's completely entirely different, and you're like, "Oh, you guys got me again." And that's what they did. It seems like that's what they did with this show.
A lot of people dropped it because of the whole, I guess, like style change or like the plot change or whatever, because nobody knew about it. Like I said, it's an original anime.
Yeah.
One thing I was really upset with is like indie. I think it's the OP. I think it is, which is one of my favorites of the season. It's either the OP or ED, but I'm pretty sure it's the OP. They literally have these girls, the bowling members or whatever. They have them playing like in a band, like they're doing like a band or whatever, and it's like raining, it's storming. They're like in, it's insane visuals. Y'all should go check it out. It's great. But like it's one of my favorite OPs of the season, and like nowhere in the show did they do a band performance, and like what did they tease me? Like it was so good. The OP, like them doing that in OP, it was so good, man. And like they should have put that in there somewhere, but they did not. So it was tragic.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they love doing that in OPs and EDs. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, they love doing that. Like, I don't. What show is it? I know there's some fantasy show where the ED is just them living in like regular like present day, and it's so weird because it's like the juxtaposition is like what? But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see the opening, and yeah, it's just.
I'm pretty sure it's the one with the girl. They're playing like in a band, right?
Yeah,
it's great, man. It's
great.
It
starts off with this girl and she's kind of like standing in fire.
Yeah, wow.
And she starts like strumming on a guitar, and then
it's like storming or some shit.
Yeah.
Like it's so good. It's such a great like OP, like visually and musically. So.
It is visually stunning. I'm not gonna lie.
Especially just watch it with the sound on later, and like you'll understand. Like it's a banger, man. So
that is interesting. It's so funny. it's just
like I would literally watch a girls band show with them now after seeing the OP. So
who knows, man? Maybe they go back in time and they're a girl band.
I mean, it's original, so you never know.
They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. But shout out to them for just being brave enough to actually do something different like that. It's I've watched a lot of anime in like the past like seasonal anime or whatever in recent years, and like I don't see a whole lot of things that like was like, oh shit, that's wild, like they don't surprise me very often, and this show surprised me, so I give them kudos to that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Jack, you want to knock out a honorable?
Quick ones, Dan to Dan and Kaiju number 8 because who knows where they'll be in my top 25 of the end of the year. They're like in betweeners, so it's definitely good shows, definitely good seasons. But respect, I want to talk about these 10 other shows.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So those were your honorable mentions, Dan and Kaiju number 8.
Kaiju.
Yeah.
That's cool. I respect that. That's on par. All right. I'm gonna pull a Jack real quick. Most disappointing, Lord of Mysteries.
There you go.
I heard it was really confusing. So
it doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I don't know what it's about. Like, the world is like interesting, and I want to kind of understand what's going on. But after the first few episodes, I realized I'm never going to understand what's going on in the show. So I'm just going to watch it because it is visually stunning. And, I'm just like, I've already started it, so I guess I'll just like keep watching it. And so that'll be like my background show, like when I'm eating or like on the train or whatever. And that was it. Once it ended, I'm like, cool. And then they said they have so many other seasons worth of content. I was like, oh no. I'm like, there's no way I'm keeping up with this show. It's not gonna happen. So disappointing there. My honorables, it was my 3 honorables are going to be the 3 that were all in contention for like my 10, and I wasn't quite sure between these 4 shows which would land at 10 because my 1 through 9 was locked in. So Witch Watch is going to be an honorable. I think this season was better than the first season for sure. They kind of got back to what we talked about what we liked about the show, and they introduced a couple more characters that became familiars for her, and it worked out. It was fine. It was season 2 is far more enjoyable than season 1 when they tried to like actually make a story. The summer Hikaru died, it was right there for me too. I'm not much of a horror guy, but this isn't horror.
Yeah, it's not.
It's more like that creepy tingling across your neck.
Yeah.
So when I first started watching this, I'm like, all right, I'm watching it. But as things kept going, I'm like, all right, I'm kind of interested to see where this goes. And, they got the little undertones of the boy love thing going on. And I don't have a problem with that. And it just kind of feels like the show is kind of a euphemism of that to me.
Oh, yeah.
But everybody talked about how great the show was going to be going into the season, so I was kind of expecting to not care for it, but I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. So Summer Hikaru died is there, and then oh boy, this was the tough one for my 10 here. So like the last honorable would be Gachi Kuda. It would be Gachi Kuda. And it started off a little slow for me, and that's the reason why it's not in my 10. The first, I don't know, maybe like 2 episodes or so.
I was gonna say, just say until Jabber showed up.
Until Jabber showed up. Because I'm like, it's fine. It's a shonen, and I'm just like, okay. But after that, after Jabber showed up and they started to really kind of dive into the world, it got so much better. It got a lot better. I feel like the second core of this season is probably going to pick up even more.
It's going to be action packed, man.
It's going to be action packed.
Oh wait, this is Trash Boy.
This is Trash
Boy. Edwin.
Trash Boy, the Trash Pit.
This is the trash show.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as we've said, like, you know, a few times, at least Tyler and I, the dub on this is so good. It's so good. It's a better show in dub than sub.
Yeah, they're doing localization right.
Yes.
Whoever's writing the script for that shit is great. Zeno Robinson is great. Like you can't beat that. And I'm still so sad that it's gonna have like a 2-week delay on it now, starting with just the second cow or so.
Yeah, same. Especially since the last episode, we got a little more jabber.
Yeah,
I'm just like,
it just makes me sad, man. We're fixing to see jabber, and we can't even listen to him in the dub, man. We can't even listen to Zeno. Insane.
It made me so mad, but yeah, got you would be my last honorable mention. All right, so I guess that's it for the catch-ups and honorables. So we get to the 10s.
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Time for peak, as they say.
Time for peak. Tyler, you're the guest, so why don't you kick off with your 10, and then we'll just kind of go around.
My 10 is going to be Clevites. I really love it. Like I really crave these dark fantasies like this. You know, I love Berserk. Like I love shows like that.
Band of the Hawk.
Yeah. I love that shit. And like you sell this to me as like a female main character too, you know, and that's what I thought I was getting. And, you know, we do get that in a way.
In a sense, yeah.
Yeah. And so that makes it even better. You add a female main character into there, plus a dark fantasy. Not an isekai, by the way, fantasy.
Sure, dark fantasy.
And like it's really cool. It's got a unique premise, like the plot, like it's got the unique twist going on. Like not often do you like, so I thought going into this it would be like just following along the life of like the battle life of, you know, I forget her name, the blonde.
The heroes. Yeah,
the hero.
Alicia.
Alicia or whatever her name is. No, there's gonna be something like that, just following along, like her trying to take down, you know, Clevites or like the big baddies, like the four main bosses or whatever the hell you call it.
Dark,
the beast. Yeah. I thought it was gonna be something like that, and then they're like, oh wait, we're just gonna kill everybody, and we're gonna make this show about the big baddie Clevites, and we're gonna be like, you know, he's gonna raise a kid, and civilization depends on how that kid turns out, and like you're like the whole point of the show now is like you're basically the biggest baddest like dark beast or whatever, right? And you're going around and you're literally seeing humanity through the eyes of a human while raising a kid that determines the fate of humanity. And like that's a crazy premise. Like that's a crazy plot. And I don't think I've ever seen something like that. And like, you know, and it's in a weaker season, like this would literally be like top 3 for me. But like it's such a stacked season, and it's hard to like all my top 10 was 9 or above, you know, like it's just that stacked. So I hated to put this at 10, but like it was so good, but like this was a stacked season, man. What can I do?
Yeah, the show was a stacked season. Like one surprise after another. I called it Willow on Acid. Because like you couldn't predict this show at all. Like this show just kept throwing you one curveball after another, and it was like, and it was kind of perfect. They don't like overdo anything. that scene with Drill and her father was like, perfect. That flashback was nearly perfect. Like they just gave you exactly what you needed to know what was going on, and then that's it.
And they didn't linger on it either. Like it was short and to the point. You know, it made you feel those ties to these characters without being slime reincarnated.
Yeah,
you know?
Even the flashbacks with the father. Yeah,
one of the best things is they don't tell you everything either. Like you can put 2 and 2 together. You realize that Drill is dead.
Yeah.
Like he's dead. That dragon killed him, and like he's like essentially like Alicia, the hero. Like he's carrying around the black ichor of this dark beast, and you're like, oh shit, Yeah. And then he's on steroids due to the magic, but yeah, it was just that writing. This is much higher for me. I won't say where it's at.
Same.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I love this show. Like this show kind of stole the show this season because of the writing. The character development, the story choices. I'm like, whoa, this is kind of blowing my mind because it's like it does give you that kind of like dark 70s 80s vibe, especially with the music. So yeah.
Plus, one other reason why I like one thing that I will say, like I noticed pretty fast is Nell is Mau Mau's voice actor.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I remember seeing that in her first stuff. It was like, oh, there we go, here we go.
Yeah, it was great. But yeah, badass female lead is one of the things I love in anime. So, and this did it. She's a badass, and she like
female guts.
And yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is like this ain't all about the like him trying to figure out if he's going to kill humanity or whatever. Like they also like she also like battles like in with herself. Like you're trying to figure out like what is a hero doing all this time. Like why do people hate heroes now or whatever because it got them attacked or whatever, but like what is a hero? What does hero mean? Like does like she could still be a hero. It's just like not the like public definition of a hero or whatever. Like you can still be a hero even if it doesn't fit the norm of being a hero. And I like that it's branching out to like little things like that too. It's really cool. So
well, too, it plays into that whole concept and her whole journey of discovery plays into the idea that essentially society is even the dark beasts are being controlled by these books from the past, and they're defining what hero is. And that's the perfect metaphor for like the Bible or something, where you have these books that are controlling people from the past and not letting them define who they are for themselves in the world. And I thought that was really cool. That's something that the show plays with. This show's just like we could spend like 3 hours.
We're going later on our list for sure.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna. This is
definitely worth
be a deep dive.
Yeah,
this is gonna be a deep dive for sure.
All right, who's got another top 10? Another
10.
Yep. Go ahead, Jamal. What's your 10?
With You in the Rain.
Okay.
Same.
I just it's new. Like I just finished watching it. Maybe last week because I watched it after the season ended. So like a week or two ago, like in that in between time, and I wasn't expecting it to make it to my 10.
I wasn't either. I ain't gonna lie. Like the way you was talking about it earlier, I was like, this ain't making it up there.
Yeah.
So you surprised me.
I didn't think it would. Like I said, this was in that top. This was right there with the other shows from my honorables. Like, all right, where's this going to be? But as I kept watching the show, and I'm like, all right, it crept past the ones that I'm like, all right, they're definitely not going to make my 10. And so it got like, okay, I know my top 9 is set. I got that. Will this make it to 10? And so like it went through the gauntlet with Hikaru, Gachi Kuda, and Witch Watch. And when I really sat down and I thought about it, I just kept coming back to With You in the Rain. So With You in the Rain is my 10.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
My 10 is See You Tomorrow at the Food Court.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just for the dialogue. That dialogue, man. The whole rapport between the two of them. It's so fast paced and so and because I was like, this is gonna be boring. This show is gonna be. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, two girls sitting in the food court, and it's literally just the two of them sitting in the food court. But the dialogue, the fast paced dialogue, the back and forth between the two of them, not only is it funny, but it's also really well done, and it manages to do things where other shows would have to have a bunch of different characters and a bunch of different things going on, and no, it manages to do this whole relationship between the two girls, this whole friendship between them, just in these little moments that they have together at the food court.
Yeah. And it's like you said, like you see the title, See You at the Food Court, and you're just, it's anime, so you're just kind of like, all right, how are they going to swerve me here?
Yeah.
Like, where's the swerve going to come? What is this going to devolve into? And no, that was it. It was these two friends that met in the food court every day. I mean, to the point where they didn't even know where each other lived.
Nope.
They like it was literally there. All right, you work at the food court. All right, hang out at the food court. We'll hang out at the food court. We go to 2 different schools. We'll just meet up at the food court, and that was it.
And that supplied all the fuel for the show, and it was really well done.
That's friendship right there, too. By the way,
that is friendship.
It's great friendship. So
that is friendship.
Yeah, they had almost literally nothing that brought them together, but they still came together, and it was really cool.
No, they had one thing that brought them together: KFC.
The product placement in that show was like, oh my god. Yeah, it has to be in a top 10 somewhere just for the product placement.
Yeah.
Like Dunkin' Donuts, KFC.
They had to pay out the ass for that too, right?
Oh, maybe that's why it only got 6 episodes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because they didn't like, even when they were talking about like streamers and stuff, they didn't like VTube or anything. It was YouTube. It was so weird. They used the names. That was different.
Yeah, like how are you getting away with this? Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know how you're getting away with it. 6 episodes, that's how.
It might have just been a big commercial, but it was a really well done commercial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, who's next with their number 9?
It's Jack. No, Jack hasn't done his 10 yet.
Yeah, just a quick blurb of 10. It's With You in the Rain, and one of my favorite instances is the father. He reminds me of the father from My Senpai's Annoying, where it's just the really doting dad and being ridiculous.
He's so funny too.
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
He just wants to see the Tanuki.
and Tanuki wanted nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
He was like, nope.
I don't blame him. He looks kind of scary, you know.
But he loved his daughter too. Loved his daughter too. So.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like overly doting. That's
it's
all.
like, dude, stop with the matching outfits. That's all.
That was an excellent part. And the mom's like, this guy.
She's like, here, you take them off my hands for a little bit because I need a break.
Yeah. Just go knock on the door like, okay, I'm here now.
But But to follow up with my number 9, just another quick blurb. Shield Hero season 4. I really did like this season, way better than last season. Me and Bianca B, we debated over which season is better, 2 or 3. She likes 3 better than 2, and I like 2 a little bit more. But it's not a show where you stack up with the seasons. It's just a ridiculous ride. And this season at least had some cool battles and some cool, like here and there, artsy moments. But ultimately, it put the stakes back into it. There was no waves in the season. It's all politics in a weird way. So it's kind of like a nice change of pace compared to the 2 other seasons. The other 3 heroes are ridiculous. Spear Hero, Edwin, to keep you up is ridiculous. And the spoiler at the end of that season, very ridiculous. Season 5, they did a small teaser, and it looks like shit's about to really go down. So
you have stuck with it, Jack. I gotta give you props.
You would like it, Edwin. You would like season 3. Yeah. All right, I tried.
You did.
What stopped you from watching it? I'll ask that.
Season 2 is ridiculous. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, season 2 just I was like, what is I had a really hard time keeping track of like all the different parallel worlds and like.
Oh, it gets into that. Damn, I stopped watching it before that, I guess.
Oh yeah, there's a world where there's a fisher girl and she's trapped on an island, and I'm like, and then Raftalia gets the tanuki of herself, and I'm just like, what is? I'm like, there's a whole bunch of side characters. Like, I was like, I had no idea. I felt like I needed a small like tutorial on like what was going on, and nothing kind of made any sense.
That's the point.
And yeah, like, at a certain point, I'm just like, you know what? I just got other shows that I'm gonna watch, and that's what happened. And I don't regret leaving it alone because I just was like, if this is what this show is gonna be, I can't. I'm like, there,
even the mangaka is like, I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just that self-aware show where it just wants to do battles.
We had a spaceship at some point where, like, in the other universe, and I'm like, I don't know. I just couldn't. I was like, I can't keep up with this show. And it's just like Jack said, some of the things just got so ridiculous and over the top that I was just like, I don't know. And when they took what's the bird character's name, Jack?
Oh, the bird character?
Philia.
No, that's she's a raccoon.
No, wait, who's a raccoon?
Reptilia.
No, Philia. Phil.
Fowl. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Fowl.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell the name is.
The Chocobo.
When she got taken back to like the slave traders, I was like, in the other dimension, I was like, no, this is just cheap emotional tricks. And I'm like, I'm not having this. Yeah, that too. Don't do that to me. Like,
Edwin said, miss me with that shit.
Yep. Well, that's why, Tyler, that's why I won't do ReZero, man. We can have a long talk about ReZero.
Yeah, all this lack of, we're already done Mushoku Tensei.
We'll be here for another 3 hours if we start diving into ReZero. Yep.
It's all right, I got time.
What's that guy? Emotional damage.
Subaru dance.
Yep. Dance for me, Subaru. Here, let me torture you some more. All right, who's got another number 9?
I'll do
am I next?
I'll do my number 9 because it's real quick. My number 9 was See You at the Food Court. So
okay,
piggybacking off of Edwin's 10, so I'll drop that 9 real quick.
That's surprising too, honestly.
A little bit, I mean, I told you when we did the mid-season that I enjoyed it. So
yeah, I was really surprised when he come up with like see you at the food court during that episode. So
it's a fun show. It's like you said when we were talking, like it's a show where you just have to be invested in the characters.
I mean, you have to be because that's all it is.
Because that's all the show is. If even one of them doesn't work for you, the show's just going to not work. Mm-hmm. But I really enjoyed, like Edwin said, I enjoyed the like rapport and friendship between those two, and even in just the 6 episodes, they did enough to, you know, at first they were just kind of establishing the friendship, and then they went back and dove into like how they became friends, and you see what they do for each other. You know, even though they have like drastically different personalities, you see why they're friends and what they do for each other. And you see why people kind of like keep their space away from both of them too. So I love the show.
You guys told me. I remember hearing that. It's like I'm trying to finish off shows I held off to, like Mono and Food for Soul, even that traveling one. I forgot the name of it, top of my head. But food, it's like that girls being girls category as well.
Mm-hmm. That's all it was. It's literally 2 girls that are friends that are hanging out in the food court. That's it. One episode, this girl, she's like the little phone game. The phone game that she's playing that she loves is shutting down, and she's having a meltdown over it. And then there's that. You know, it's just little stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
It was a good show.
You want me to say my 9 now?
Yeah, so you're 9.
Yeah.
So my 9 will be Don season 2.
Okay.
Which is a lot lower than season 1 was. I think season 1 was like really high on my list that season. But season 2, like even though I loved it, I love season 1 more. Mostly because like season 1 gave us like all kinds of like emotional like backstories of storytelling and stuff like that. And season 2, don't get me wrong, I loved it. You know, it's in my top 10. It's a 9, but like it didn't, like it had a lot of action in it, and
yeah,
like I love that too. Like it was great, but Don does so good. They're so good at telling those emotional like stories, and the fact that we only got 1 this season with Gigi and Evil Eye, like it was kind of like disappointing, honestly, because like it could have been like I could have been crying more, you know what I mean? And I did it, you know. But we did get like one of the coolest scenes I've seen in a while with the rock band.
Yeah, the metal music. It was good.
That was so good. I don't even
whatever it's called.
I don't even like metal music.
I don't either.
That song was awesome.
But it was great.
Rocka's Ladies Majesty approved.
Yeah.
That dry humor that they have going on. Like that was like those guys just showed up. They're like, oh, this is just another gig. And you know, like, where did they even pull these instruments from?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, the thing is about that whole scene is like, where else, what other anime are you gonna find a banger rock concert like that? While that's happening, you know, you're over here trying to cry because Gigi is like fighting for like the Evil Eye's like survival or whatever, right? Like he is so sad, but like over here you're banging your head, you know, throwing it up, and and then over here you're trying to cry. You know what I mean? Like I was literally doing both of those things. I'm just like, what other anime can you do this in? You know, Don. That's it.
Well, I told the guys, like, there's an like you could make a legitimate argument for Don being the best teen romantic comedy,
or just romance in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they have moments, like their moments, like the moments between the two of them are like pitch perfect.
Yeah, my personal favorites. Yeah, when Momo was like trying to shoot off the other guy, and she wanted what's his name to lay his head on her layup. That was so cute. Like pat on the layup.
You can tell that the mangaka truly done the research because I reckon like they read a bunch of romance manga or whatever in order to prepare for this. Like you can tell that they actually did because like the romantic moments in between Okarun and Momo, like they're like legit, like straight out of like a shoujo romance. Like they're not trying to be a shonen romance, like a battle shonen romance. It's actually like a shoujo romantic scene, and but it's just stuck in a battle shonen, obviously. But like I love this because like the battle shonen bros, like they're getting their first like taste of what it actually is, but it's thrown into their battle shonen. And it's like, like I'm just saying, like, join us. Come over to this side. You get a taste of what we like, and you can expand your horizons too. And this is good stuff too. Like it doesn't have to be fighting. It can actually be a romance, and you can have a good time. See, you're having a good time between Momo and Okarun. You can have a good time for 12 episodes over here too, buddy.
Or even the JoJo girls could come over and be like, "Hey, come!" Like here it is. It's funny. It's action packed. This is something you could watch with your boyfriend. Hey, look, come on.
It can go both ways, honestly. Yeah, like it can be an introduction to a new like genre, to so many people because like it does both of them very well. So,
it does, and it treats the characters with respect.
It really does.
In with the romance, like, cause sometimes they kind of like, they're like high school age, but they just treat them like they're like 5-year-olds,
Yeah.
But this did the romance really well in a believable way. Like as a teenager, it's like I can completely see this. This is how a romance for teenagers would go. These little awkward moments of, okay, should I? Her hand is there. She keeps bumping up against me. Does she want me to hold it or no? If I do hold it, she might get mad. If I don't, she's going to be upset because she put the hand. So that's the kind of stuff that teenagers go through. It's kind of like what Jack said earlier about whatever show we were talking about.
Bad Girl. Figuring out the motions.
Figuring out the motions, and that's the same thing with Dan to Dan, and you see that with Okarun and Momo, and as I said, Tyler, we didn't get that as much this season, but it was still there. It was still there in spurts.
It was, yeah. Like I said, I really loved this season. Season 1 was better in my books. Like season 1 literally was a 10 for me until the finale. The finale was like it pissed me off so bad that I dropped it at a point. Like legit, like it was a 10
to hype the movie.
Yeah, it was legit a 10, bro. And then I watched the finale, and I'm like, no, this shit sucks, man. Like this is a horrible place to end the season on. And I'm like, I'm dropping it. I'm dropping a score, a whole point for this shit, and I did, and it still is. Now I may take it back up, because it's, I'm less pissed about it now. But it doesn't, it's still there, but I give this a 9 though. Like I said, I think it's a little bit below season 1. But it did have that nice callback to at one episode where we get like their point of views or whatever. And I'm just like, I've literally seen this before. Like it feels like I've seen this before, and it's because we have seen this before. It's literally the same shit. Yeah. It was pretty cool. So
same scene. Exact same scene. Yeah.
But Quinta, I know some people don't like him, but I think it's a really good comparison in between like Okarun and him, because like they're the same people, just different nerds, I guess you could say, like different
I agree.
styles of nerds. But they're literally the same people. So Okarune's more on the shy side, like wants to reserved, and Quinta, like as long as it's not a girl, like he's very out there with his like hobby, I guess you could say. Like who else is gonna fly around their Gundams and Clash? You know, Okarune ain't gonna do that shit. Like he's trying to be low key. Quinta, he don't care as long as there's not a girl there. If there's a girl there, he's gonna freeze up because you know, that's what he does. You know, that's what nerds do, you know. So
and we've all known the nerd like Quinta.
Oh yeah.
We've all known
Naruto running nerds, you know. You know, I love them. I was actually friends with a couple of them, and you know, but
he's a very polarizing character.
So just go get him, boy.
Yeah,
go light the world on fire. I don't know, man. Go have fun.
He's very
misunderstood. I
misunderstood. Very misunderstood. He's very confident in what he likes, and he's not afraid to show it, which I could appreciate. You know, he's just very real and very loud about it. It's just like, you know, I mean, him and Oakland, they dress the same, and there's so many similarities. It could be like, you know, if there's no Momo, this could be you.
Yeah, it literally could. Momo changed him, and I think he's there to show that, you know.
I agree.
Plus, to be a comedic relief, obviously, because like he don't know how to be socially involved with girls, and like he's learning how to do that, but he's also, as he's learning how to do that, he's taking everything the wrong way, and he's learning goes the wrong way on how to interact with girls, and that's where like the pervy like humor comes from. But I mean, he's literally, he don't know no better, and he's learning all this stuff like secondhanded. Like, oh, maybe this is what girls like because Okarune's doing it and Momo's doing it, so I should do it too if I want to get on their level. And it turns out like it doesn't work like that, you know. But he just doesn't know it doesn't work like that because he don't know no better.
He's trying to ask Okarune about it, and Okarune's like, I don't know.
I'm not popular, man, even though I'm with the most popular girl in school.
Yeah. And he's just like, how did you do it? And he's like, there's no like,
do what?
How can I say like you know, we went on this thing where she didn't like go, you know, I didn't believe in ghosts, she didn't believe in aliens, and then all of a sudden there was this attack from a turbo granny. Like, how do you say that? They basically trauma bonded, and it's like, I don't have anything. Like, I've got nothing for you. I'm the same Okarune. Like, I don't know how this happened, and and Quinta's not buying it. Quinta's not buying it at all. He's like, but how are you with her?
Yeah, he thinks Okarune has moves.
Yeah.
Okarune doesn't. Let me tell you, Okarune's lucky as hell that Momo fell into his lap like that. Yeah. Just like fell in love with him or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Quinta. I feel bad for him, honestly. So,
well, because Okarune has his moments, you know.
Yeah.
He has these moments where, you know, Momo is like, it's in those moments that Okarune can't control that he really wins out. And I think that's where like Momo's like, oh my God, you know, like he's so cool, you know, and she's like, and you just can't bottle that and give it to people and put it in a book, be like, here it is. It's like, no, dude, no.
You can't sell Riz, man. Okarune got that Riz.
It's when it's the moments when he doesn't have time to think about it.
Yeah.
Right? Because if he has time to think about it, that's when he starts to second guess himself and self-deprecate and doubt. But when he's in the moment and there's no time for him to think, and he's like, all right, I gotta save her, or I gotta do this, or I gotta do that, that's when that confident Okarune comes out, and it's like, that's the guy. that she sees that he can't see. And so, you know, it's such a, like I said, they build on this like budding love story so well, because that's really the basis of this story, just encased in aliens and ghosts and evil eyes and all sorts of turbo grannies and all sorts of other stuff. It's just this love story here. And then you got Gigi here, and then you got Ira there.
One of my favorite moments from the entire second season was just when Okarun and Momo were sitting in the back of the van and their hands touch for a moment. And they're like, you know, they're like having like this blissful, like, oh my God, you know? And for me, I'm like, that's it. That's why I love this show. You know, it's like,
it's great.
All the other stuff is just gravy to this, you know? Yeah.
It reminds me of a scene. Oh, what's that show called? The telenovela show.
What?
What'd you say?
It's like it's like a show that's kind of like, it was like a big show that was like on ABC, and it was like styled like a telenovela.
Betty the Ugly, or
no. What's that show called that I had to sit through?
In the middle?
Yeah, I can't help you on this one.
Jane the Virgin.
Okay.
Jane the Virgin.
I watched a few episodes of that.
Yeah, we had to watch that. That was our like dinner show or whatever. So there was a scene in Jane the Virgin where her like grandmother was it liked this guy, and one time like they were, you know, the typical thing where they're like reaching for something and their pinkies touched, and it was just that, and she was like, we touched pinkies, and it was just like the cutest little thing ever. And that's what that scene reminded me of in Day to Day, when they were just like, when their hands touched, and it was just like that pinky touch thing, because it's like that little spark of a connection. And it's like, you know, you don't expect, this person is like it becomes real in those moments, you know.
Yeah, because neither one of them think that the other one feels the same way about each other, blah blah blah, you know. And like when you do that and you don't like jerk away or whatever, like then you're like, oh wait, maybe they do feel the same way as I do. That's what it's usually played as, and you know, it's nice. I know a lot of people don't like that type of stuff, but I love those types of moments that build up the romance and like my romance shows. So, but
I'm okay with it when it makes sense.
Yeah.
And for this show, it makes sense because I think Momo knows. I think Momo knows she likes Okarun.
Oh, she knows she loves him.
And I think she knows that Okarun likes her, but she can't get him to, you know, break out of that shell.
I think the issue, one of the issues is like Okarun don't think he's worthy of her love.
Yes, because he still sees himself as that lame, that you know, that nerdy kid that nobody likes.
And Momo's the only one that can like bring him out of that, like, you know, but she doesn't. I don't think she knows how, because she's a teenager herself. She's having to figure out this shit herself too, you know.
Yeah, and it's like, how long do I try to bring this out before I, you know, realize that this is who this person is. I'm never going to be able to bring it out, you know, because if you can't get that person to bring that out and keep it, then you're going to be going through this your whole life, and nobody wants to deal with that.
All she gotta do is kiss him. That's it. That's it.
But you know that might break him. That you never know.
He'll get the point. He'll get the hint. Like you're good enough for me. You know.
That's not necessarily true.
I don't think so. I think
that's
it's
not necessarily true.
For their characters, and they know each other like very well at this point. I think that Like take we can't count the little
No,
accidental peck or
we're not
whatever,
counting that. We're not counting that.
But if she actually was, came on to him like that in a strong way, then I think you would it would click this is happening, like this is not an accident, type shit. So
maybe it's hard to say because she's been more forward with him in that second season. Like when they were, what was it, at the movies? And she was just just took his hand. And it's just like she's being more forward. And he's still like I said, in those moments where he has the time to think about it, he freezes up. It's like getting him to get past that freeze up phase. But that's all a mental thing. It's like the kid that was fat that lost all the weight but still thinks of themselves as a fat kid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's that same sort of thing. It's like it doesn't matter what you do, it's the mental thing that you have to break. And it's gonna happen. And once it happens, it's gonna be a great moment because he's all in all, he's a good kid. It's there.
I think we're gonna see quite a bit of progress in the third season, especially with the way season 2 ended.
Yeah.
Because as we know, Momo's pretty pissed right now.
Very jealous, very possessive.
Yeah, and
Ira's been coming at Okaroon, and Okaroon's just not going.
But Ira ain't never went that far. You know what I mean? She ain't never kissed him or whatever. So she's actually seeing somebody do something that she wants to do to him, and Okaroon's not really pulling away from it, and that's going to be a big character growth for their relationship, or it's going to be a big growth for their relationship because she's going to have to overcome that while Okaroon overcomes it himself because they're going to have tension, and stuff like that. So it's going to be a good time. So I can't wait. And speaking of that, the cliffhanger for this season was perfect. So I loved it. It was a great way to end the season.
Yeah, the cliffhanger was fine. I didn't mind the cliff. And at this point, you kind of expect a cliffhanger. So when that happened and that kiss happened, I was like, because of what happened in the first season, I'm like, okay, this is the end. This is the thing. Because after a while, once you start watching shows during the season, I lose track of, is this episode 3 or is this episode 12? It doesn't even kick in my mind. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is the season finale. It automatically kicked in my mind okay, this is the finale.
You're this is the end.
Yeah, they're going to leave us with this. They're going to leave us with this.
But yeah, overall great season. I liked it. Don't have many complaints. So it just season 1 was better for me, but season 2 was still really good. So
that's understandable.
I will jump in with my number 9, which was Ugly Mug Epic Fighter.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You did like this one. You did.
Yeah, I did like this one. Yeah. I think me and Jack both like this one.
The better Mushiko Tensei.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
I thought you was going to be like Clever Test or something.
No.
I mean, on fantasy, if you want to rank fantasies, Clevitus is definitely better than Mushiko Tensei.
And Ugly Mug for sure. Yeah.
No, but Ugly Mug, you know what? I wasn't gonna like this. I didn't think I was gonna like this show. But I like a lot of the things that it does for an isekai. It does differently. I love that it's a more positive focus. And I love how it kind of throws shade at other isekai, where it's these OP powers that they pick kind of screw them over.
Yeah, it's a curse.
Yeah, it's kind of a curse. You pick that OP power and it becomes a curse. He's kind of cursed in a way. But you see that these other people have it even worse. than him. And I love the positive message that the show puts out, which is kind of surprising, because you don't get usually that kind of depth in most isekai. And I'm not saying that this is a deep show in any way, shape, or form, but I did like that they actually took that positive route instead. Especially toward the end when you get the other characters like origin story, the girl. I thought that was really like I'm not gonna lie, I shed a few tears. The way that she described, that he described her, in that letter that he wrote for her, and I thought, wow.
It came
And that,
full circle. You didn't think it would come full circle. It's that type of sneaky show.
yeah, yeah, it's like you have these little they're going on these little fun adventures, but it is really about like, why they made the choice to do this in the first place. Yeah.
Okay, fighter. You know what? You guys have talked a lot about that. I might try to watch it by the end of the year. We'll see.
Go for it. I think you'll like it.
We'll see.
I heard it was really funny. I've only seen like a couple episodes or maybe one. I'm not sure. So
there's some really subtle in between moments there, especially when he's describing the other characters because he has to keep a face as part of the plot. So yeah,
it does have some really funny gags in it that I was like, that was kind of surprising too, because it's like you try to decide what this show wants to be. And I'm sometimes I'm not sure it knows, but yeah, you get some in between all of the like, because it's kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon with more depth, more character depth than other shows have, especially for isekai, because most of the time it's just like, harem building and OP, like let's kill everything in sight and have a harem. This show definitely goes against this show goes against most of that. Yeah. All right, who's got their number 8?
Ugly Mug Epic Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see.
Just watch it, Jamaal. It's better than Remaster.
Easily. It has to be.
That's not saying much. That's not saying much.
Well, I think you'll like it better than Mushko too. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're really shaking the earth with that one. 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll throw 8 out there. Secrets of the Silent Witch.
Okay.
Ooh. Peak show. Love it.
Yeah, this show's higher for me. This show's higher up on my list, but yeah.
It's higher up on mine too.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be higher. There were just
being higher.
There were a couple episodes of the show where I was just like, the chess episode with the kid. I was just kind of like, I'm not into this.
Yeah. And that was the moment where that was the arc where I felt like it kind of, because I think it did a lot of things right until that episode.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it was trying to break a lot of molds along the way, on like on not just being your stereotypical like wizard, like witch fantasy show.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that was the one episode, especially with the character from the chess club, where he's comparing music to chess, and I'm like,
yeah, it was stupid. I hated that.
Is full on anime, and like it was like, this is not. And then
it was too tropey.
Yeah,
it leaned too heavily into the tropes. I'm like, you haven't done that at all.
No,
and I don't know why you transitioned there.
Yeah,
it was those, and then that stupid break.
Yeah,
when they gave us like episode like 6.5 or whatever, I was like, what is this? This is garbage. It made me mad. I hated it because I'm sitting there watching it. I'm like, we just got through the first arc and you're already giving me a recap episode. and with no extra content. This is stupid.
I think it was a filler show until they got the other episodes done.
It was. Just tell me we're going to be delayed a week. Don't give me the filler episode. I hate that.
For some reason, I think I'm remembering that like the only reason why I did that was some kind of scheduling conflict or something on Japanese TV or something. But I could be wrong with that. But I swear that's why they threw that in there. So.
That might have been it. Which is fine. I would much rather you say, "Hey, look, we're going to be pushed back a week."
Yeah.
Than to give me that stupid recap episode.
I don't watch recaps.
I hate them. I hate them. Anytime I see 0.5, I'm like, oh.
I will check just to make sure it's not like
right
something useless the way this was. Or like when the voice actors do. Sometimes when the voice actors do their voiceover episodes, it's so weird because they spend so much time just saying thank you that I'm like, okay, I'm skipping this. But those aren't really episodes of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And I feel bad for whoever had to edit that together. Like they said, hey dude, we got an episode, we need something to cover this week. So you got to edit all this together. And I just kind of feel, I'm like, man, whose pretty job? Whose job is it to just like edit those together and like slap them together in less than a week so that this airs instead?
AI.
Oh
no! Don't
even though they don't use AI for subtitles, which I think we all think is a lie.
It's yeah. I mean, they have gotten better about giving credit now. Did y'all notice that? Like on the new fall shows, they'll be like they'll credit the translator and like the subtitle people or whatever.
Yeah,
that's a big plus in my opinion. So
they did that for Shibaki, I saw.
Yeah,
they
did it for a lot of different shows.
I have been noticing that.
Yeah. So, because I mean, they've been under fire for that, especially with like the whatever the AI subtitle place or whatever that they just recently got called out for. Like they've been so under fire for like doing all that stuff and using AI subtitles and stuff. So I guess they had to show that they're having people, translate it now. And I ain't gonna lie, like I'm not convinced. I'm
not convinced either.
I think that maybe they're lying to us still because some of these subtitles just they're not good.
They're horrible.
Bad. Yeah,
really bad. It's really really bad. Like I've seen a few shows where like they already have the English dub.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
I'm watching the English dub with the subtitles on, and it's two very different translations. Yeah. And I'm like, this is you're making two different scripts. Like, what are you doing? No. Like this is two different stories to the point, it gets to the point where you're like, that's not what he just said. Because I've watched enough anime and I've done enough Duolingo where I can recognize some of the words. And I'm like, that's not what they just said, in either translation. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. So Crunchyroll, man, don't. Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Maybe one of these days they'll fix their issues, but I highly doubt it. So until then, we're stuck with them. But
yeah, they don't need to, Tyler, for the most part. I mean, as long as we pay our subscription fees, they're like, and they're like, we're the biggest game in town, so yeah. It's yeah. All right, Jack.
Silent Witch, real quick. Monica is literally the best thing about this show, and like she is what made the show so enjoyable for me. So I gotta give props to her because like she's such a great character. I love her. So
she's gonna be in contention for best girl at the end of the year for sure.
Oh yeah, like I would say must protect at all costs, but like in a different way, because like obviously she doesn't need protecting, but she kind of does need protecting from people, you know.
Yeah.
Not powers, but people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this show had some of the best familiars ever. Her cat is like, dude,
Great. Yeah.
I would just watch a show of her and her cat eating, just living in that little hut. Because they're hilarious together. Like I would just,
They are.
just them eating toast while she studies and then goes off and like destroys a mountain, and then they go back, like Freenan, but like with just these two, traveling the world. Like that should be like the second season where they're just traveling the world. Uh-huh.
Doing Louis' bidding.
Oh shit. Well, he sends her on the mission.
Yeah, he sends her on the mission. He's like Charlie from Charlie's Angels.
Yep. For Mission Impossible. He sends her the missions and then they go out, and I would, because this is pretty much, I don't know, Tyler, if you've seen the movie Never Been Kissed with Drew Barrymore, that's essentially what this show is. She gets sent back to high school because, she's like this meek, quiet girl who gets sent back to high school and gets her chance to like open up and actually have friends and like, overcome some of the trauma of her childhood. And for me, that's one of the best parts about this show is that
character growth. Like she's growing as a character, and it's great.
Yeah, it's great to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And like she's OP and these people, but not socially. Socially she's awkward and like closed off, and all of this is opening her up, and like she's discovering things that she likes, like with the chess and the horse riding, and she's making friends, and she's blossoming, and it's really that, like you said, that's must protect.
Yep.
She can't win because Anya's in it this year.
I mean, it's obviously Anya's category.
She's not going to be able to win the Anya award, but
no. But Anya,
I just watched
award. It's like yeah.
Go with the Anya.
I ended up watching the last 3 episodes of Silent Witch actually yesterday and today, and like it didn't disappoint. I thought I already seen them, and apparently, like I went back and I was like, wait, I didn't watch the last 3 episodes of one of my favorite shows this summer. Like it made my day. Honestly, I was like, hell yeah! I thought I was done with it. Like 3 weeks ago.
Bonus, yeah.
And get this, like I had this was literally at like 9 or something, like for me, right before today, and it was a 9, and like literally the last 2 episodes of the show was like the best episodes to me of this series, because like it was like literally a date. It was a date episode, 2 episodes in a row of like the prince that she's supposed to be protecting, like literally like taking her on a date and like making her feel special. I'm just like, this is what Monica needs. Like this is literally, somebody needs to just like love her, like just accept her, like understand what she's going through, and he does all of that. And like I was crying when he paid the 2 gold coins.
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that.
Like, I literally had tears going down my eyes. I was like, man, keep him, please. Like I want, like, this is a perfect way to end the season. And like if season 2 was just if it just switched to a love story or romance between the prince and Monica, like it's I would love it. Like that's what I wanted to do, but I know it's not going to. We probably won't even get a second season, which is so tragic. So it's one of the best shows of this year, in my opinion.
I'm so upset that they think it's like some shows are getting 24 episodes this year.
Yeah, a lot of shows, and I'm like Togen Anki is getting 24 episodes. I'm like, why?
Clevitas and Silent Witch should have been 2 cowers.
Yeah, but we're getting 2 cores of solo camping for 2. So
Second half of the show has been way better though, in my opinion, because they're starting to dive into that romance. So
yeah,
I'm all about that.
You know what? As much as I'm getting into romance, I hate the romance in that show.
I love it.
To be continued.
I hate the romance in that show.
To be continued.
We'll have that discussion later. Man.
All right, are we up to number 8?
Yeah, because I said my 8. So yeah.
Oh, you said your 8? Okay.
My 8 was Silent Witch.
Okay. All right, Jack, you want to do your number 8?
What was it? Oh yeah, bad girl. That's my number 8.
Okay.
And yeah, just to add a little bit more after we discussed early favorite for best comedy. Yeah, that's it at the moment.
I'm gonna have to finish it. I need to finish it. Like
there's somber moments they sneak in, but it's like kind of like a silly somber kind of thing, like a misunderstanding. Like it keeps the consistency going, so that's what I appreciate about it.
Yeah. The only reason why I haven't finished this is just because it's on High Dive. Yeah, and I literally it wouldn't let me, like I didn't have a subscription and like it wouldn't let me resubscribe. It would not let me pay them money. Like it errors out and it wouldn't let me. No matter if I did it on desktop, app, it didn't matter. And I'm just like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not making another account,
Yeah.
So,
no, we don't want you to give us money.
I mean, like, come on now, like, at least make me be able to give you money. So, you're an app. I don't know.
It's the most basic of basics. It's like, because I had trouble too. Like, I have it on my tablet, so I have it through my Amazon my Apple. I had to get an Apple ID to do stuff on the tablet, and it wouldn't let me. It was the most confusing. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not. I don't have time for this. I'm not going to figure this out. I don't even know where to go. I don't remember my password for this. I don't remember the email on this. So I just gave up. It's like, come on, High Dive. Don't make. What's your business model? Make it as hard as possible to find you or watch you. Like, come on. Yeah.
You're supposed to get me in and signed up, and then not let me quit.
Just give me a QR code.
You're not supposed to not let me in.
Like, just give me a QR code to scan and like let me get back to watching my anime. Here's my money. I'll throw it at you. I mean, like, I'm throwing my money at you. Why are you not letting me watch?
I'm literally trying to give you money, and you won't take it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like like I said, I watched a couple episodes of Bad Girl on the Siege, and I was like, this shit's hilarious. This is fun. This is great. And I just wasn't able to keep up with it because busy summer IRL and busy summer anime. So, but now that it's fall, I'm trying to catch up on like some other stuff, that's not fall. So maybe I'll sneak it in there. So now that it's finished.
Yeah, I've been sailing the seas for it too. So, High Dive, get your act together.
My number 8 was The Water Magician.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a fun isekai. I wish that it had done more with its main character. But I like what it did as far as pretty much everything else. The world building I thought was great. I thought the side stories were interesting. I thought the character designs were really great. All in all, it's like it wasn't as generic as other isekai, and it didn't have the harem building or tropes built into it. And I liked all the other characters too. They were a little bland, but I liked what they did with them. And then I like that they did, like, they would do flashbacks for certain characters. And so you knew, like, oh, this character is going to be important and it was going to rival the main character. The only thing is, like, I don't think this is going to get a second season. to flesh out all of that. So I was kind of disappointed with that. I'm like, I get not wanting to put everything in your first season, but I'm like, you're taking a big risk, especially as an isekai, that doesn't have all those tropes and won't be like, like a bunch of these other shows that will get like 2 cours, 24 episodes or another season. Where this is one show where I felt like, because of all of the world building and development and the fact that it doesn't do the tropes, I'm like, this show should get a second season. But I don't think it's going to, which was highly disappointing. But I think you guys should check this out just for the novelty of it, for it being different than other isekai. I think you'll like it.
Yeah, I almost did. Like, it was on my preliminary watch list, and like I just didn't even watch the first episode. So, because like it's, I had so many, like, I was watching over 20 shows, so I ain't gonna lie, and like I dropped like four shows or something like that. I don't even remember, and so, I was like, this looks really good. I watched the trailer for it, and it looked really good, like animation wise. And I was like, this seems okay. And I just never did check it out. So,
well, I was kind of lucky in that I usually watch stuff on High Dive, and I've watched stuff on Netflix before, and yeah, that'll push me into like the 24 episode or the 24 shows a season bracket. But I hate Netflix so much that I just refuse. And High Dive let me down, and I was like, after Uncle from Another World, I was just like, I hate you, Netflix. And so I kind of, every now and then the guys will recommend a show on Netflix, like the Fragrant Flowers they have me watching this season, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, please.
So yeah, every now and then they'll get me to watch something on Netflix. But I got to watch this show because I've pretty much just stuck to Crunchyroll for the summer and now the fall season. So yeah, so that's why I was like, okay, I can do this show because I'm not watching. Because I even told Jamaal, like, especially this season. Last season wasn't my full 20, and this season isn't going to be my full 20 either.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This season, I'm gonna be lucky to hit 15, honestly. So, which I'm gonna watch more than 15, but not all shows, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like, I've already picked my 7 shows, 1 day per week for the season already. Like the Tori After the Apocalypse, for example. It's like, okay, I like Apocalypse Hotel more, I get it.
There's just there's a bunch of, from what I've seen thus far from this season, there's a bunch of shows where I'm like, yeah, it's all right. That's all I can say. Like, yeah, it's all right.
I could hit my 20 shows. Like, usually I'm right around 20 shows, a season. And like, I could easily hit those 20 shows. Like, I'm choosing not to watch some sequels. Like, I'm gonna watch them, but I'm choosing not to watch them weekly. Like Ranma, like, it was one of my favorites or whatever, but I'm not gonna watch it weekly. I'm gonna wait till the end of the season or close to the end. Then I'll binge it because I love Ranma. Like, there's a few more too, like sequel wise. Like, I'm gonna try to watch. I'm thinking about waiting for One Punch Man 2. Like, the only sequel I think I'm watching this season is like probably Spy Family. Um, like, and I could be watching the Grieving Soul one, and like there's so many other ones I could be watching. I'm just like, no, I'm gonna save those. I wanna focus on, like, right now I'm watching Zombieland Saga and Chihaya Furu. What a mouthful. I'm trying to watch those two right now. I'm trying to do some of my backlog or whatever. So,
Okay.
but
yeah, I'm not doing any returning series so far this year. I'll probably, like you said, I'll probably start with Spy Family, but that's about it. Everything else is a new show.
Yeah, Spy Family for me, I think it's the only. I think it's the only returning one I'm doing, aside from like shows that are continuing from the summer season. So Edwin, we're not going to be able to convince you to watch Sakamoto Days.
No.
He's watching Fragrant Flower, or at least.
Yeah, you know, I
Fragrant Flower, and you also watch Hikaru.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd watch Sakamoto Days. I just wanted to throw that out there.
No, it pissed me off what they did, and I'm like, you know what? No. I'm like, why do you guys? I don't. You know, it's like, just give me the manga. I'm like, why are you cutting stuff out and changing stuff? It's like, stop doing that. It's like they butchered Greatest Alchemist, man, and I'm still like, I can't believe they shoved 24. Like they shoved that whole thing into 24, into like not even 12 episodes, and I'm like,
yeah,
God, what are you doing? No, and I didn't even get the toilet song. You know, like that. I love that from the manga. Like these guys are building toilets in another world, and they're singing the toilet song. And I'm like, how can you cut that from the show? That was one of the best moments from the manga.
They have to awkwardly show the castle every episode for no reason.
No, nobody cared about the heroes. Literally, nobody cared. And I'm like, that's just.
Is the toilet song what is it, skibbity or whatever?
Skibbity scat song.
No, thank God. Oh my God.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah. It's one of those Lulu things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Labubu's.
Labubu's.
Yeah. It was all about the Labubu's. Oh my God. All right. Who's got a number 7? Are we
hold on. This is bothering me. I don't like the way it looks.
Call It a Night. Season 2 was my 8.
No.
It was my 8.
Why?
I really liked season 2.
It bothered me.
I really liked season 2. So, season 1 was okay. I wasn't the highest on season 1, but season 2, I really enjoyed the detective, her backstory. I don't know her name.
So as a character, like put some order in it, because the final stretch was pretty bad.
Yes. Did you watched all of season 2, right?
So season 1, and
you didn't make it to You didn't make it to season 2 or whatever. Like
only the first episode of season 2, because it was that annoying.
So season 2, like season 1, like I said, it was okay. I like season 2 better because like season 1, it's hard to explain. Like it didn't really. I don't even know how to describe it. It felt like it wanted to be a romance, but it didn't want to be a romance, and it just felt like a lot of things. Like Nazuna was like one of the main reasons I watched Call It a Night, because she's a fun character.
Interesting.
Yeah. Season 2, I really liked it because we got into the detective and the detective's backstory, and like the way that they made it connect, like us, like they made us care about her, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, so they made us care about a character, one of Nazuna's like, friends, old friends or whatever, and then they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, this is the antagonist of the story. This is the detective that's trying to kill all the vampires, and you're just like, how did that happen? And then they show you how it happens. Like it was like episode 7 or something. Like it was great, and like the OP kind of spoiled it for me. It's like when they showed the ladder or whatever in the episode, and I'm just like, wait a minute, this is her. This is the detective. And I'm just like, this is crazy. And like I gave this a 9. I really, like I said, I really loved the them diving into the characters like that. They kind of know what they want to do now, and they're just diving into the characters that matter or whatever. But I hated the end of it where have y'all watched it?
I have not.
Anybody?
I have not. I think no, because Edwin definitely didn't watch it. And Jack, you only watched like the first episode or two, right?
Yeah, and what you were saying, Tyler, with the slower more, so what I was figuring out, that's what I liked about it. Like it gave that type, like it was like the opposite of Dan Dan, where it's not the obvious romance, but it's more like questioning things,
Yeah.
breathing on things, and there's something about it that's kind of rare for anime, especially that type. So
Yeah, it did have its perks, and like it still it kind of does that a little bit in season 2. But it doesn't. Like they're
yeah, it's more
focused
snippy.
on
Yeah,
him falling in love with her or whatever, right? But that's kind of like that's not even like the main story of season 2. The main
unfortunately not.
story is
Yeah,
like you know getting the backstory of the detective and it's basically about the detective. I forget their name, but like there's something that happens towards the end of it, and like I just didn't like it at all. And like I would have gave this a 10 if it wasn't for that, because like I didn't understand it. I still don't understand it. They tried to explain it in a bullshit way. I'm just like, no, I don't believe that. Like that's too convenient. That's borderline ass pool at that point. And like I just didn't like it. Like didn't like it at all. And I like it's such a big part. It's such a big thing that happened that I cannot talk about it, especially if people, might want to check it out later, because like it's a huge, spoiler or whatever. So I'm not gonna say it.
go ahead.
But well, I don't know if like Edwin and Jamaal like they want to check out Call of Night sometime or another.
All right. Might as well. That's all good.
First of all, I never mind spoilers, whether I watch something or not. I never mind spoilers because, again, for me, like how we get to it is just as important as knowing what happens.
Okay.
So you do always drop a spoiler here.
What about Edwin?
I don't want to hear it. I don't like spoilers.
All right. Hold it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just know that I didn't like something. A major thing that happened in the last of the season, like the last few episodes. I'm just like, no. That's why I deducted the point from it, because I was just like, no, I don't like that. I don't like what happened. I don't like the explanation. I don't like any of it. But overall, the season I really enjoyed. So, just that one part, literally that one part. But yeah.
So, moral of the story is, do not end the season in a way that upsets Tyler. He will deduct points.
This wasn't even a finale, by the way. I think it was like the episode before or whatever. So, but yeah, I didn't like it. Yeah, it was like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan did some shit in the end, and I was just like, no, this feels like an ass pool. Like this is insane. Like you can try to explain it all you want, but this is like lazy writing, in a way. So it just took away from the story. So, but it still got my number 8. So it must have done something right for me.
It was good enough to get to 8.
Yeah. I think that's kind of the way I felt about Rising the Shield Hero sometimes, where I'm just like the creative choices were just like, what?
It's lazy, but it's like kind-hearted lazy. I do admit that.
I mean, that show's always kind-hearted.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just like the writing. Sometimes I'm like, this doesn't even make any, like, what were you smoking, dude? Like
he literally wanted Final Fantasy to come and play. That's all he wants to do.
Yeah. All he needed was his cloud, and it was like, okay, man. Instead, he had his Nafumi. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. So where are we at?
7.
7. All right. Who wants to jump in with their 7?
I'll do mine quickly. It'll be Ugly Bug for my number 7.
Oh, okay.
And just to add, with the context of the story, because not a lot of people picked it up, it's about this uh, relatively ugly guy that is essentially, a deadbeat. He got fired from his job because he got arrested for indecency by mistake. It's a whole setup there, but he hates himself. It's similar to Rudy in his previous life, where he's just self-loathing. So, I'm the worst thing that ever. And sure enough, there's this secret window that pops up, and Ugly Bug, Epic Fighter, he checks it out. He sees the stats, and he's like, "Oh, this is how I could get more powerful if I deduct points." So he does it in a way where he makes himself into a god. Thus, with what everyone's alluded to with the curses, you have to describe your weaknesses, your handicaps, and his is I'm just ugly, ugliest person you can think of, and it gives him all these bonus points. And sure enough, he breaks the system, breaks this. Okay, so that's where it starts off. Then he goes to a party, and the parties, they're actually not bad. They're very resourceful, and sure enough, they have secret abilities later on. So that's part of the journey of this group. And the while the show isn't exactly about the adventures, it's more about dealing with these curses. That's what it evolves to. So it's a nice show where you're sold for the adventure, you're sold for the isekai breakage, but it veers away from that. It's its own thing, and it's a very, very unique uh, adventure.
Well, you missed some things that were central to the show. It wasn't that like he got falsely accused, and that's
No,
important.
that's why I said it was a stipulation. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's really important to later on in the show because he does have to face off against her sister.
Yes. Yes.
The woman who falsely accused him has essentially been tormenting her sister to the point where she's there to like essentially destroy him, to destroy herself and to destroy him. And those windows, like, um, he gives up essentially sex, physical contact with a woman, and that's what gives him the godhood.
There you
Uh,
go.
yeah, and he makes it, as a joke. He makes his like, he's like, well, I'm ugly anyway, so I might as well just make
Yeah,
myself ugly.
and
And
that bites in the butt. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, there's definitely some things going on where this show could have been better animated. Uh, the way they do it is kind of tonally weird given the subject matter. Because they could have totally gone in a much darker, grittier,
Oh, like a Mushka
um,
Tensei, essentially.
or even darker. Like, I think there was a show back, a Ravens game, I think it was called, or
Ravens
they
game.
were called the Ravens. It was
Ravens.
No, not that one. I know what you're saying, Jamal.
yeah,
But I think I know what Edwin's talking about. This one came out like 5 or 6 years ago.
yeah. I mean, this could have been definitely a darker, edgier show, but it chose not to be that, which is kind of like because it has elements of a much darker isekai, and it could have gone that route. And there's moments in it that are pretty dark. When that woman has to kill essentially anybody that she thinks I think is prettier than her. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's definitely some darkness in the show. But like I said, the animation and everything keep it uh, at a little bit of level of a like a Saturday morning cartoon, which I thought was kind of cute. So yeah. So that was your number 7, Jack?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
Cool.
good 7.
Yeah. Mine was my number 7 is the 7th. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince.
Okay.
This is core 2, if I remember right. Or
Yeah,
season 2.
This is
season
season 2. And I love this show. It's absolutely hilarious. He's so obsessed with magic and he's become so OP. I love the little demon that he captured in the first season.
Yeah.
This season, and this season, last season it was just magic and demons. This season it's the church that he's going after, and
Oh, it's kind of like Ascendance then.
yeah. So this season he goes after the church, and it's absolutely it's more hilarity, and like it just like the show's serious, but like they have an entire episode that's devoted toward a demon pig, and that episode cracked me up, dude. Like they do this whole episode about this pig who essentially they experimented on the pig so that he would regenerate all the time, right? So it would solve world hunger. But he tastes terrible. He tastes absolutely terrible. So he hates himself, and so he begins to hate humanity. And so he's part of him. He's one of the recruits for the Pope, who's destroying the city. And the whole episode is about how this pig wants to destroy humanity because humanity doesn't like the way he tastes. And it just cracked me up the entire episode. And so one of the characters, cuts off some piece of the pig and makes pork katsu that everybody loves, and that's how they're able to defeat him and bring him over to their side. And I'm like, man, this show is insane, and it's hilarious, and it's so over the top. Everybody has to watch this show.
Yeah, I saw the first couple of the first season. It was interesting. I did like it.
It's a lot of fun.
A lot of chibi, like the chibi moments or whatever, is really fun. Which I haven't watched all of this. I've only watched a couple episodes of season 1, but I knew it was fun, a fun time. So,
it's a really fun time. I love he's got this demon that he picked up in the first season, and his running commentary is absolutely hilarious because he knows that every time somebody will face off against him, and the demon's like, you don't know what you're gonna get yourself into. It's like you just don't like, and he like at first I love watching him through the first season, his reaction shots, because he's like, oh my god, who is this kid? What is this kid? And in the second season, he's just like, yeah, you don't know what you're dealing with.
you don't know who you're dealing with. He's actually really strong. You should probably turn around and don't drown.
Pretty much. And he's like, and he never disappoints. And like, and he always finds these ways, like these guys, these arrogant, like they're arrogant and they think they're gonna beat him, and they're like, who are you, kid? And it's just like these moments where they're just like, oh, okay, this is who you are. Okay. And it's so much fun to watch. It's so much fun to watch. That's why it makes it into my top 10 every time there's a season, and I don't know if it'll get a third season, but I'll watch it when it does. Yeah. All right. Who's got the next number 7? Jamaal, Tyler? All right.
I have 7.
Go for it, man.
Sword of the Demon Hunter.
Okay.
4-2. It took a while for me to get what the show was in the first season, and so it was a little lower for me in the first season. But then once I kind of understood what it was, and we got into the second season, and I wasn't thrown off by anything that it did, I really started to enjoy it a whole lot more. I'll always say this: I think that first episode does it a real disservice because it gives you a false sense of what the show is going to be. And the show is not that. It does have some cool fights, and the fights can be, I guess, a little graphic at times, but it's just the story. I've compared it with Jack to Freeing a little bit.
It mixed in with samurai or Afro Samurai, mixed in with Mushishi, even like it's own freaking thing, its own freaking pace. It's every episode chronologically. You're invested. It's a hidden gem of a show.
It's a great show. And
I heard from one of my good friends that this like it turns into more of a slice of lifey type show.
It is.
And that's how they try to sell me on it, because I was like, I don't really, I didn't really care for that, you know, what I seen of it. And he's like, well, you know, it doesn't stay that. Like it turns into more of like a slice of life feeling show. And I was like, okay, now maybe you got me a little bit. So I don't
It
know.
does. It
Yeah.
does. And again, it's very Freyan-esque in how he's just kind of like he's a demon. So this dude's lived through centuries. And he has this scene with this whatever she was with the celestial princess or something.
Yeah, it's core too.
Yeah, the celestial princess, and like she somehow finds herself into their timeline, and they have to like send her back. And he's like, once we meet up again, I'll take you to the festival. Once you go back to your timeline. And they fast forward like 2,000 years ahead or whatever it was, and he finds her and they go to the festival, and he's just having this talk about how it's nice to see a familiar face because he's a demon, and all of these people that he's known over the years, they're all gone. And so she's like having this conversation with him, like, how do you do it? Like how you're continually outliving these people, and for somebody that was so one track minded in his purpose, and you see the progression of this character, it's just a really wonderful story. And like I said, you get the action, you get some story depth in terms of like the world that he's living in, and the transformation of his character as time goes along and different things happen in his life, and some people come into his life, some people loses his life. They has a conversation later on where he the same celestial prince, and they're like, you're bringing home another girl. And it kind of seems like make it seem like he's doing something, but he's just like, no, like I know what it's like, because my dad, he brought me home. He didn't know who I was, that we ran away, and he took me in and and so I feel a connection to providing that opportunity to other people. And so you see that kind of growth in him, where he was like this demon that's like, I gotta eradicate all these demons. They gotta go, to this dude who kind of in the way that Clevitas is like seeing humanity from a different lens, and the how people are responding, and the resilience of people, and living through these different experiences and not having anybody to talk to. And there's a demon that he had battled with before, and then he meets him like 2000 however many years later in modern Japan.
Spoilers.
And he's running a show, right? Or he's running a shop, and it's like these two old, it's like Michael Jordan talking to Magic Johnson. It's these two old guns just trading these old war stories and everything. So it's such a fun show, and it, like Jack said, it has its own pace. It definitely slows down, and it does do the time skip thing. So you really have to pay attention when they say, hey, look, it's this era, this time, this era, this time. But it all does tie together. And they usually have like a 3-episode arc that ties together at some point. So Sword of the Demon Hunter is my number 7.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely planning on watching it sometime or another, since I've heard good things about it from multiple people. So
The OP of second core, Tyler, is the same band that does the OP for Cinderella Gray Core 1.
which was really good. Like it was one of my favorites of the season.
Yeah, same type of like throwback music or rock band. That's pretty damn good.
Okay. Am I next? Am I next with my 7? Am I the only one?
Yeah, I think everybody else did their 7.
All right.
That was my 7.
Did you do your 7, Jack?
You can go, Tyler.
My 7's gonna be Anne Shirley.
Okay.
Another banger. It's a continuing. It continued over to the summer season. It had 2 cowers. Like this is just like a show that, like a me show. Like I love this type of thing. Like we're literally getting to see like Anne grow up. Like we're literally watching her life as she grows up and learns and develops and grows and all that good stuff. And the like I literally have no complaints about it. Even though like I've seen people complaining about the pacing, saying it was too fast and all that stuff. And while yet like I would love for this to have been like stretched out and made over multiple seasons or whatever and really got like got into it a lot more because I feel like we got to see a lot of her like early life. And then we got to see a lot of her adult life, well, like young adult life, like campus or college life and stuff. But what's the most important, part of most people's like lives?
The formative years,
the teenage years. You're growing the most in those years. And it kind of got rushed, like it kind of got skipped over. But I get it. Like they probably only knew that they was gonna have this one season, 24 episodes or whatever, and it was like, well, we got to make it here by the end of episode 24. And like everything that they showed us was kind of important. It's just like I wish there was more. Like that's my the only thing that like I take away from this is like I wanted more.
Yeah, that's the kicker, Tyler. It's a novel series that's over 100 years old. That's the kicker. Yeah. The original light novel, if you put it.
Yeah. And like I've seen other versions of this when I was a kid or whatever. This is a really like Jack said, like it's an old tale.
Yeah.
Like it's been around the block like several times, like in all different kinds of like media adaptations or whatever, like live actions, cartoons, animes, everything. It's everywhere. It's famous. And so like I kind of knew what it was, but like I also don't remember what it was, from back when I watched it as a kid or whatever. So but this was really a great time. Like I laughed so much, I cried so much, like I connected with, Anne and Gilbert. I love seeing like their relationship and Anne like figure out, hey, like it's not about the knight in shining armor that I dream about. It's about what's been in front of me the whole time, that's actually been here all my life and supporting me and all that stuff. So really, really great. And another thing that like I said, there's no negatives about this show, but what I did like what takes away a little bit more is like I said, we skipped a lot of the teenage years or whatever. Well, at the end, we got what we finally wanted, or at least in my opinion. And it was just like, okay, story's over. I want to see more. I want to see their life. I want to see what became of them. I didn't want to go from like literally the last episode was like, oh yeah, by the way, he's basically dying over here or whatever. You better get it in while you can. Tell him how you feel or whatever. And like it all happened so fast, and then it's like, okay, that's it. That's all. They live happily ever after. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to see that. I want to see them live happily ever after. But yeah, great show regardless. I love it. Definitely an easy 9.
You can't finally bring them together and then not show it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I guess they knew that they was only gonna have 24 episodes, and it was like, this is. I mean, obviously that's the best way to end it. But like, it's not. It's not for the thing is like people like me are gonna watch another 24 episodes of this, and the people that don't like it, they're not gonna watch it. But people like me are gonna watch it. They want it. So I don't know. They could have definitely slowed it down. Maybe it's a budget issue. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So it's a shame. But it is what it is. I take what I can get. Like I'm used to it by now. So
yeah.
You get these good shows and you're just like, oh yeah, this is a one season show for sure. Even though it should be like 5, this is one season because that's all it's gonna get. If you want more, you're gonna have to read the source. So
don't worry. Reborn as a vending machine is getting to season 3.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
I still can't believe that, Jamaal, you made it past the condom episode on that show. Because knowing you, man, I was like, I'm watching this because they kept on. They're like, oh, vending machine. And I was like, no. No.
I watched it. I watched it for Simon.
You watched it for Simon?
He said, I watched it for Simon. He said, watch it. It's good. He said it's trash, but it's good trash.
I wouldn't even say it's good trash. It's just trash.
He said it's trash, but it's good trash.
But I enjoyed it though. It's like that Rent a Girlfriend, Like I don't know why I keep watching it. It's trash, but like it's like I can't quit watching it.
Yeah.
Guilty pleasure surprise catch up for sure. Season 4.
I can't explain why I kept watching it, but I'm like, you know what? I expected this to be horrible and unwatchable. It's not as horrible as I thought it was.
It's just so interesting. Like the vending machine, like how? Like how do you think of this shit,
How do you think of it? And he's so helpful. It's so ridiculous. He's so helpful because he's just a vending machine.
He's on in,
Yeah, they stretch the idea of a vending machine, but it's still really
what should have been like a skit. They turn into an entire show.
It's like it's Pat movie.
It's like you expect this to be like a parody of an isekai, and it's like, nah, we're just a straight isekai. We're just a straight isekai.
It could have been really good satire. Let me tell you,
it could have been.
It could have been, but no, it chose to be a straight isekai. It was like, my god,
it's getting to season 3.
Yeah, it seems like he even has his own little harem going too.
He does have his own little harem going, even though
it's an isekai, man.
He's gonna end up with the blonde girl, but
for sure. Mm-hmm. I didn't even watch season 2 yet. I mean, I plan on it. It's one of those things. I Rent a Girlfriend, but I plan on eventually. So
2 wasn't terrible. 2 wasn't terrible. 2 was pretty good. They added some stakes to it. So
okay. That's cool. I want to see him go up against I want to see somebody be reborn as a convenience store. He has competition, so he's like, oh no, my rival is a convenience store.
He ends up getting competition from this girl in this one stratum that like has, for whatever reason, I forgot that for whatever reason they're able to grow like really good fresh vegetables and stuff.
Okay.
And so like she comes in and she's like passing out her meals with like the fresh vegetables and the soups, and nobody's getting anything from the vending machine, and he's just like, wait, what's going on here? So like the rest of the season they're kind of like
competing
with each other and chipping at each other a little bit.
I mean, that's actually good tension. Like,
yeah, it is.
Like you're not gonna find good tension. Like you're not gonna create tension like between, whatever hell that monster that comes up because like it's gonna be they're gonna defeat it by shaking a bottle full of like whatever, I don't, some stupid bullshit. But like actually like creating like tension from like fresh versus vending machine, or you know what I mean, like that's actually a really creative way to make an antagonist like rival or whatever, because like that's like a real world thing. Like, would you rather have your food fresh with fresh ingredients, or would you rather eat it, already pre-cooked or whatever, like out of a vending machine or whatever? So, like that's a legit discussion, So,
and they had that, so it was there
pretty
was like I
cool.
said,
I like that.
there was something there. They're putting effort into the show.
They gotta do something.
I'll give them that. They're putting effort into the show. Wait, did everybody do 7?
Yeah.
Number 6 now.
So we're at 6. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We unfortunately have to get going. I have to take my dad early at 4 a.m. to the airport.
All right. So why don't you just hit us with your 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 real quick?
Alrighty. Solo Camping for 2.
Okay.
Rory Rocks and Shirley Core 2.
Hell yeah.
Cleavitas, Sword of Demon Hunter Core 2, and My Dress Up Darling Season 2.
Okay.
There we go. He knows what's up. He knows where the top should be.
Well, I'll explain my rankings. Because My Dress Up Darling, number 1, probably won't be in my top 10, to be honest. Probably be my top 15, 20. But the art itself needs to have its own fucking sphere. It needs to have an appreciation. It's that show where you can watch it, and each and every freaking scene, you want to study it. You want to trace it. You want to look at the director's IMDb. Like, it's beyond worlds. And it's like one of those things where keep it a secret because it's a cute little show about cosplay and a cute little romance, but it's probably one of the great, stylistic shows ever, ever. And the first episode, especially, because that first episode was a game changer. A game changer. We're talking like, criterion levels of like pacing, timing, like characters' motives in and out. Like what the characters are thinking. Then sure enough, it ends with one of the funniest things ever, funniest joke ever. So, that's why that's my number 1. That's like I said, it probably won't be in my top 10 because I have shows I like a little bit more. But my God, I give the roses and the flowers and the bouquets to that first episode.
Oh yeah. It's a great. My Dress Up Darling's just so good. So,
and then like the one show I really wanted to talk about, this is the one that sneaked up, and
get in there.
This is a show that on the surface it's a PBS special. It is. It's Bill Nye, a Science Guy. It is. But it has the hottie of the hotties as Bill Nye.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I already do. Swing that hammer.
Yeah. And it goes ham.
Jack, you got hit by that hammer is what happened.
I know. Because each episode, like they're going into the nitty gritty of each and every freaking mineral you can think of, even like the science of it, even how you do the science experiments, how to figure out which each material is, like silver and gold. It's not exactly what they look like, it's how they are measured, how the weight is thrown. So, yeah, and there's episodes sneak up on you. You learn more than you bargained for, and this knockoff Tifa slash entity, this goddess of a being, tied in levels of waifu of like my favorites like Misato and Yor. Yeah, she packs a punch. But also, one thing I forgot to mention in the voice special, Asami Seto. That's her latest role from Nobara, Raftalia.
Okay.
So it's a double whammy for you, Jay.
Yeah. And the OP in closing, top five OP in closings, song wise for sure.
Yeah, it was actually a good OP. So I liked Ruri Rocks myself. It's I don't like, even though it was towards the bottom of my list, like I still really enjoyed it. Like I usually don't watch like the educational more vibe shows like this because it was really educational. But you mentioned someone with a hammer, and that kind of kept me around. Um, but I always like whenever I talk about Ruri Rocks is like you know, I have to give credit to Studio Bond for not doing Studio Bond shit like what they did with Mushiko
It was
Tensei.
probably the best, or yeah, one of the best produced shows,
Yeah.
ironically, about rock
About rocks, man.
travelers.
Like, where did this come from? You know what I mean? I was telling some other people, we was talking about it or whatever, and like I've seen some manga panels from Ruri Rocks, and it turns out that they are very heavy handed on the fan service, and they don't stop at Naji. They
Yeah,
stop.
the assistant.
They cover Ruri too.
Oh no.
And so like I said, I want to shout out Studio Bond for not like going full in on Ruri too, because
It's like they
they
got
want
it.
to.
Yeah.
Because look at Mushiko Tensei, they wanted to. They're known for that
Yeah.
shit, and they held back. So props to them. So I like it.
And then the final discussion, what we alluded to earlier, was solo camping for two. My number 5, first core, pretty good. Uh it's it's similar to Bad Girl where it's like, okay, if I describe it piece by piece, little by little, it's an insane show. This guy, literally 95% of his dialogue is camping gear. He's pitching. He's like trying to sell this products to this girl, and he doesn't have any clue that she likes him. But at the same time, you get a little bit of like, okay, there's a science behind this because this guy is completely, in his own sphere, in his own world, in his prime of his life, just enjoying the simplest things of going out in middle of Japan and just having good old time solo. That's a clue. So this icebreaker girl, this game changer that looks like Uraraka, she fucking doesn't give a shit. She's gonna cook them food and they're gonna enjoy it. And this is like one of the greatest cooking shows, hidden gems in that category. So
It's fun.
It's definitely going to be in the food category at the end of the year.
As they say, as she does on like the show, she's like, it's just like solo camping for two. She does the finger.
Yeah.
I'm just like, girl, you do your thing. I like it. So
she's cool.
You go get what you want.
I like her. I just hate Gen.
Yeah, no. And
I don't think Gen's supposed to be a likable character, though. I think you're supposed to grow on him. So
I don't. He grows like a mold. I don't like him at all.
And to Jamaal's credit, like it's kind of like one of the things where I don't blame him, and that's why I'm like, yeah, describing it word verbatim, he is an asshole. Like he gets so geeked up over like cooking shit, like you're not seeing the big picture. Like this girl's actually trying to get to know you, like read the room a little bit, but he's just so akin being solo, and but that's putting more into it as well. Like,
yeah.
And I made a joke with the guys that this is secretly a show where they're trying to be getting money for camping advertising. They're trying to like make that pitch of advertising revenue, but they don't even do it. They just love camping that much.
What I see the show as is like it's like Gin is trying to teach what is her name? I bet y'all probably know.
Is it Shizuka or something like
Shizuki
that?
Or Shizuka? Suzuki? Like I don't know. Gin's trying to teach her how to camp, right? but she's trying to teach him how to, you know, not be solo. Like she's trying to teach him how to be like a better person, like to not be alone, to not to want to be in the company of other people. So it's like two different things. Like they're trying to teach each other different things, but at the same time, she likes him.
Yeah,
and
but
he likes her too, but he just don't know it yet.
Yeah, and that's the only like flag I give to as well. You don't have that exact moment where she likes him, but it's assumed that it's the whole time. So that was my little knack on that.
No, yeah. I mean, look, the premise was ridiculous to begin with. So I have to get over this, because honestly, if I'm camping and I walk away and I come back and there's a woman and she's naked and she's like in my tent, I'm calling the campers.
Yeah,
I'm going to the manager. I'm getting as far away as I can because that is a charge waiting to happen. That's a charge waiting to happen. I'm out of there, especially as a black guy. I'm gone. I'm not dealing with that. And so,
I mean, you got a point. You got a point.
Yeah, it's a play on laid back camp because Nadeshko, she comes out of literally nowhere to get help from Fruitory. So yeah,
I couldn't do it. And she's this fresh faced 20-year-old or whatever, and he's 30, however, and it's just like, no, like this just seems like a setup. I couldn't in my right mind as a man in my 30s even fathom being in that situation. That's no, you're just asking for a charge. No, this isn't happening. So it's just like, yeah, you can sleep in my tent. You can do this. Like, no, get your clothes, leave. I'm immediately breaking out my phone. This was a consensual thing. I wasn't even here. Like, no, we're going to establish this first. And then, and then she like blackmails you somehow into taking her camping. It's just, what? The whole premise, like if you get started off on the wrong foot for me, is hard for me to like get over that. And that like how Edwin was talking about how a lot of fantasies or isekais, or Tyler said it, like all these isekais, they don't need to be, they start off with this isekai premise and then they just become fantasies. And it's just like, don't start off with this stupid premise like Oshinoko. Why did you start off with that awful premise? Why? You didn't need it. It didn't need it. And so when solo camping started off with that, I'm like, this sucks. I hate this already. And I know this is going to be a love story. So I'm already mad. I'm already mad. And each episode, I'm interested. I'm more interested in the camping stuff
and the food
than I am.
And it does it well. It does the camping.
It does
like
it really well.
It can literally, you could watch this show and figure out how to camp and what you need for camping. And it's crazy.
I like that. And then we come in with this love story, and I'm just like,
well,
I love it.
And that's the weird default of the show too. Like,
and it's just because Gen is such an unlikable character.
Yeah.
And Shizuku, she's that bubbly personality, and you think she's just kind of this ditzy klutz or whatever, but she's not.
She's a master chef.
She was just an inexperienced camper, and that's all it was. So I can get behind that character, but then when she falls for a guy like Gen, it's just like,
you're like, nope.
I'm just not buying it.
Yeah,
I'm just not buying it. I'm not buying it, and I don't want to see it, and I know it's going to happen.
I actually want like more of like we got some Gen backstory, right? I want to know why. Like I want to know about her past.
Yeah, especially how she became master chef.
Yeah, with that, and like why she is, attracted to a guy like him. You know what I mean? Like what happened in your past to make you, um, not be to be single, like as an attractive 20-year-old or whatever. You know what I mean? Like how are you the way you are right now? So like we don't really know that. We just got Gens,
Yeah.
So
And my whole issue with this is this should be Gen's story. And it should be this love story with him and camping. And the connective tissue shouldn't be Shizuku. It should be his dad.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was trying to get at. Like, it's not exactly about romance. It's relationships.
It's this
interior and external.
That's what it should be.
Yeah.
And like, because he keeps talking about this, how his dad got him into camping and stuff, but we don't really, and we see little flashbacks of his dad showing him stuff, but it's not like, how like in Dexter, his adoptive father was like, all right, these are the rules, and you got the rules and everything. Like, we don't get that with Gen. It's just like his dad showed him this. We don't know what kind of guy his dad was. We just know he died when he was young. We don't know. Like, this is the story, because you keep going back to this. Make that the story. And then you have his friend. And the last episode, this week's episode was a good story to talk about how they became friends and everything, because they keep flashing back to that scene of when they're like, oh, he looks sad. Or he's like, no, well, I saw him, he looked happy.
Yeah.
So like they keep flashing back to that. So it was nice to see like the friend. And then you get the ex, and I'm just like, why would this ex be with him? And not with the friend? Like it just didn't make sense. It just seemed like relationships to kind of just move the story forward towards this love story between him and Shizuku, and I hated every step of it. I just want, like, just get to the camp. Like, there's a much better story here without that.
Yes or no? It's more like a science project. Honestly, it's more like a philosophical kind of thing too, where there is building blocks with a lot of relationships. I'm number one here. Oh my God. Because whenever I look back at the crazy relationships I had, I've been told, retold again, they're all building blocks. And even with friends, even with family. And Gen is definitely, in a almost like an autistic type, where this is what the world is. Like, when I spend my money, it's gonna be on camping gear and be on my own. So there's things that you put into it. Like, I'm feeding like more of the plot elements, because the show doesn't do that. Like I said,
that's the thing. Like, if we would have got something like a backstory, and we found out that he had like autism or something,
it's a behavior.
Would be more connected to him into the story. It's not there. It's not there. The only thing that's there is like, my dad took me camping when I was little, and I kind of fell in love with it. But you don't really. I get the thing that they're not telling, that they are telling, is like, this is what connects him to, that keeps him connected to his dad, and that's why he wants to go solo. And so when you juxtapose Gen to a show like With You in the Rain, like, they're both like that loner type.
Both chill.
They're both very chill, that loner type, but she's a far more likable person than he is.
She's
like
centered.
opposite.
Yeah.
They're like opposite spectrums of the loner.
For sure. Yeah.
And it's just hard for me to. It's just hard for me to want to root for a guy like that. And we are very, very slowly, very, 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 very slowly getting a tiny bit of character development from him. And it's just like, is he really? I'm not feeling that he's really progressing as a character. I'm feeling like the story needs this to continue.
In a sense, and like I said, kind of like, because it's not a realistic show whatsoever, especially with the first episode. But that's human too, I've met a lot of closed off shells. It's a fascinating outlook, at least of a guy that's super lonely. You wouldn't think he had even had an ex girlfriend that was an actress, whatever, but he did.
He's not lonely though.
Well, we find out.
He's never like he prefers to be alone. That doesn't mean that he's lonely.
It's the surface thing. That's where you really have to get through this guy. So
yeah, we really gotta. There's just not enough information out about him. There's just not enough information out about him.
That's one of the things too. Like he thinks he's okay with being lonely, but as he's spending more time with Shizuka, like he realizes, like, okay, I'm not okay with being alone, and that's like one of the beauties of this too. So,
and it's because this lady forced herself upon him.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta you can't miss what you've never had. You know,
I hate the forced friendships, and that's the thing, because it's like you had this ex-girlfriend, and she wanted to get to know you more. She wanted to go camping. She wanted these things, and you were just like, nah.
Yeah,
and it's like
I think the show does a good job with that too, because like he literally says that he wasn't ready at the time, but now we're getting into like am I ready now?
No.
And like he starts like thinking about that. And that's why like when they ask like her friends or whatever on the camping trip, like what is your relationship to Shizuka, or I forget how they asked her. Asked him, and
or
he's
how
like,
do you feel about her or something like that.
You wouldn't like the answer that I give right now. I need to think about it more. And I think that's him. That's showing him growing as a character, because like old Gin, he wouldn't do that, like, but new Gin, he realizes like, hey, like maybe I do have like I need to think of it. I need to handle this situation with care, because like there's more things there, and I need to think about it and give the correct answer no matter what it may be, instead of running away from like things like I've done in the past or whatever. So
yeah, I mean, I
that
get
makes sense.
No, yeah, that makes sense, and I agree with it. It's just that he wouldn't have gotten there if the story wouldn't have had Shizuku force herself on him, like to uncomfortable levels, where it's just like, no, you have to take me camping. And like, if somebody were like, all right, yeah, I'll take you camping, I'll do it, I just wouldn't show up. You don't have my number. You don't know my name. You don't know anything about me. Like, I don't have to, I'm not obligated to go through with this. So then you do it. And then I get it. He loves camping, so he wants to share tips. And I get that. But then she's just like, well, we're going to do this. And she just keeps pushing him. And he's just like, nah, but I'm going to do it. Nah.
I think what you're running into is just an anime trope, dude. Because I'm watching 2 shows this season where like these people are pushing themselves onto this other person.
Yeah.
And the other person is literally in the show asking, why? No one's ever done this for me before. Why are you doing this? And I think that's just part of like this is the story. This is what you're gonna have.
And that's the thing. Like, I don't like things happening for the sole purpose of progressing the story. It has to make some sort of sense.
Well, you wouldn't have the story then. Is the problem?
Well, that's the issue. Like, you can have like he could have these realizations again through the camping. With the camping can be the way that he has, in the same way that what's the girl's name from With You in the Rain?
Fuji.
The same way Fuji had the Tanuki, and she was able to grow because of his companionship and stuff. He has that with camping. That should be the crux of pulling this stuff out, and then you can use that. And then if these people come in, you can have this. All right, I had this ex, and she wanted to come in and do this stuff. So then when he bumps into this girl who's asking him about something, if she's in the camping store and she's like, I don't know what to do here, and he has a conversation with her and it naturally grows, that's fine. Or when spoil season 2, or what is this, the second core?
Core 2.
When the girl on the motorcycle comes and she ends up being like a solo camper as well, and they just have a natural conversation about it. That's a growth thing that I could see from him.
Yeah,
like,
well,
that's the natural progression.
Yeah.
Like, I can see that. It's this thing with Shizuku that's like, we're having to force this element into the story, and this person's forcing herself on him is what's now we can extrapolate this stuff when you can have that same thing with camping being the companion, in my opinion. And it'll be a much more interesting and better story instead of Shizuku, who's 20 and bubbly and happy and like really trying to force this old guy. Not that he's old. The friends are calling him the old guy.
Yeah.
So that's like trying to force this old guy to.
Well, he's 30, so he's 30. So in Japan, he's geriatric, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no. You'll be calling me a boomer.
Dude.
So that's the show isn't like, it just frustrates me because I'm not buying into the romance. I'm not a shipper. So like usually it's just like whatever. But it's like when it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. And
you hate romance. You just hate romance.
Yeah.
He does. He hates romance.
You're
going to learn this about him. Jamaal does not like romance.
This has been a reoccurring thing. I hate romance.
Well, I'm super biased with romance, so that's why I'm really enjoying. Or I ain't gonna say really enjoying. Like if they took the romance, like the potential romance out of solo camping for 2, I would not be watching it still. So.
Fair. That's fair.
Okay, I'll say this. It's the romance element that's been introduced too early. I think that's probably like if this were to happen in season 2, where we've already seen some growth development from them, I could be like, it'll be easy. It'll be easier for me to take pause. But it's just not, to start off the show like that. I was already like, I know how this is going to go, and I'm not going to enjoy this. But thank you for the wonderful food.
Well, here's a question. Do you think that she's the catalyst for his personal growth and change? And if she hadn't forced the issue, that catalyst and that change might not have happened. He might have gone a lot longer down this path than he would have otherwise without that being forced, that catalyst.
The way they wrote this story, yeah. But that's the thing. I don't think they had to write the story that way.
Okay.
That's my biggest issue. Like,
I think Jamaal, what he's trying to say is like, instead of using Shizuku as the tool for Gin's character growth, they use his love for camping and the experiences that he gains through camping as the tool to grow him as a character.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
And I get that part too.
But and then if she comes around later on, I've seen the growth. He's done the work. I've seen the growth, and of these little interconnections or whatever. I could see it. It's to start off like that, and you're such a curmudgeon, and you hate your job and you hate life, but camping's the only thing you got. And now this girl has forced herself into, like, imagine you being in your whatever your space is that you enjoy. Like, I'm sitting here playing my PlayStation, or I'm watching my anime or whatever, and somebody just comes and stands in front of the TV. How would you feel?
I would be upset.
Would you be like, yeah, you know what? And they're like, nah, you know what? I know that you hate that I'm standing in front of this TV. This is your thing, but you have to take me to the arcade and play games with me all day until I learn how to play video games. and you're like, oh, I guess. So then you go and meet this person at the arcade, and they don't know what they're doing. And
well, let's write a quick anime. Let's write a quick anime. Here we go. You're at home. You're alone. You're playing your video games. You don't care about anything else.
Yes.
Then, this girl that you know from school or kind of whatever, your sister's friend, whatever, she comes up, she gets in front of the TV. She's like, oh, blah, 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 arcade, blah, blah, blah. So you're like, get out of my face. I don't want to deal with this. What is this girl? She's annoying me. What the hell? But you agree to it begrudgingly because, it's like you want to do the right thing. So you agree to it begrudgingly. You go to the arcade.
That's where you're at. That's where you're wrong. I would lie. I would lie to get you from out in front of the TV, and I'm never going to see you again. So it doesn't matter.
Game Center.
I'm gonna cancel Christmas on you, like Tommy said.
And this plot is almost similar to Culture Exchange with the Game Center girl. Yeah. Almost.
So she gets him out of his comfort zone and into a place where he can remember why he loved to play video games in the first place.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Because now he's in a place where there's a bunch of people around and he doesn't want to be around people. Now I'm having to show you how to play and you suck. And there's nothing worse than playing a game with somebody that doesn't know what they're doing and you're trying to bring them along.
That's because you're highly competitive and you like to win.
No, that's because I know I'm a frustrating player to play with during certain games. It took you a while to get over me just running out in the open in Borderlands before you were just like, all right, this is his style, but it's going to work for us. And then we got the dynamic where I'm just kind of running out there getting killed, but you're sitting in the back and you're like, okay, well, they're there. He died there. So boom, 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 boom. And it worked out. It was a strategy. She just sucks. And she's like, but you know what? The one thing is that I can do, I can make some good porridge. Here's some porridge. I don't want your porridge. I want to be home in front of my TV. That's what I want. And you're infringing upon my freedom.
Yeah, well, then
she's essentially an ICE agent.
I don't know. I'm leaving that alone. I'm not going anywhere near that, Jamaal. You're crazy.
You also got to take into account the he kind of wants to be sort of the same character his dad was, and his dad taught him all about camping. So this is his little project as well. He's looking at her like a project. I can be just like my dad now because I can teach her just like he taught me. I feel like that's another.
It's opening the shell type of show. So, open the shell.
He had that with his friend.
His friend has a different vibe though. This is when we were younger. He knows his shit.
He had that with his friend. That's the thing. He had that with his friend already.
Yeah.
Because his friend didn't go camping.
It wasn't Shizuka though.
It wasn't Shizuka. It wasn't Shizuka.
Yeah, he's not a pretty 20-year-old,
A geriatric 30-year-old.
He didn't even take any sort of interest in her when she was naked in front of him. So why should I now believe that he's see?
It's a fish called Wanda. It's you dive into the situation. You just dive into it.
That's what I'm saying. I have to turn my brain off when I watch it.
Not necessarily, but
no. I have to.
He's telling
I have to turn my brain off when I watch it because I get frustrated with the show. Because I'm just this show could work just the same without this ridiculous premise and this girl who is forcing herself on him. And then you see that he had this ex who was this ambitious girl and everything. And it's I appreciated that he kind of halfway admitted that he was jealous of her, and that's why it kind of didn't work out. I kind of appreciated that, but you remember like when we were talking about Tomo-chan, and I just hated June, and like I couldn't get over it. He's June. Yep. I can't get over him. Like Tomo-chan was such a good show, but I hated June so much that I rated it a lot lower than it should have been. And Gen is June.
It's definitely fair. But me personally, I'm so glad that it does have that little romance aspect to it. Even if it is, a little forced at times, it doesn't matter to me. Like I said, I'm biased. It doesn't matter at all. I want to see it. So.
Yeah, that's the kicker, Jamaal. That's just it.
You know what? It might be. You know what the problem is. Another issue is if you're in the middle of watching other good romance and you see something like this, then it doesn't do it right. It frustrates you even more.
Well, more specifically, like mature romance, would you say, like adult romance?
Exactly.
Okay.
The thing is like I don't take this one as serious as I do like some of my other romance that I really, really like. Like this one's like, okay, like it's there, but like, it is like I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna enjoy it pretty good or whatever, but I'm still gonna call this show probably a 7, because like it's okay. And like it has things that I like and it has things I don't like, but it's obviously not gonna be up there with Fragrant Flower or something like that. One of a good romance, because like it's not a romance, it's a camping show.
And then when we talk about With You and Rain, like that type of like growth, and there's positive notions that she's technically thinking about love too, thinking about maybe becoming a mother. Her time might be gone. There's subtle things at play there too.
See, but that's the thing. It's like it's just it's that once you watch something that's just peak, it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch anything that compares to it. You know what I'm saying? Like when I watch The Wire every year. I cannot watch like a police procedural and ever think anything else is good. Anytime somebody compares something to The Wire, I'm automatically going to hate it. Like when they first said Breaking Bad, oh, it's better than The Wire, I automatically hated it. And I had to because it's just like The Wire's here for me. There's nothing that's going to top it.
Yeah, and
it's like everything that comes under that is tough. So I have to kind of like put that on the Jordan pedestal and be like, nobody's touching this pedestal. So now I'm going to have to lump you in over here. And where do you fit in here? And, I have to do that with solo camping. But it was just tough to do that in this season just because of all the other shows that were around. So I think it's just, I'm giving it an unfair rap. But because I'm still watching it. It's not that turn away. It's not
that food. You can't say no to that food.
Jamal. Yeah, it's not. It is partially the food.
It's a show off food. That's the kicker. Like it's campfire cooking levels.
It is the food. But it's not bad enough to where it's like I have to drop this. But yeah, I just wish. I think it could be better. I think it could be better, and I think it takes the easy tropish way out. No offense.
Do we want to move on to? All right, Jack. We know you got to go, so we'll move into like our number 6.
Yeah, I'll probably log off. I'll listen in a little bit.
That's fine.
Yeah, it'll be an Irish goodbye.
All right. All right. Thank you for your 10, Jack.
All right.
We appreciate you.
So Tyler, I don't know if you watched this one, but I like this one a lot. It was one of my favorites for the season. Betrothed to My Sister's Ex.
I I actually did not watch it, but like it was on my plan to watch or whatever when the season came in, and like I don't know what happened. I just didn't watch it. And then like so many people were saying like, "Hey man, this is like one of the best romances of the season." I'm like, "Really?" And it was like, "Yeah." And I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, it's legit. Like after I finish Zombieland Saga, that's like the next thing I'm gonna watch. So
Go for it.
yeah.
I was surprised by like the art style is a little generic.
It's fine. Like most like you know as well as I do. Like you get in these romance like this, and like you're not gonna get the best. Like you're not gonna get CloverWorks animating your romance. Usually,
Yeah.
you're gonna get like a subpar studio giving you an average thing. But you know that's not what makes us watch it. You know what I mean?
No.
So
And for a lot of parts, well, for me, like a lot of times it's the story or the characters, or just the fact that it does things differently from other shows. And this show has plenty of that. You have your same kind of like Cinderella type thing going on, but there's a lot of other elements that were really that I thought that were, how do I put this? Um, Unnecessarily interesting, if that's a way to put it. Because it's like, oh, okay, you're choosing to actually develop the different elements of this story and give me a little bit, more meat than you usually get from this type of show. Because usually it's just about the feelings and you throw in one foil or this or that, but there's a lot of backstory about different things going on. And then like like the main romance, like the guy, he has he has this friend where you're like, oh, is this going to be the romantic rival? But then they kind of like switch it around. They switch a lot of things up, which kept it very interesting. And the romance itself, I thought, was really good because it's not only about like learning to, you know, let your walls down, let your guard down and love someone else, but about, deconstructing a lot of things that have happened to you so that you can love yourself and accept that love that's being given to you. Um, and I thought that was really cool for them to do it that way, instead of just like, oh my God, he's handsome and I'm like unsure, so it was a lot more sophisticated. Um, and the plot points were really good too, because you get a lot of plot points where it's like, you could see this playing out in real. This could easily be translated to real, to like
live action.
Live action, very easily, and I think it'd be really good in a live action. You could give like even a little bit more development. Uh, the Maid is pretty. I'm excited to hear what you think of the Maid, because I really like the Maid in this show. Uh, I'm like, where did this lady come from, and why is she like kind of a ninja, yeah, but that was handled really well too, I think, for what at the beginning I thought was just going to be like a generic romance. Like, I don't know if I'm going to like this, but I'll give it a shot. And I gave it a shot, and I was really glad that I did, because I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed the effort they put into making it more than just like, just like something like, I can't, because I don't like to like say, this show was bad or this show was I'm trying to think of another show in this genre. And I know there's a few, but I can't remember their names. There was one a few seasons ago about a girl loving like the demon lord, which, what show is it? Yeah. But I remember that one was really bad. Um, so I like the effort that they put into making this one a lot more interesting, and like believable. I think you're really gonna like it.
Yeah, I like just by knowing what people's told me and what you're saying right now, like me personally, like I feel like after I watched it, it would be like an easy 9. So honestly, which is crazy because that just adds to my list like of nines this season, which is already insanely high. Like I got was that 4 through 11 are nines, and one through three are tens. You know, so like that's insanely high for me. Like usually I don't give out this many nines.
Yeah.
Like I'm an easy scorer. Like I'm a relaxed scorer. Like I score things very highly if I really like them, and like
Yeah.
that's one thing I really like. I like a good romance. So if it has that, then it's definitely being scored high. So
Yeah. Well, me and Jamal and Jack talked about this, that the summer season kind of surprised us
it
with
did.
the
It
level
surprised
of
me too.
quality.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not with the number of shows, but the quality of the shows that were out
Mm-hmm.
there. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
man, they really went like with You in the Rain is a perfect example of like they didn't need to go that hard on that show, but they did, and it pays off. And then I feel
Yeah.
this is kind of the same thing that happened with this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to watch it. It's been on my radar for like a couple weeks ever since like the season ended or whatever, and I just haven't tuned in yet because I wanna really watch Zombieland Saga first, and of course I got a side project. You know, I got to watch Chihaya Fura, which I've been meaning to watch forever. Like I actually started it like a year ago, and I'm too busy. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get
Yeah,
through like all the seasons, all three seasons or whatever. You know,
yeah,
in these 3 months that we got for fall. So because then I'm back to being busy again. Because winter season is going to be like absolutely insane. I feel like
Insane.
so.
And it seems like each week a new show pops up for that season.
yeah,
And it's sequels. It's gonna be
Yeah.
like a sequel heavy season,
Yeah.
and like that's not even count like the new shows. Like I
Yeah.
always like to find like a lot of new shows, and there's
Yeah.
gonna be several like there's gonna be like 3 or 4 new shows that I'm really excited for. On top of like the 7 sequels I'm gonna be watching, so that's really high tier. So
I'm really glad with that. Part of the reason I'm really glad we got Campfire this season instead of
Mm.
next season, because I have to go back and watch a lot of my returning shows that I didn't catch up on because of new shows. So I'm kind of glad that this season is a little bit lighter so that
Yeah.
I can watch Campfire Cooking and I can go and catch up like on does Rascal Dream of Santa Claus? So
Mhm.
stuff like that where it's like, all right, I want to go back and watch those shows because there was just too much going on.
yeah, uh, I will definitely give you an update as soon as I do watch it. It's gonna be soon because it ain't gonna take me long to watch Zombieland Saga. But I'll definitely hit you up and let you
Cool.
know. You said the maid. You want to know
Yeah.
my thoughts on the maid specifically?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think you'll like her. Yeah. All right. Who's got another number 6? Let's jump in.
I'll go next because this was my surprise of the season, surprise romance, by the way, of the season, and that's going to be April Showers Bring May Flowers,
Okay.
also known as Bouquet for an Ugly Girl, I think it was.
Mm.
Um, this literally wasn't streaming anywhere. You had to sell the seats to watch it weekly, but
Okay.
this was legit the funniest show of the season for me, and it's a rom com, but it's it's like very generic looking. Like obviously, like I said, I'm used to that, but it's fine. But what really stood out was, Hana, or I think that's her name actually, Hana. But she's the main character, and she was such a good main character. Like her dialogue was so funny. Like it had me laughing all the time because we're constantly um like hearing her inner thoughts or whatever. And she thinks she's ugly and she thinks that she don't belong and like like I always say, you know me, you know I like the popular and the unpopular romance trope. Like I love that shit. Give it to me every time, and I'll eat it up. And that's what this is. You know, you got the one of the most popular guys at school, or whatever. He notices her, and she has self confidence issues. Like she's very she puts herself down a lot, and she thinks she's ugly or whatever, but she's a hard worker. She loves what she does, and like she doesn't she don't want people to misunderstand their relationship, even though the main dude is like, you know, really into her, but not because of her looks, but because like of her the way she is as a person or whatever. And like it's a really I think it's really sweet, a sweet romance while being like I said, the funniest show of the season for me. Like I laughed my ass off at this show just because of her dialogue, like her inner like thoughts. And I was really worried. I ain't gonna lie, I was really worried going on this because like the name, you know, bouquet for an ugly girl. Like I really thought that they would lean in on like
ugly
the
jokes.
like I thought that they would treat her unfairly, but it actually like it didn't do that. Like there, a lot of the times you have something like that, and they'll like play that trope, you know, like that one stick thing, and like I thought that that's what they was gonna do. I thought they was gonna be like, like Comey can't communicate. Well, she can't talk. That's the whole thing. I thought that this was gonna be like, well, she's ugly. Let's make the whole plot about her being ugly or whatever. But it's not that. It's you know, it is what it isn't. Like she has to grow. She has to um you know, overcome her like confidence issues and all that stuff. And Sayori Hayami, once again, she's the female lead on this one, and like I said, it's hilarious. It I think more people should check it out. I think it's like a like it got scored really low too for some reason, and I just maybe wrong people was watching. I don't know. Like I feel like if you like romance, you would love this show, even though it's like I said, generic looking. It's a really fun show. So
yeah, Tyler, we watch. I mean, we track like the top 10 shows usually, and like we're always surprised that when we find a show that we really like and it's not scored as high, and it's usually because like one of the returning shows or one of the uber popular shows is really high toward the top on those lists, and so everything else just kind of gets pushed out to the bottom. And it's like, I mean, that's part of the reason me and Jack started the podcast. We wanted to focus on those shows that weren't getting as much attention, you know?
yeah,
And yeah, and sometimes it's just like you'll like a show and everybody's like, "Oh, yeah, I don't get why you like that." And it's like because it's different, it captures something. It makes us laugh, or it makes us think, or it gives us something to, it's intriguing beyond just being like, uber popular.
yeah. Like I said, in this show, like literally, like the female lead, Sayori Hayami, Hana, I think it's like Hana Tabata, I think her name
Hana
is.
Tabata.
And she carries the show. Like it's like sure there's the male lead Wayno or whatever, and there's also like the rival or whatever, rival pretty girl or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's like the friend group of the popular guy. Like you got all these people, but Hana carries the show. Like her, like I said, she makes the show and she makes it funny. She just carries the show. And like if you watch it for anything, you're watching it for her. And I pulled up the Mal and like
I have it pulled up too.
one of the like in the earlier seasons, this was like a 6.46. Like I remember it was like a low 6, and now it's a 7.16. That tells you like how much better it went, how much better it got over as the season went.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people started scoring it higher to make it come up like a 0.6 points. That's an insane jump for a show that only 8,000 people has watched on Mal or whatever, you know. So that didn't even air. It didn't even stream. You know, you had to sell the seeds to watch this. So um it's tragic. It's one of those things that's like I don't know why this wasn't picked up. It's like can you keep a secret? I have a crush at work. Why wasn't that picked up by anybody? That was literally like a banger adult romance, and nobody's seen it because it wasn't streaming anywhere, and it was like one of my best romances of last year. So
yeah,
crazy.
Sometimes they just slip through the cracks, man. It's like
it's sad. It really is because people need to see this. It's so funny, man. Anna is such a funny character. She's great. So if y'all haven't seen it, I would definitely, especially you, Edwin. I feel like you would love this show. I don't know about Jamaal. He might like it for the laughs. I don't know. Hana's pretty cool.
It reminds me a little bit of like, you know, with her when you're saying her she carried the show. I don't know if you watched Pseudo Harem.
Oh yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
Me too. So I think I'll like this show. I'm hoping that somebody picks it up in the future so that I can watch it on streaming. I don't always like to sail the seven seas the way I get uncomfortable sometimes.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I get the chance, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, you definitely be on the lookout for it. It probably won't get picked up, to be honest with you, you know, but you never know. Yeah. So
never know. It might. There's no telling. No. Especially with anime.
Yeah.
You know, Netflix will get their grubby hands on it at some point. Okay.
What's your number 6, Jamal?
Number 6, Taco P's Original Sid.
Okay.
Solid.
Yeah, like I felt like it needed to be on here somewhere. I didn't like it as much as like other people did. Like it's got such a high score on Mal, and I'm like, it's a good show, but I didn't think it was like
phenomenal
changing. Yeah. But it is interesting.
Yeah, it was a little triggering for me, so I had to back away from that. I mean, I see why it was a popular show and why it was, because it's really well done.
It is well done.
That's really well done. 6 episodes, they done a really good job at you know, telling the story that needed to be told. You know, so
a complete story. And it was like if it would have went past 6, I'm not sure if it would be received, because it is a very triggering show.
Especially the first episode. And maybe the second. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But the first episode for sure. But I feel like after the scene, I think we all know what we're talking about. Like the most triggering, brutal scene of probably the show. Like I think it like got less traumatizing in ways. Like there's still that sadness factor and like that trauma factor, but like it's not as graphic, I guess, as the first episode was. The first episode was like, what are we like? I wasn't prepared for this, you know. So
the first no, they had some more graphic scenes. But not as graphic.
I want to say that. Like not graphic, but like
maybe disturbing.
Yeah, maybe disturbing. Like like it's not every day you see like that in media, you know. Whereas the other stuff you can be like, oh, okay, this is happening, but like the first episode, you're just like, okay, this is like really tough to watch, you know. Whereas the rest of the direction that it went for the rest of the season it was like, okay, this is still sad and this is still tough to watch, but it's not on the same level. You know,
Yeah.
it's tough to watch because like they're kids and they're having they're the adults failed them so
Yes.
much, and it's sad and tough to watch them being failed. Not because of, you know, action like their decisions to end their life or whatever, you know.
Right.
Um so
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
that's makes 100% sense.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I can pretty much watch anything. Like somebody getting beheaded, somebody getting curb stomped. I could pretty much watch anything, but like self harm is like a thing for me where it's just that always makes me a little queasy.
Mm-hmm.
So
Especially when it happened in this one, you know.
yeah,
So
and especially when it's a kid,
Mhm.
it made me queasy. But it's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what you're supposed to feel. And this is it's something that a lot of people could relate to, man, because these are issues that this really goes on in homes.
Yeah.
So I think it did great at showing like these they're kids, man. They don't know how to get it out or seek help or anything like that. They just react the way that they react. So it's just like you see this girl and she's bullying this kid, and you want to hate her, but then when you see what she's going through, you're like, okay, I get it. You're still doing the wrong thing,
But she's a kid. She don't know no better.
but she don't know no better.
That's the thing is like this show is legit like how did the adults fail you as a kid?
Yeah.
And that's literally what this show is. Like it's showing all the different ways that an adult can fail their kids and what their kids turn out to be because of it. And it's insane because like this is a lot of real world shit. Like this adults be doing this shit and kids, it may be a little bit exaggerated, but kids are turning out like this, you know, and this is what kids are going through. And they literally have no one because their mom and dad are just pieces of shit, you know?
Yeah.
So
And
it's a great story. Like I cried so much.
it's a great
But
story. It's a relatable story. It's a tough story. Um, Even with the little, it sounds corny having this thing come down from Planet Happy, but
Yeah.
it made sense with the story and the way that they ended it. I'm like, okay, this is an ending that I could vibe with, because you start seeing this show and you're just like, it can't have a happy ending. Like it just can't. You can't go through putting that out there with all these real tough, deep, dark feelings and have it have this like cheery, happy-go-lucky ending. Now, it had an ending where it brought it up. It let you up a bit, but you still had that like there's still a long way to go from here, but at least you could see a road. But where before it's like I see no path to I see there's no light at the end of the tunnel for these kids. And so you get to it and you have those first couple episodes to set up, and then it's all right, this kid's perspective, this is this kid's perspective, this is this kid's perspective, this is all tied together, and then we're getting up out of here. And it's like that's all it needed to be. If it was more than that, I think it would have been too much.
Well, sometimes in those situations, all you can really hope for is that the kid manages to get out of childhood alive, and that they're not completely destroyed by what, like Tyler said, their piece of shit parents have done to them. Where they can be, they can grow up to be fully functioning adults who don't do those things. That's the best you can hope for in situations like that. That's the happily ever after,
Yeah.
where they don't destroy their own lives based on, what happened to them as children.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's just a sad time, man. Like all three perspectives that we've seen, um, I mean, you could even like say like happy or like the octopus is a fourth perspective.
Yeah,
With
I agree with that.
piece of shit you parent too, because like they kicked them out of like Planet Happy for doing whatever they did, and
Yeah.
kind of rejected them or whatever. Like it's literally the same thing with them, except you know it's a different mentality there or whatever. But like with Shizuka, I think her name is, like that was just a whole messed up thing, and the boy and like pancakes or whatever, and not being as good as his brother, and but like his brother, was like one of the only was like the best older character of the series, right?
Yeah,
It's like
he was.
once you got it, once he figured out, hey man, like I'm not supposed to hate him just because my parents, push the high expectations onto me on what I should be because of how he acts. Like I shouldn't hate him for the way my parents treat me because I'm not as good as him or whatever. So, it's just a it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy how big of like a roller coaster we went on, and how fleshed out the emotional um trauma and like the feelings are of this show in just 6 episodes, man. Like it's insane.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, but yeah, I really love the show. It's higher on the list for me, but not by much. So
Yeah, it was good, and it was number one on Mal for a while, right? But I think it
yeah, I
came
think
back down
so.
to
Yeah.
earth. Yeah, it definitely came back down to earth. But it's a good show, and I just
Hmm.
wish Jack didn't have to get off because I know he had a lot to say about that show.
And damn, the OP man, like people watching that OP and they were like, "Oh man, this is gonna be a great happy slice of life or whatever,"
Yeah,
and you're just like, "No, man, it's
Nope.
not. It's great, but it's a slice of life, I guess you could say, but it's not happy. It's definitely not happy. Don't let it fool you." So,
it is in 8.81. Currently ranked number 35. So it did drop a little bit, but
yeah, it wasn't a nines.
yeah, it
I remember.
was. Yeah, it was. But it's still good. Still good. So
Are we are we on to
we're
fives
five.
now?
We're in fives now. Yeah.
Yep.
Who's going first?
I'll get mine out of the way because we already talked about it. My number 5 was Secrets of the Silent Witch.
Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
Great. I love that it's getting higher and higher. I don't know. I forget where Jack had it at, but it's higher with you.
Yeah. Jack,
And
it was I think it had to be its top 6, right? Was it in his top 6?
I think so.
I think he said it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it definitely wasn't in like 7 through 10. So I think it might have been in his top 6.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, spoiler, it's higher for me. So
That's fine. That's fine. And that's
Yep.
another one I wish we could expound it on with him because his issues with the magical girl school trope. So
Yeah.
I wish he
Well,
could have been able to
that's one
flesh
of the
that
good
out.
things. That's one of the good things about this show is it doesn't follow those tropes.
Yeah, yeah, and
You
I think
know?
that's why he enjoyed it so much.
Yeah, it doesn't focus on there's some there's an entire episode where like a rival turns out to be, kind of like duplicitous because she has her own agenda, but it's played a lot better than most shows would have played it. The characters I thought that they grew, and I thought that this show was great because while she's growing, everybody else around her is kind of like having to adapt to her, and it's great to watch. Like the people on the student council are just scratching their heads, like, "Who is this girl?" You know, it's like, and it's just, and then even Lewis, one of the other seven mages, he's an awesome character too.
He is.
Yeah, and his familiar and her familiar, when they got together, that was hilarious. She's like, "Please don't help me anymore." She's like, "You guys are not allowed to help me anymore." And that was great because just watching the two of them just like kind of like, stooge it up. This show was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and I'm really hoping it gets a second season because I think it deserves it. Yeah. And like I said, I'd like to just see them explore the world. Like just her and her familiar wandering around the world, like blowing up dragons. It's like, I want to see that.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to leave this school.
Yeah, at some point, right?
She's gonna have to leave this school, so it'll
once
be
her mission is over. Yeah, once he becomes king, I mean, she's out of there. So what's gonna happen?
I just want to see how he finds out that she is the Silent Witch, because like we got that like in the end or whatever, we got that crazy scene where he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Silent Witch or whatever. I've never seen her like face or whatever, but like I've met her before. Like I'm a huge fan. I love her. Blah blah blah." And I'm just like, I want to see. I already want to see like how that gets introduced, like how he finds out, how like how she gives it to him or whatever. Because like it's gonna happen. Like like the way it looks right now, obviously, like this is gonna be like a romance, that possibly can come true, the way it looks. They just got to grow a little bit more or whatever.
Yeah.
But this is legit something that I'm gonna have to pick up the light novel for, because like it was just so good. So, but
not a bad idea. Because I really, I really want to see what happens too.
I'm interested to see what happens.
One of my favorite parts was like her obsession with math. Like we don't get that in anime, and like her like counting the sheep while doing that crazy math theory or whatever. Like I'm too dumb for that shit, but it's hilarious, bro. Like that was so hilarious. Her calming down by doing the math with the sheep or whatever. Like she's such a great character. She's literally gonna be like, she's going on my all-time female character list, or like character list, both of them. Like she's such a great character. And she grows like a lot. Like just like y'all was saying, like the magic school thing isn't really like, even though they're in a magic school, it's not about the magical school. Right. It's about her as a character being put in this situation where it's about having like the most OP character in the verse be put in a situation where she's the weakest at, and her figuring out how to become a better person from it, and growing as a character. And now, you look at episode 1 where she can barely talk to somebody that comes to the door, and she like literally hides and shit. And now she's like got friends. She's got friends, and she can actually carry on a conversation with people and shit like that. Like that's major growth as a character. Even though she's the highest like OP character in the show, she still had to work on shit. She still had to, work to get to where she is now, and she's not even perfect now. So, but I love that kind of writing.
Yeah, because she's given an environment where she's allowed to grow. She's supported and she's allowed to like actually have an experience that she didn't have the first time around.
Yeah.
She was too traumatized, or too many things had gone wrong. And, like she's a little misanthrope over there hiding in her little hut, and like they're actually able to like slowly but surely pull her out of her shell and let her know it's okay to, you know, it's okay to express this, or it's okay to do this. It's okay to explore the things that you like. It's okay to be like, you're not just, you know, you're not just your trauma, you're not just your fears. You know, there's strength, and there's, you know, ambition, and there's love, and there's friendship, and there's, you know, all these different things. And she's allowed to like explore that in like, well, not, I'm not going to say in a safe setting because somebody's trying to kill her and the prince, but in a psychologically safe setting where, you know, she's supported and she has friends. Yeah.
And she even like you know, with the one lady, her friend, her so-called friend that wanted to teach her like horseback riding or whatever, right? Like she even goes through that situation, which is similar to like Bernie's situation back like when she first got traumatized and stuff, right? And that's one of that's like the thing that kind of made her like go in the route she did as far as she did or whatever. And then she gets faced with another situation like that. And we see that since she's grown as a character, she can overcome that now and actually, you know, not be mad at her and accept her for who she is or whatever. And just like, hey, can we still be friends? Or, you know, blah, 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 even though we have differences. And like that's a really cool moment because like old Monica couldn't have handled that as we've seen. And I think that prepared her for her meeting her, you know, real like obstacle of the season. Like it ain't no dragon or monster or anything. It was Bernie. Bernie was the real obstacle of the season, and I thought that that was handled at the right time and you know, correctly, because like she had to go through all these other things in order to handle his situation, their situation. So it was pretty cool. It was really good. It's really good writing. Whoever the writer is of this knows what they're doing. So
and very well animated too. Like
it was
that first episode with those dragons, man. I was like, whoa, is this what we're gonna get? I'm like, you know, and we didn't get more of that, but I was happy with everything that we got. You know?
They gave us enough.
Yeah,
they gave us enough.
And just like you were saying, Edwin, like this could literally be it could go in, it could have went into the fantasy route, and it could have like I'm pretty sure it's a fantasy right now. I think that's what it's called on Mal, even though that would probably be doing a disservice to it, just sticking it into fantasy because like it's a whole lot more than that. But like if you went the fantasy route, like this is literally like this is better than like Mushoku Tensei. This is better than like a lot of other fantasies, you know, because it looks good. It's got a badass like, you know, female character, like main character, not just female character, but main character. Like, and it's just an interesting world with an interesting character, and like you just got all these things together and like just straight up fantasy, just going out and being in an adventure fantasy, kind of like what you want to see more of. Like this would excel as that too. And that's the thing, is like that's how good this writing is. Like they can do both things if they wanted to. They, you know, they can switch it up like that because it's just that good. It's that good of a writing, that good of characters. You know, Monica's like an elite character. So
yeah. And I think they could handle, if they decided to do that, I think they could handle the transitions too. Like if they had her
they could.
Yeah. If they needed her to go off and do something, they could do that and still come back and handle like the interpersonal like relationship stuff and still have it be good, you know? Yeah.
I agree. Like it can go in different directions. I think I read somewhere, like I was just like, all right, because they haven't announced the season 2 yet.
We probably ain't gonna get one, to be honest with you, but
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like light novel though, I'm definitely gonna check out the light novel though.
This might be one that I might want to continue reading. Because I just googled like Styla with season 2 just to see what's going on. and there wasn't a lot, but people commented on it, and they were like, there's enough content there for like 3 to 4 at least.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice to see which direction they're going in, because like you said, this is just the beginning arc. We have no idea. I haven't read it, so I have no idea where this is going to go. It can go in a number of different directions, but with her having these experiences that she's had, it change. She's a different person. She's still nervous a little bit, but she's she's got support. She's got people that's going to push her. She's got people that she can rely on, and she's still stronger than ever. She's just strong with experience, which makes her even more dangerous.
And she's such a forgiving character too. Like anybody who does her wrong,
too forgiving.
Like she literally is like, okay, so you tried to kill this dude. It's fine. You didn't really mean that, did you? Let's try to find a way to make sure that, if you regret what you did or whatever, let's try to find a way to make sure that you are not punished. Let's find a happy ending. And I really like that too, honestly, because like you don't need like strict punishments or whatever. Like if the party that like is being punished, like trying to be punished or whatever, is okay with it. It's like, she don't want to press charges, so like why would you want to press charges if she's fine with what happened? She just wants to be friends with them or whatever. She wants them to just acknowledge that they did something wrong, and then she's okay with it. So it's pretty cool. So,
and it took for her to go through that, to get through Brett, because she's like, look, all these people, they're not your friends. It's even though she's like, no, you're still my friend. She's like, I'm not your friend. And it took for her to go through that. So when Bernie comes around and she thinks she's still friends with this guy and he hates you, he has jealousy towards you, she can call back to what happened before, and it's like, all right, we may not be friends, but you're still, I don't want you to die in the situation. And it came full circle. So it's like you said, it built the story, the writing on that, it built, and she had to go through these things to get to where she's at now. And I'm interested too to see how things go with the prince, because it's like, she's going to have to leave the school. How are things going to go with the prince? How are they going to stay connected once she leaves? Because she's obviously not going to be able to stay there anymore. And you see them that thing building, and then it was crazy, because at first it seemed like her and Lord Ashley had a thing going.
Yeah,
and he's like, he's kind of grown to be kind of very protective of her, and there's just so many different stories that this or so many paths this story can go down. So that Silent Witch, if it wasn't for those couple episodes, it'll be higher on my list. But strong season. Like as much as I say that, like the difference between 8 and 1, there's not much, not a lot. So are we at 5 now?
I think that was Edwin's 5, right?
Yeah,
that was your 5. Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, that's my number 5.
Okay.
Yep. Jamaal, what was your number 5?
I don't think I said it yet. My number 5, Kaiju number 8.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting, actually.
Kaiju number 8. I mean, I like Kaiju, so I kind of went into the season expecting it to be higher. But it it's still top 5. It's still top 5. look, man, I came into anime as a battle junkie with Dragon Ball. So I'm always going to like have a thing for like the battles and power-ups and stuff. But it's nice to have an older MC who he's still a bit
It
of a
is
goof,
nice, yeah.
but it's nice to have that. And they're moving through this story quickly. So
they are.
They're moving at a breakneck pace. So, we got the little preliminary stuff done. We're getting straight to it. All the characters that need to be introduced, they're here. We know who they are. They've already got they already got their amps. So now it's go time. It's go time. We're straight, no chaser. All gas, no brakes. That's where we're going for. And it's with this season where I have like a Taco P or a With You in the Rain and sort of Demon Hunter that kind of slowed the pace down a little bit. It's nice to have a couple shows that kind of like pick up the pace, and it's like, all right, let's get to it. So I turn on this episode. I know I'm getting straight to it. I don't have to worry about any story or any. I'm getting straight to the action. We're jumping in. And that's usually like the Demon Slayer spot, but we got the movie, so it's the kaiju spot now. Kaiju number 8, number 5.
Yeah, one thing that like I really enjoyed kaiju this season, even though it's like lower on my list or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a solid 7-8 show for me. Usually, like that's where I usually put it at. But like I really hated the last part of Kaiju number 8 season 2. Because like I knew that we wasn't gonna get like all of it or whatever, but I figured that we would get like at least like the Kikaru versus the clone or whatever, her clone.
Yeah.
I figured we would get like some kind of resolve for a couple of the battles or whatever. And like the whole last 25%, I guess, is like you're gearing up, you're powering up, you're doing your training arc basically. And like we didn't like it felt like we was going to get to see some results of that training arc, and then it's just like, oh, by the way, we're just gonna piddle around and just make it to the finish line, and we're not gonna show you any of this shit. We're gonna wait till next season, which is it's fine. I hated that, but that just means season 3 is gonna be insane. So
that's definitely understandable. That's definitely understandable.
The only thing I mean, like I really like I enjoyed Narumi, like he's so good. Like I enjoyed like Hoshino merging with the suit or like the Kaiju
number
10 or whatever.
Was it 6?
Yeah. It was
10. Kaiju
number
number 6?
Wasn't it 10?
Or was it 10?
I think he's 10, right?
Oh wait, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because wait,
Kikaru's mom.
Kikaru merged with Kikaru's using the number 6.
6,
suit, I think.
Kikaru's 6, and he merged with 10.
He's 10 because he's got the first intelligent kaiju suit or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's so funny, like his character and personality versus like the suit's personality. It's like somebody that wants to go stealth mode with somebody that's Kenpachi, like that's an insane combo, like so it's really funny.
It has a very Venom-esque vibe to it.
Yeah,
that's the vibe I got. Like I'm like, all right, this is Venom.
Yeah. It's just great, honestly. Like I want to see more of Hoshino now. He was a fun character, but now even more so.
Yeah, definitely with that their interplay was just fun to begin with, and Hoshino was already a beast.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be that's going to be fun to see.
I guess. Do y'all have anything else for Kaiju?
No, I'm good.
No, it's my number 3. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, y'all both got it pretty high. Hell,
Crunchyroll is only going to push it so much.
It's my number 18. It was okay, you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
This was a strong season, so like it being an 18, season. You know, is kind of like a false number, you know. So
and look, man, it's like there's certain genre like isekais and shonen, you're getting those all the time. There's going to be some burnout at some point.
Yeah.
There's going to be some burnout.
I guess my 5 is going to be Summer Hikaru Died. I really enjoyed this one. Like it was a good show. It was a great show, but it was like it was more than just a horror, like supernatural horror. It was more like at times it was supernatural horror. At times it was like a supernatural thriller. At times it was a supernatural drama. At times it was a supernatural romance, you know, like and slice of life. Like it literally had everything in this show. And that's what makes it so good. And like I really enjoyed like all the like it had so many themes and like I've said it before, like symbolisms in the show.
Yep.
Even though I'm too stupid to figure out all those symbolisms, I'm aware enough to know that they was there because there was a lot. And I feel like even though there was like some controversy over calling this a boy's love or not, but it does have a lot of gay themes. Like I feel like that's like part of the show itself is that they're on the back end they're actually talking about how they how they feel about each other, and in their own way, like even though it's not called a boy's love on the outside or whatever, they don't want it to be called that, but it is talking about that in its own way. So if that makes sense.
No, that makes complete sense.
Mm-hmm.
Makes complete sense.
So I really enjoyed it. Like it was almost a 10. It's just like I maybe after watching season 2, I think like I just need a little bit more to make it a 10. And like I especially with the detective. I need a little bit more from him. Like he was shown the whole season, and like we didn't really get nothing major with him until like the final episode, and he like walks up and is like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this is gonna carry over to season 2, and he's probably gonna be a major character in season 2." But the thing is like we seen him all season 1 basically, like from the start to finish, and like we hardly know anything about him. So, why would you show him that early if you're not gonna like show what he's about, kind of like what he's doing or whatever, So I don't know.
That was frustrating.
Yeah,
that bothered me too.
That's literally the only reason why I didn't give it a 10. I think, but like if they do a really good job and answers some of those questions, it could easily become a 10. So it was just that good. So
yeah, this was a show where we were talking earlier about how some shows get 2 cores in second season and some don't. This is one I would have like stretched out a little longer, just because of that detective. Because he's going to throw a wrench in everything.
It needed more. Yeah, we needed
more. It needed more. And so, we got enough of Hikaru. We got that. And his story with Yoshiki. They established Yoshiki and Hikaru pretty well. And the relationship with like the medium and stuff, they needed to really bring that detective into the fold. They poked around with him a little bit, talking to like kind of the elders of the village. And then at the end, they had him in a couple scenes, but it's like this, this dude is going to be a major character. And it's like you just didn't give us enough about this guy. We needed a little more. We needed a little more. So it's definitely going to get a season 2. So I think that's been confirmed already.
It has, yeah.
I just wish we got more of that detective.
Oh yeah, and Cygames, like they cooked on this shit because who else, like there's not many studios that could actually make you like make the psychedelic transformation thing that they had going on. There's not many people that could do that, and so it absolutely needed a great studio in order to be what it is. So,
hey man, Cygames, they're going to be in the running for Studio of the Year. They've had a great year. So
yeah, they have.
Shout out to Cygames, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Cygames.
Apocalypse Hotel, man. Horse girls, like it's what keeps the world running. I guess I don't
know. Yep. Okay. I got the rest of my list we've kind of already covered. My number 4 is With You in the Rain.
Okay.
Yeah. My number 3 is Kaiju number 8. My number 2 is My Dress Up Darling. And my number 1 is Clevitus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's solid. Clevitus at the top. I totally understand that. So, like I said before, it literally, if it wasn't such a strong season, it would probably be like top 3 for me. So,
yeah. Well, for me, it was just that it gave me like that one show that you're excited about to watch
every week. Yeah.
Every week, and because I never knew what was coming. It's like, what is this show going to do now? And it never went in the direction that I think Clevitus was going to end up inside of that glowing ball of blood. No. Did I think Jarrell was going to grow wings and attack the city on his own? No. And it's like, it was like, did I think that the king was going to come back from the dead and try to throw the baby into the fire? No.
The beheaded king.
Yeah, the beheaded king. And so
did I think he was doing that because of a book told him to? Hell no.
No.
And he was just going to sit there. He was like, all right, I'll watch this happen.
yeah. Clevitus was like, okay, cool. Whatever.
I'll watch this happen.
And she had to, and he had his little thread to save the baby and stuff. And I didn't see. I'm like, but it really made you pause because it's like, is he gonna let this happen or not? And that was the kind of show that, for me, some things get predictable, or some tropes and some things, and it was really great to see somebody say, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna tell this story. It's gonna make sense from from my perspective, and you guys are gonna be along for the ride. And there aren't that many, in an odd way, My Dress Up Darling does that too.
It does, yeah.
Emotionally, but Clevitus did it story wise, and I thought wow, man, I want more of this. I want more of this, just batshit crazy, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna be entertained by the ride. Because I felt and I've talked about this with Jack a lot, is that with anime, you have people who will create something and then other people will watch that and be impressed by it and try to riff on that. And so sometimes you end up with a lot of the sameness, and then Clevitus doesn't do that at all. It's I'm going to take all of your expectations and turn them on their head, and you're going to like it, And It's like the heroes aren't going to be the heroes, the villains aren't going to be the villains. You're not going to know what's going on, but and we're not going to spoon feed you either. We're not going to spoon feed you the story and like give you a bunch of exposition on what's going on. We're going to let you watch this, and we're going to let you be like, and make these realizations on your own, so that you're like, oh, okay, I get what's going on. And like, it's just, plus like the callback to like the old ones with all of these creatures that are like
the dark
demons
beast.
dark beasts or demons from another world. And it's like, what kind of system developed to keep all of this like in check, and how is that going to break? And then that little flash forward at the end of the season where you're like, what? Like,
Were they going into like the royal like court or whatever or something like that?
Yeah, where
like
you
it's a
guys
time
going?
skip or something, right?
Yeah, it's a time jump. And I'm like, all right, I wasn't expecting that either, but let's see, like, I'm down for the ride. Let's see where this goes,
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it ended up being my number one for the season. What do you guys have as
definitely understandable?
Yeah, what are you guys working with for your number fours?
Mine's gonna be something that we've already covered as well. It's gonna be Takopi's Original Sin.
Okay.
I before I watched Silent Witch, the last couple of days, finished Silent Witch. Like I said, I thought I finished it already. Apparently, I didn't. Because I made sure, before recording this episode, if I was done with all my shows or not. And at that point, I had like Takopi's Original Sin and Summer Hikaru Died pretty much tied at 3. But since I watched Silent Witch, that's obviously where it's gonna go. It's at 3. But so that moved Takopi's down, and Summer down too. So technically, Takopi and Summer Hikaru Died is like around a 4 to me. Like I don't know where to put. I don't know which one deserves to be over the other one, because it was both really good to me. So if that makes sense.
No, yeah, they were both really strong shows. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes hard to like, because they are so strong and because they're firing on all engines. Jack does this all the time, where he'll have 2 number 3s.
I've heard stories. Yeah, I've heard stories.
Oh yeah. And I get it too, because it's like, how do you decide? You have your number 1 and your number 2, but like, you can have shows that can fight for that one spot because of the level of quality. They're just such different shows. Yeah.
Yeah. The 3-way tie for 3rd. And then the 2-way tie for 8 or whatever it was. He snuck 15 shows into a top 10. And then the next year he had a top 10 and then wanted to do 10 honorables.
Sometimes it be like that, man. Sometimes you just gotta you have too many shows, that you really like. So
it's
you gotta
funny.
sneak them in there somehow. I get it. I get it.
He's become more discerning. We've kind of made him become a little more discerning with it. Those were hilarious.
Yeah, we told him, Jack, that the technicalities just aren't there, bro. It's like, no. We got to call you on some of this stuff. We have to.
Well, like the ties are supposed to count for numbers too. Like, even though I got Takopi and Summer at 4, they take up the 4 and 5 slot. I don't think he got that memo. Probably though.
No, he didn't get it. It's so funny. That's why we've had to expand like the list. It's like, all right, we can't do 10s. All right, we'll do a top 15. We'll do a top 20. We'll do a top 25. Like we'll just expand the list so you can get as much in. But
well, I think sometimes we just need to give Jack his own special. It's like, Jack, you do your own top 10. You do your own top of your top whatever for the season or the year, and just leave it alone. Like, all right, this is Jack's episode, and he just talked for like 3 hours on his top 25 shows.
You got to give Jack and I always like to ask Jack, like how did you come up with this? Because it's constantly changing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be like, all right, these are the shows that surprise me the most. Sometimes it'll be like, these are the shows that I like the most. Sometimes it'll be, these are the like. So you have to really know where he's coming from before, like, because his ranking style used to frustrate us.
Oh yeah,
because we'd be like, you've talked about this show incessantly. How is it number 9? But but like getting to know him over time, it's just like you have to figure out how he's coming up with this stuff. And it's like, and that's why it's like, all right, what was your criteria to get this? And once you get that, it makes sense.
Yeah. Jack will hype on a show that he doesn't even like. And it's like, Jack, why are you hype bombing this? Why did you mention this show? Like, what was it?
Chilling in My 30s.
Chilling in My 30s. Oh my God. He mentioned that show so many times that everyone thought it was going to be on his best of list, and it wasn't. And we're like, Jack, you literally had people watch this show because you mentioned it like 30 times.
And then he'll say, no, I didn't. And so we were like, yeah, you did. And then so our friend Martin came in, and we were out with Martin that day because I think we went to see a movie or something.
Yeah, Into the Spider-Verse or something.
Yeah. I think it was Spider-Verse. And we were talking about it, and Martin was like, yeah, Jack, you talked about that show like way too many times. And that's when it like sunk in that like it wasn't just us like kind of ganging up on him. It was like, oh well, maybe I did talk about this a lot, and that's why I started watching Bad Girl, because he talked about it so much. So it's like,
at least he had that in his top 10 though, right?
He did. Got we've had to give him credit. He's gotten better about putting stuff in his tops that he's hyped. He's gotten better at it. But again, that it comes down to just knowing where he's coming from. You have to know where he's coming, because at the time when he's hyping it, he'll be in a different frame of mind. And then now when it's time at the end of the year to come up with the top 10 or 20 or whatever, he's in a totally different mindset. So it's just like coming up with the criteria. So, my mind pretty much stays the same. It's like, all right, what was I most looking forward to? What surprise? It's a mix of, all right, this show surprised me. I wasn't expecting this. I was most looking forward to this. It hit. I didn't expect much from this, and it kind of sucked. And then you got the rest of the shows that's in there that's like, all right, this is good, but I don't know quite where to. It's just a battle of where it's going to fall. Yeah. But usually the easiest things for me to get is like my top 3 is usually pretty easy. My bottom 3 is usually pretty easy. It's getting the ones in the middle and, all right, this one should be 4, this one should be 7, that sort of thing. And I like to keep shows in mind. So I'll be like, all right, this show's a 10. Is this show better than this? No, it's not a 10. All right, this is a 9 show. Is this better than this show? No. Okay, is it an 8 show? I have 8 shows. Is it better than any of these? No. So I have that frame of reference constantly going in my mind. So it's easy for me to go, all right, this goes here, this goes here, that goes there. So that's that's my style. Number 4 for me, we haven't talked about this show yet, but number 4 for me is going to be To Be Hero X.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it just missed the top 10 for me, so right there.
Yeah, this is a show where this show basically comes down to what arc you like and what arc you don't.
I mean, exactly.
That's all it comes down to. Because it's the same pattern. It's the same pattern. You're going to start with this arc. Something's crazy is going to happen in the first episode. They're going to leave you on a cliffhanger. They're going to continue the story on the second episode. They're going to finish the story on the third episode while introducing the character for the next arc. and it just keeps going like that. So it all comes down to whether you like the arc or not, and how many arcs in this part you liked, how many arcs in this part you didn't. The little dog arc, I couldn't. Yeah, it was like, okay, but
at least there was only one episode for that. So
at least there was only one episode.
I mean, I liked it though. It was one of the better arcs, but
it was a dog.
Yeah.
So I was already predisposed to not liking it. But then you had what did we have this season? We had the Little Johnny arc, right? We had
the Ghost Blade, Little Johnny,
Blade,
both of those, which I did not like at all. We had Lolly, Lolly and Queen, I think it was maybe.
I liked Queen.
Dragon Boy.
Yeah, Dragon Boy I didn't care too much for.
Yeah.
I didn't care too much for Dragon Boy.
So I mean, I'll say it like the second half of the season was weaker to me.
Yeah.
For the most part, like I really enjoyed the first half a lot more, like the Nice, ESO, stuff like that. Like I really enjoyed that arc better, like Cower better. And the second one, like I enjoyed like a few. Like there was there was a few was okay. I enjoyed a few, and then like the Johnny and Ghostblade stuff, I did not like at all. I hated the Ghostblade arc. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the freaking they tried to play like him and his daughter as like potential love interest, and Johnny it was egging it on, and like
it was
just
kind
bad,
of weird,
man. Like I didn't like that.
It was kind of weird. Yeah,
like why like there's a million other things that you could choose to create humor and comedic purpose in this show, and you chose to go with that trope, and I'm just like, why?
Yeah,
why?
That didn't work for me. And because you had the Ghostblade character who's kind of like the silent assassin.
Yeah, and he couldn't talk or whatever, but he can literally text, like,
right.
Just write down, just clear it up, man. Like little Johnny saying, "Hey, man, I got you. I'll be your wingman," and just literally write on a piece of notepad, say, "Hey, that's my daughter."
Right?
Is that easy?
It just didn't make sense. It was that didn't make sense. It's like
they played it for humor. That's all it was. It was literally playing it for laughs, and like work. That's wrong. Like that's not the right way to do it.
Did not work. That's never going to be. That's never going to be the right way for me. So yeah, I didn't like that part at all. I didn't mind the little Johnny arc until Ghostblade came around.
Yeah, it was, and then that's what I was saying. Like, I didn't like Little Johnny arc, and I didn't like the Ghostblade arc, but because they were so closely connected, like it's hard to have one without the other. Because during both arcs, like they still had that same trope going on, or like that same plot line going on. And even though in the Ghostblade arc it was more prominent, but it was still there. Both
it was still there.
So,
it was still there,
which is tragic. Because Ghostblade was a cool character.
He would have been just fine without that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, all right, he doesn't talk. We understand why he doesn't talk because he grew up in this environment where it's loud. I get it. And there was a lot to dive into the character, and then they just went weird on me for no reason.
Just for funny. They just for shits and giggles.
Try to be funny. It wasn't funny.
It wasn't. Funny.
So this was a show that like I figured it'll be like, all right, this is going to be like top 3, and it made it to 4.
It had like the one thing I'll give it, like it literally has like more fights that are probably fight of the year candidate than you can count on one hand. Like literally so many like great fights in this show that was like done really well. And I'll give it that. Like, and it got to the point where like it spoils you so much, and you're just like you're watching these fights, and you're like, okay, well, is that it? But if if that was the only fight you seen, like that would have been a 10, you know.
Yeah.
But since we kept on seeing consistent quality, crazy hot fights, like you get used to that, you know, and like you as you see more and more, you're just like, okay, well, even though this is a 10 in any other anime, it's like a 7 in this anime because like this is what we've seen. This is what we become used to. So it's crazy when the anime does that to you.
Yeah. It constantly, you know, how are you going to top what I've already seen?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll give it that credit. You know, what's his name? Like Bleach kind of had that problem in its last season. It's like it had so many fights. It's just like, you know, how are we gonna top this? You know. So, but yeah, To Be Hero X. I definitely think Core 1 was better. I liked it. I like Core 1 a little more, but Core 2 has some really high highs too. And there's still a little to know. There's still a little more that we need to figure out about X, though we did figure out a bit of his abilities, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed the first Core. I watched that. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed.
You didn't watch the second one, though?
No, I haven't watched the second one yet.
I feel like it's better if you watch it, if you binge it. Like it's like it does a lot of skipping around and stuff. So like watching it weekly, especially for 6 months, watching it weekly, you kind of forget about things. You know what I mean? So I think it's better if you binged it.
Yeah, I told Jack that because Jack was like, I don't want to. I'm like, no, it's better if you want to watch it. At least watch it 3 episodes at a time, so you get the whole arc. You know, it makes it a lot easier. But watching it, it's not one of those shows that's weekly. And I like having the weeklies because it's easier to manage. But sometimes you just got to binge a show, and this is definitely a binge show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So which arc did you like the most, Edwin? The first one.
The first arc.
I mean, like the first cower. I mean,
with Knights.
Yeah, with what's his face? The ad agent that becomes, you know,
nice. Yeah.
The nice arc or the common
man, the commoner.
Yeah.
The commoner.
Yeah. I like all the arcs actually.
I'm like the first cower, man. Like all the arcs was like really good in my opinion.
Yeah, some people didn't like the Lucky Cyan arc.
I didn't like the zombies. I didn't like introducing the zombies out of nowhere. But I like Lucky Cyan as a character. And
yeah, same.
The band performance was great, bro. Yeah.
Great.
But yeah.
Well, I love that they mentioned her. I love that the show has that world building, you know, like connected universe where like, you know, they have concert tickets to her in the first arc, and then it turns out this is who she is, and you're like, oh, that's who she was. So I like that.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I like that they have that connective tissue between the arcs. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun too. Yeah. Well, everything was always connected, and like there was like a post on Reddit, where people was like actually breaking down how they was connected and all the time things that went with it in each episode. Like they was breaking it down, and I really need to go back and read that because like I reckon that helped. It helped clear up confusion and explain a lot of things apparently. So, because you know, like I said, when you watch a 6 months weekly or whatever, like you're losing some of these like things that you should be picking up on or whatever. So
it's not as easy to pick up on those little Easter eggs like you're talking about when you're watching it over a 6-month period.
Yeah.
So like something like that, it's like I need to remember this stuff, but you know the other stuff, it's like I don't. It's lasting 2 cores, but I don't really, you know. Okay.
Yeah. Like, do I need to watch the second core? Yeah.
Yeah, like you know, Gotcha Yakuta is like, all right, it's cool. It's 2 cores. I'm cool. I don't feel the need to like have to go back and.
I think,
all right, did anything happen here that I missed? No.
Gachi Kuda is like more simple though. You know what I mean? Like, this is more complex. This is a more complex world.
Absolutely.
With more complex powers and like a lot of political, like, you know,
stuff going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like
I love how the corporations in this are way more cutthroat and developed than the ones in like Solo Leveling.
Yeah.
So they actually like play some part in like what's going on with the heroes instead of like them just being background. They're like, oh, we're gonna develop this person and this is how we're gonna do it, and it's gonna be kind of shady, or it's gonna be like, that I found really interesting too. And not just the hero stuff, but like kind of like the behind the scenes, like 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 we made a deal like with Cyan, those two, the guy who was running the orphanage and his friend, how they
the reporter guy,
like you guys kind of created the situation.
If you like the nice arc in core 2, they give like some background. They give some more background into Nice that I think you might like.
Yeah, they in the Dragon Boy arc or whatever. Like, I think Dragon Boy gets like 1 or 2 episodes or something like that.
Yeah, I think
and we get some more Nice backstory, like actual Nice, like original Nice backstory or whatever. So why he
Nice.
What he did, I guess. What leads up to him walking off the rooftop,
Yeah.
Which was a crazy opening episode, by the way. And then you top it off with freaking what's the name dying or getting killed or whatever. I forget.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
But
shout out to Mauricio Ortiz-Segura for who voiced Nice. Good job. Check out our interview with him.
Oh yeah.
All right, you guys, are you ready for your, what is it, number 2s?
3s. 3.
All right. What you got, Tyler?
My number 3 is Silent Witch. We already talked about it. It's my first 10 of the season, so it deserves it. Like I said, Monica, peak perfect character, funny, just so good. Great character growth, great character writing, great story writing. Definitely gonna check out the LNs. Easy 10. Like it was a 9 before I watched the last 3 episodes, and I was like, man, the last 2, especially with the whole dating scene or whatever, or the date with the the freaking ceremony was basically like a firework episode. You can't convince me wrong. Like we get them all the time in romances. It was legit a firework scene.
It was the firework. It for sure was the fireworks episode.
And then the finale or whatever with him paying for the book and like connecting with her on a different level or whatever, and her like realizing it and stuff. Like I'm just like, man, this is 10. This is a 10. That's why it jumped from like my number. I think it was like a 9 or something like that. Like
I remember seeing one of your lists, and it was like an 8, 9.
Yeah, and this is a 3 now. Like that's how much it changed my opinion or whatever. So it's so good. It was great, So can't say like everybody should watch this. Like it's got a little bit of everything. So
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, what you got?
Okay. This is where it got hard for me to distinguish. Like my 1, 2, 3, like I said, like that. This was very, very difficult for me. So I just kind of had to go with like this show. I love this show, but I was a little more excited about the other 2. And I have to give credit to shows that you're excited about and deliver on the hype.
Yeah.
It's like it's the LeBron James theory, right? LeBron came in everybody's talking about, oh, this is going to be the greatest player ever, blah, blah. Anytime they hype somebody up like that, they never live up to the hype. He lived up to the hype. And not only did that, he exceeded it to the point where he's in that GOAT conversation. So you have to give credit to the people that maintain that. So because of that, I have to make my number 3 Fragrant Flower.
Okay. There you go.
Fragrant
peak.
Flower.
Absolutely peak.
It was great. Tyler, I know we talked about this before. Some of the best parents.
Oh
some of the best parents. Like his mom is awesome. His dad is his dad's cool too. The friend group is cool. You like the friend group. I wish they came up with a better reason why he wasn't likable when he was younger. It was just like they didn't like his resting face. They thought it was scary.
I mean, it's a common thing. I feel like it's one of the that's what they went with because like it gives you that like it's the appearance factor, like he looks scary, like he's got blonde hair, or like he looks scary, so we're not gonna talk to him. Like that's a thing that's happened in anime for especially like this kind of anime for a minute now.
Toradora, man.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, back all the way to Toradora.
Yeah, that kind of like I would have liked it if they would have found something else, like, oh, he's tall, because he is tall.
Well,
and it's like, it's also like I get it. People were intimidated by guys that's tall.
Yeah,
or there's something like his voice or whatever. It was just like his resting face looked scary. It was just kind of like,
it was just like with her friend.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just her hair color. They teased her and asked her.
But that's it's different. Her hair color is different. I can understand. I understood that, and she had a good story. I kind of wanted a little more from her, actually. I wanted a little more from her, and then honestly, I was a little. I knew there was going to be something like a trigger point between him and Waguri as to this, and I was a tad disappointed at how they executed it.
Okay,
I thought it could have been slightly better executed. And it kind of
should have been more dramatic, or
I don't want to spoil it for you because you're still watching it.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely circle back to it because it'll.
I'm glad you mentioned that, by the way, because I figured he'd watched it already. So
yeah, he has.
I don't want to spoil it.
He didn't sail the seas, so he's watching it on Netflix.
Yeah,
and they're doing that stupid weekly thing, even though it's out already.
Yeah,
it's stupid. But
what are you watching a dub or you just watch a sub or whatever?
They launched it subbed. Oh no, they launched it dubbed, so I've been watching it dubbed.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know. So
yeah, it was.
What are they at now? Like 7, 6?
They're at 6, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, Netflix, they done this show dirty.
Why would you do that?
But the thing is like, even though they done this, like I'll say it, like even though Netflix done this show dirty, like I think that it was good enough to overcome that. You know.
Yeah.
So
it was.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I have no clue who watches Netflix, what they watch on Netflix. I can't even guess at some of it. Like with other streaming services, I can kind of guess as to who watches what. But with Netflix, I'm like, I don't know who goes to Netflix for like anime. I'm like,
they're getting more. They're getting more and more though. Like, they literally have like a whole collection of anime now. Like, like Furin and like Apothecary Diaries, like
They moved
all
over
the
there.
like popular anime is on Netflix now. And now they're getting more and more simulcast, you know, as every season they're literally getting at least probably two to three. They're getting more anime than High Dive is, you
Yeah.
know.
And they got the
So
money to spend.
they're like the
So
second biggest like anime you know distributor
supplier, distributor.
streamer in the United States or whatever, you know, like it used to be High Dive, you know, and you know, with maybe like Hulu being at the third, you know, because they would get like occasionally like one
Yeah.
or at least
One or
one a
two.
season or whatever.
Yeah.
But now, like Prime is getting at least like one a season. Hulu's probably getting one. High Dive's getting a couple. But Netflix is usually got like two or three. So and like decent shows too. So
Well, I mean,
but,
they understood that they had to get into the market because it's
yeah.
like, you
But
know,
they do in Japan, you know, like
Yeah.
Netflix is a big anime supplier in Japan. So
Right.
yeah,
It's just here it wasn't
yeah.
as big, but you know, I have a love-hate relationship with it. Like I hate that when anime goes over there just because I hate using Netflix. And
Mhm.
like, you know, one of Jack's bones of contention is with Netflix, you never know. Like
yeah.
you don't know if you're going to get a season 2 or not. And then they'll just randomly, like 5 years down the line, be like, here's season 2, and just drop it, and with
Drop
no
it all at once.
promotion, no marketing. And it's just
Yeah.
like, where did this come from? Or
No
it'll be
wonder, no wonder these fell because nobody knew
yeah,
about it. Like
yeah.
how are people gonna watch it when you don't promote it?
They don't
You know?
they don't promote it. It just randomly shows up, or they won't tell you that they canceled the show or they're not going to renew it. They just won't renew it. Like
Or they'll pick up a show, make 2 seasons of it. You know, it'll have like it was canceled after 3 seasons. They'll make 2 more seasons, and then lo and behold, they lose the first 3 seasons, and then all you can watch are the 2 that they made, and it's just like, what? Yeah,
It's crazy,
it's just a
man.
weird, yeah, it's so weird. I'm like, you know, I'm like, why do you got like what? Like I when they started adding anime to their catalog, I was like, no, please don't.
I
Don't
hate it.
do
I hate
this.
it, but the reason why I enjoy it is just simply sheer numbers. It's sheer numbers. Like, you know, I know people that are big anime fans that's like they just don't want to spend money subscribing to different services. So it's like I just watch the anime that's on Netflix.
Yeah.
That's
So
what we're gonna
it's
do.
like, you know, people that I've been being like, look, you gotta watch Apothecary Diaries. It's so good. And they're like, I'm not getting Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
You know, and then you know, it
they're
comes
not
to
to the level of
Netflix.
dedication like we are, you know.
Right.
So it's more
Right.
accessible for, you know, casual people, you
They
know,
don't want
to
to
watch
spend the
it.
money. It's like, all
Yeah.
right, Netflix is going to charge me $20. I gotta spend, you know, 10, $15 over here at Crunchy. Hulu's got some exclusives like
Yeah.
is One Punch
People
Man
like us are
on
hurting, you know.
whatever?
We're
Yeah.
having to like
It's
go to
all
so
over
many
the
places now, you
it's
know.
all over the place. So I get it when people's just like, no, I'm just gonna if it's on Netflix, I'll watch it. So you know, you finally get like a free or an Apothecary Diaries to Netflix, and that's only going to raise its profile because now people are like, oh, people have been telling me about this show. Now I can watch it. So you know, as a fan, like I'm glad that it reaches more eyes, but you know, I just don't want them to have the exclusive license to something because you never know how it's going to go. You never know how it's going to
right
go.
off the platform. Yeah.
You
If
never
they
know how it's
decide,
going to go.
we're not showing this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll just go. So
And that's what scares me about Fragrant Flowers is because like I've read the manga and like this is such a beautiful story and like it's one of my favorite like romance manga and one of my favorite romance anime too because like in my opinion like this was adapted very very good of course, like with the manga like in Cloverworks like it literally was like a recipe for perfection and like you can't hardly go wrong, and like Netflix almost tried to make it go wrong, but still like it was just so good that like it doesn't matter, you know. And like, you know, this has ended for like, you know, the world now, except for the US, and we haven't gotten a season 2 update, and literally like season 1 is just like like it was great, but like season 2 is actually a whole lot better, you know. Like the what we get after is like way better, and like they ended it like in a really good spot, and like we're probably not ever gonna see that, you know, like it's an animated form, so because Netflix is doing it, so unless they drop the news after the US releases all the 12 episodes, 13 episodes or whatever, and I think that would be stupid, but like I would take it. But
I'll take it. I'll take it. But it's like you said, like they stopped it at a point where it's like if they get a season 2, they can pick up from it. If they don't get a season 2, it's like I can see how this is the end. For you know, somebody that doesn't know or hasn't read, like they stopped it at like a point where it's just like, you know, if we get another season, cool. If we don't, at least we have this like complete story that, you know, people could, you know, still enjoy. I hope it gets a season 2. I really
I do too, because like it was so good, man. Like it was really good, and
it's really good.
Like I said, it's only gonna get better. Like it goes above what you would expect out of a shonen romance. Because that's what this is. It's a shonen romance. And like a lot of those times, like you get certain progression per pace or whatever. And like this does what most shonen romances don't do. So it almost feels like a shoujo romance in a way. So, but it's not. It's a shonen romance. So, yeah, I can't wait for people to actually see season 2 if they ever do it. And I would highly urge people to go, you know, read the manga because it is such a great manga, especially for romance lovers, especially if we ain't gonna get a season 2. So it's such a good manga. So.
It's a really good story, man. It's a really good story with believable feelings. Like I can, you know, envision a teenager like going through this, and you know the self-doubt that they have. It's not like a, you know, like the typical romance self-doubt where it's like you're being conveniently oblivious to this. It's the doubt that it's just like, nah, I have this, and you know there's these external factors too as to why, like, I don't know. And then it's like, all right, I do like her, but should I be with her? Because you know, there's good things at play here where it's like I understand it. You're invested in the story, and you know, it's a Romeo and Juliet type story, but it works. An updated Romeo and Juliet that works.
Plus teenage brain does teenage things, you know, like it's like, you know, they don't have that experience yet, and they don't know, like they like what they're doing and feeling. It's just they don't know if the other one is feeling the same thing, and they don't want to mess it up by asking, you know, because that's what teenagers worry about when they've never had that experience before. They don't know, they don't understand what they need to do, you know. So it's especially when you add in the, like you said, the Romeo and Juliet thing where like technically they're not supposed to be together because like their schools hate each other, and like and even though it doesn't matter for, you know,
for either one of
Rentaro,
them,
it matters for her
yeah,
because what she had to do in order to get to where she is. So I don't know. Like it's such a great story all around. Plus, like I said, like we said earlier, some of the best parents in anime. Like you
some
cannot
of the best
like be
parents.
better. So,
And we didn't even get to see Waguri's parents yet.
Yeah, and I know Edwin. I don't even know if Edwin has seen the mom and dad yet, but just be on the lookout because like literally some of the best parents in anime.
By 6, I don't think the dad is there, but the mom was definitely there.
Yeah, I've seen the mom. I like the mom a lot for
so
anime.
She's awesome.
Yeah, she's way more developed than like most moms in any anime.
Yeah, most of the time you don't even get moms.
I was just about to say, you usually don't get parents.
I mean, we was talking about Toradora earlier. Look at them. We got what the Ryuji's mom or whatever, and she's like a hooker or some shit. I forget.
Yeah, she's like a hostess. Yeah.
Yeah, some kind of job. I don't know.
She went to the host club.
Yeah, and I think Taiga's parents is just like non-existent. Her dad's like she lives by herself or something, and her dad's like a famous business person or something, and he only comes around every once in a while to like to bully her basically or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen Fedora, so
yeah, he's a dirtbag.
Yeah, so
he's a dirtbag.
Either they're not there or they're pieces of shit. That's what usually anime is.
There's no in between.
Yeah,
but he is great. He has great parents, man. And so there's such a please give us a season 2.
please.
This is coming from somebody that supposedly hates romance. So
we don't hate romance.
I want to see this flower bloom more. And you know what else is great about this show? Like, not only do the main characters develop, the side characters have development too.
It's that Kimi no Todoke factor. Like, it's why I love Kimi no Todoke so much. Is the side characters play a big part in it, and they're actual good, like pretty good written characters that actually get developed too. And like, you don't even know yet. Like like I said, season 2, it goes into even more into that, and like you start getting some things going on with that bunch too. And so it's just like people don't know. Like, people don't even know. So what you're gonna get if we do get a season 2? It's literally gonna be like, I scored this a 10. Season 2 is gonna be like a 15. So.
And another thing, like, quick, I don't mean to cut you off, Edwin. Another thing that, like, usually with shows like this, it's either like you love the main character or you love the side characters. It's a one or the other thing. This show, all of them, you have love for all of these people. It's not like the side characters are overshadowing, like that. They all fit, and they all fit perfectly together. So, I can't sing the praise of Fragrant Flower more.
Yeah, some shows live and die by their side characters, because it's like, it doesn't matter how strong your main characters are. It's like, you got to give me something to keep me entertained. It's like, will they, won't they works for a while, but like, if there's nothing else going on, I'm going to tune out, That's one of the reasons I liked Horimiya so much, because it had that, cast of characters that was like, they had their own thing, and they developed them, and they had their own like little stories going on. So that's you can never go wrong by developing, and even having them grow and respond to like what's going on to your main characters. Because I'm liking in Fragrant Flowers, I'm liking that they're responding to him, breaking out of his shell, and discovering this this relationship, and it's important to him, and how that's affecting the dynamic of the group. Because some other shows probably wouldn't have or couldn't have explored that in the same way. Yeah, it would have just been like brushed off, or they would have been like, oh, you want to hang out? I can't hang out today. Oh, what's going on with you? And then that's it. That's the extent of, like, it wouldn't have been the conversations that they had in this show.
Yeah.
That's another thing about this show, is like they like to talk through what they're feeling, and I feel like that, like that's a pretty, like, I don't know, that's like a thing that doesn't happen a lot, like, which it makes you understand them as characters more if you actually do talk through it. And I understand, like, it might be boring for some people, but it's like the people that like this type of stuff want stuff like that. They want to know how the characters are feeling. They want to know why they're doing the things that they're doing, and we're getting that in this show. So
Yeah, I think this show handles that really well, a lot better than other shows. Because watching them, like I think they're in an alleyway or something, and they're trying to go do karaoke or something.
Mm-hmm.
The three guys are trying to figure out like, why he's acting the way he's acting and how they're, reacting to it. And one of them makes a comment, well, he didn't say nothing. He said he didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
So they're
it's different.
And he realized how much of a step that was for him to even say that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the side characters realize, oh, that's a huge step for him,
Yeah.
It just shows you like their relationship is like at that level where they understand, and like they're showing us that that's where the relationship is between them as friends, and it's not shallow. And so like it's a lot of things going into that one piece of dialogue that we got to give it more credit than because like it's doing so much. That one dialogue is doing so much for the show, and people don't understand that. So,
and not even just showing us, it's showing Rintaro.
Yeah,
like, look, he thinks that they don't understand, and they're like, he didn't even realize he's throwing out a little olive branch there, but they picked up on it, and one of them picked up on it. He grabbed it. And he's like, all right, bring him in. And, that it took for him, because for him, he was just like, these are my knucklehead friends. He didn't really, it was like a friendship, but it wasn't really. And then when that happens, he realized the depth of that friendship. Yeah. And it's like, dude, we're just friends with you, man. Like, it's, just talk to us.
Yeah, they're not just a bunch of butt clowns.
They're there's something more to it. So it's like it did a lot for the story, but it also did a lot for the character specifically too. So that just is a testament to the writing and how well they do it, and how well they understood the dynamics of these different relationships.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna check out. I got to work tomorrow. But this has been awesome. Let me know what your. I'll listen to the episode to find out. It'll be a a cliffhanger to find out what you guys number 2s and number 1s are. But I think I have a pretty good idea already.
It's not going to be a cliffhanger.
I was going to say I could literally tell you right now, because we've already talked about them 2 shows.
Mine too.
My number 2 is going to be My Dress Up Darling season 2, my second 10 second 10 of the season. My number 1 is going to be Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. My top show. Honestly, there was not a lot between I always say this, like Fragrant Flower and My Dress Up Darling. I loved them so much, and like there's really not a lot separating them. But Fragrant Flower is just like I'm a big fan of the manga, and I loved the adaptation, and like I just love that story. Even though Gojo and Marin is like top tier and had a lot of funny moments in the season, like Fragrant Flower still takes the cake for me. So, what's yours, Jamaal?
2 was Dan to Dan, 1 was Clevitus.
Okay.
2 Clevitus is 1. I like that.
This happens more often than not with me and Edwin. We somehow always end up with like multiple like rankings that are the same for no. And
I like that.
It's always so weird because like our watch list would be so different, but we always kind of meet at these certain points.
I mean, peak recognizes peak. You know what I mean?
Well, I think we gravitate to those shows that are different. That tend to excel and be exceptional. I think Clevitus definitely, it definitely is challenging a lot of the tropes for a fantasy hero show. And I think that vibe that kind of like 80s death metal vibe that it has sets it apart from a lot of the other shows, that especially the fantasy and isekai shows. where it's like they're doing the same, they're treading the same ground. And also, I think that Clevitis kind of respects its viewer a lot more than and I don't mean that these shows intend to disrespect us,
Right.
or like question our intelligence, but I think Clevitis is like, you guys are smart enough to get what's going on, so
Yeah.
we're gonna keep going, and you're just gonna, you're gonna enjoy the ride, and I totally did. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Like I said,
Friggin' Flowers
it
in there,
was
number one. That's
something.
awesome, dude.
It was awesome, man. It was something that I try to avoid trailers and key visuals and stuff. I'll just read and be like, okay, this show looks interesting. This show looks interesting. This show looks interesting, and I'll just add to my watch list that way. So when I saw Clevitas, and I'm like, yeah, okay, and then I see the first episode, I'm like, all right,
Yeah, it pulls you in.
this is dark. This is gritty. I could get into this, but it's anime, so you don't know how dark it's going to go. You don't know which direction it's going to go in. Is this going to turn into Remonster? Am I going to like it doesn't, you never know.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you just have to kind of like wait it out. And each episode went by and it's like, oh, okay, there's some really graphic things going on here. Oof.
Especially in like that slave camp or whatever.
Yeah.
It could have went either way that time.
It could have went either way. So it's like, oh, okay. But it's like, I appreciate that you're not shying away from this, because I can believe that happens in this sort of situation.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a dark fantasy. Like you're gonna have to show like you're gonna have to show the bad parts of the world with the good parts, because when you're looking through the eyes of Clevitas, like he's got to see all of it, not just like what you want him to see. Like he's gonna see all of it because he's going through the world like a normal person is. So
it'll be disingenuous to just show the good side of humanity.
Yeah.
You need to show the bad.
And
he needs to see somebody like Anel, where he can see like, all right, this person's just battered and bruised and everything, but she's still so loving and doting to this child. He needs to see something like that.
The good can come from the bad, So and that's basically what the whole premise of like the child is, right? Because like it needs to be brought up, and turn out good, but from a bad humanity or whatever. So that's literally the whole premise of the show, kinda. So
yeah, when she's making her speech about heroes, she's like, man, you just got to pick up that sword and do the right thing. Is what she comes down to. It's like, it's not about like who deems you a hero, what makes you, like who believes you're a hero. It's none of that. It's not like the sword. It's not like the king. It's not like the demon lord. It's not society. It's none of those things that deems whether you're a hero or not. It's whether you pick that sword up or not and do the right thing. And I think even Drell had the moment where he realized that in his vision of her father. I think he realized that. He's like, oh, that's why I lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I lost.
I wanted it too much, whereas, he, was doing the right thing or whatever. So
he was doing the right thing. And that was such a big thing when Clevitas told Alicia, he's like, I never said you can't be a hero. And
even though you're hanging out with me, you can still be one.
You can still be a hero. And that's what like completely like changed her mind. Because she's, when that village that turned on her and, she ends up saving them or whatever. And they're looking at her like a hero. She's like, I'm not a hero, because she just has that concept stuck in her head.
Yeah. That, how can you be a hero if you're working for like the thing that heroes are like fighting? That's what heroes are made for, to fight Levitas and the other dark beasts. And like she is literally a walking extension of Clevitas now, and like, how can she be a hero if she is Clevitas essentially? Like, it's crazy, man. Like,
well, I think
how deep this
dying.
goes.
Yeah, I think dying disillusioned her of being like that the heroes like they're any that they had any chance against the Dark Lords. Or that, like it was like, oh, this is meaningless.
Yeah.
Like we don't stand a chance in the power of these people, of these Dark Lords. And it was, I think, that dissuaded her, and of the disillusion that she had of what a hero was. She's like, oh, I don't believe that shit anymore.
But wake up call, you know what I mean?
Yep. And so he kind of gave that back to her in a weird way.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
And I love that she's not OP.
No.
She's not OP. In each one of these fights, this lady's taking a beating, man.
Yeah.
She's taking a beating.
And she can still feel pain, which
she
is
can still feel pain.
Really cool for this show, even though it sucks for her. It's really cool for the show because she actually has to, like, in order to win these fights or whatever, and she can't just go willy nilly and do whatever she wants to, because like she's still gonna feel that pain, even though she's not gonna die, succumb to the injuries. Like there's still gonna be punishment for her. Like there's still gonna be stakes and punishment for her doing the insane extreme things that she does. So it's just like that thing is like, do you have enough willpower to get through this as a person, as a hero, to like succeed in your goals? Are you willing to go through this amount of pain in order to get to that point? And that's like a really cool part of the story. So and her as a character.
What's not even like succeeding, but just making the attempt.
Yeah.
In the face of like, in the face of like somebody like Drell, where she knows like this is gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah. Like,
even just making the attempt is her, because she's like, this is gonna hurt. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. And that, like you said, the cost and the stakes are real for her, because she doesn't, I don't really think that she thinks that she's immortal. But like that pain gives her that cost. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, like that's gonna hurt, that's gonna leave a mark.
Well, it's
even
like,
before
Drill. Yeah, it's the ocean. Remember the lake or whatever? Like, can you imagine actually like drowning yourself while not drowning? Like feeling the pain and like the experience of drowning, but not actually dying. Like that's a lot, man. Like, and she had to do that to get the sword, So
insane.
But
and like you said, she knew this is gonna hurt. This is gonna be the worst feeling I've ever felt in my life. Like you said, yeah. just to get the sword, so I have a shot at winning.
Yeah,
that's something.
It's great. It's great writing, honestly.
Yeah,
so,
phenomenal.
It's what I wish we had more of. Is like this kind of fantasy, dark fantasy or whatever. Like, I want more of this. Like, there could never be enough of dark fantasy, good dark fantasy like this is. So, but yeah, shout out to Clevitas and whoever the hell wrote it. So glad there's a season 2 coming.
Yeah, I am too. I'm so glad the season 2 is coming, man. At least we got that announcement. We know that's coming, and thankfully, it's not going to happen January 26th.
So, you don't know that, do you?
We don't know that. But I'm hoping.
I mean, it would have already been announced by now if it was. But you never know, man.
You never know. You never know. December 31st. Guess what? Clevitas.
We have a surprise announcement for you.
Yeah. Gosh, like no, like
you thought you were safe, but no.
Yeah, you thought you were safe. Yep. You got your nice fluffy Freeman anime fantasy. Take this one too. No,
Tyler, it was nice meeting you, dude. I'm checking out here, guys. Take care. Yeah, this was a lot of fun, guys.
That was our top 10.
Hopefully I get to meet you next time again too. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. When we do like if you want to join in the annual, we do like every year. We do like, or no, we
we're
do
gonna do our annual.
We do that in January or February, right?
We usually.
Yeah.
I think we usually wait till the year ends.
Well, yeah, because we want to do it with the Crunchyroll Awards.
Yeah.
The Crunchyroll Awards ain't gonna be
later.
Until May now.
Yeah,
I think
it's late.
So.
It's real late now.
Switch the stuff up, so it's at least April. April.
It's late. It's way later this year.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But you know what? Well, that'll be a good panel idea, bashing the Crunchyroll Awards.
I mean, people probably enjoy that. So
hey, look, man, we're gonna have to do a winter wrap up, and then we'll have a yearly wrap up. So
well, y'all just hit me up. Depending on my schedule, obviously. We'll see what's up. More than likely I'll be able to. So,
hey man,
cool. Yeah, jump on, dude.
This is another Anime Degens 950 Club collaboration. There's going to be many more.
It's always a fun time, even though we like spend so many hours. It's always a fun time, regardless.
So many hours, but it's still so fun. Well, thank you all for joining us. Jack checked out, so he's not going to close the show out, but I guess I will. Thanks for joining us. Tyler, you want to plug your show?
Yeah. You already know it's Anime Degens Podcast, linktree.com/Anime Degens. Find me on all the socials, all that good stuff. I yap on there as well as yap to people on the podcast thing. So what I like doing, talking about anime. That's why we're here.
That's right.
We do a lot of talking. Get on their Discord. Give their show a listen, like, follow, subscribe, all that, and we'll see you soon. Peace.
Take care, you guys. Later. Peace out.
We'll see how this goes. Oh boy! As always, Hello. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to another episode of the 950 Club. We had a lot of fun recording with Tyler. This was a long one for us again. You guys got over 5.5 hours of content. And if you saw our Instagram post, we actually recorded for a little over 7 hours altogether. And it was a great time. That was the first time that Edwin and Tyler had the pleasure of meeting each other. So the first hour and a half or so of us recording was just us kind of vibing out, man, just talking about Tyler's figurine collection, which is a glorious display, in our own collections of what we want to do, and cooking and kitchen appliances and sports, and just having a great conversation all together, to the point where we kind of lost track of time and decided, hey, we actually need to record. So we stopped and recorded the content for you all. So we hope that you enjoyed the content that we put out for you. The purpose of me putting out this audio at the end is because I want to end this on a bit of a somber note. If you all listen to the 950 Club, you've heard us say many names. And one of the names that we've mentioned time and time again, the shadow sensei of the podcast, our good friend Ernie, unfortunately, he passed away. And we are heartbroken to have heard that news. So this episode that we recorded, we're definitely dedicating to our good friend Ernie. Ernie wasn't much of an anime guy, but we were slowly trying to get him into it. He was a student of science. He loved science. And so we tried to get him into watching Orb. And he watched a few episodes, but unfortunately his eyesight was a little hindered. So he couldn't really read the subs. And since there was no dub, he couldn't really dive into it the way he wanted to. And that's, one of the reasons why we were kind of upset that there was never a dub for Orb, because how could you not dub that? Orb was one of the best shows that we've seen, and just no dub. The way Netflix does their things is weird, but you will hear us complain about it on the episode. Ernie was like I said, a student of science. He was a friend of ours. Again, if you listen to the 950 Club, you know that Jack, Edwin, and I, we all met working together at the bookstore. And Ernie was one of our co-workers as well. And, there's not, when you work with people, sometimes people are just work friends. People that when we're at work, we're cool, but, outside of work, it's all right. Ernie was a guy that, even outside of work, he was definitely a friend, connected. I would text Ernie pretty much every day, especially once, once COVID hit and we all kind of broke away, and, Jack and I went to different companies, and Ernie was at home, dealing with different things. So texting was kind of the only way we could really stay in touch, because I wasn't much of a phone call guy. None of us really are. But he was a very knowledgeable and wise man. He loved history. He studied it. He loved science. He even created, when we were at the bookstore, he created a science section in his store, just because of the love of science that he had. He was really interested in cultures. He loved his Hispanic culture. He loved his Mexican heritage. So, but he definitely was interested in other cultures too. Very interested in the Black experience. Very interested in the experiences of all people. So, one thing that he did in his stores was every month, when there would be a month, how we have our celebratory months, Black History Month, Hispanic Heritage just passed, Asian and Pacific Islander, indigenous people, all these different months. Each month he had a wall that he would display in honor of those people, because that's how important culture and connecting with others was to him. And I'm sure we'll put up some of those pictures on our Instagram pages in dedication of him. So he definitely loved books as well. The information that was in there, he was constantly reading, learning new things, and spreading that information on to us. We've talked about it a few times before, but as you all know, we've had the pleasure of hosting panels at Fan Expo the last 3 years. And this past year, we did one on Andor and the impact that it's had. And at the end, we were taking questions from the fans, and one fan asked us, what can he do to get more involved? And, as everybody was answering the question, I sat back, and all I could think of at the time was Ernie. And what answer I gave was information, because that's what he gave me. We live in an age of a time where we have access to all sorts of information from all over the place. But along with that, we also have a lot of disinformation, misinformation, as some will call it now, fake news. So it's so important to be able to disseminate the real from the fake, the honest from the biased and obscured. And that information was something that he was heavy on passing on. And so that is the wisdom that I imparted on him. Gather as much information as you can, and spread that information, because the information that you give somebody may inspire them to dig deeper, may inspire them to go to a protest, may inspire them to work on somebody's campaign. Just a small thing of just learning information, passing that information on, is an act of revolution in itself. And that is another portion of the person that Ernie was. He was a very passionate man, very into political science, very into politics. And he often spoke on it. I'm not much of a small talk guy. So, Ernie and I, we will often get into these deep, heavy conversations about, politics and sexuality and all these other things that people would say is off limits. We dove into it head first. And he always spoke from a place of empathy, information, compassion, passion, and a curiosity to know more and to connect more. And that spirit that he has was something that he definitely passed down to me, even to the point of he's like, get your daughter started early, man. Get her these books, start her out. He's already trying to turn her into a little revolutionary, a little rebel. And that's who he was. He was always fighting for the people, fighting against the establishment in his own way. And I greatly appreciated that, and the time that he took to impart his knowledge on somebody like me that was young and coming of age and trying to figure out where he's going to go in this adult world and who he is. He helped shape the person that I am today. And so, we commiserated over the sad state of affairs with the Bears. We spoke Star Wars. I've always said on here that I'm a very, very casual Star Wars fan. Very casual. But good portion of my inspiration to keep up with at least the Disney Plus stuff was a connection with Ernie. That's something that he would always watch the stuff, so I would watch it just so we had something to talk about. And I'm still processing these things. I haven't really spoke on it at length like this, so the words aren't really coming to me the way I'd like them to. But all in all, I just want to say, thank you, Ernie, for always supporting us from the shadows, for all the listening that you gave us, from all the feedback that you gave us, all the advice and all the jokes that we've passed and shared along the way. We definitely are going to miss you. Again, just to wrap up, Ernie as a person, he liked the sports, science, history. He loved the ladies, which affectionately earned him the name of Pimpin' Ernie from our good friend Eric. Shout out to Eric. Food, culture, politics, knowledge, connection, books. This is all stuff that he was very passionate about. Family, and film. There was all once the 950 Club first started, we there was always a discussion of us wanting to start. We were different branches of the 950 Club, and as you guys can see, we talk wrestling every now and then. And one thing that we wanted to do, or that I personally wanted to happen, was Jack is a big film guy, cinemaphile. And a good friend of ours, Derek, he's very into film too, and he directs and he edits and stuff. And Ernie was a big film guy as well. So I was always hoping that those three could come together in a different branch of the 950 Club and just discuss film. And it never came to fruition. But maybe one day in our second life, we'll be able to make that come to fruition. But Ernie, man, thank you for always being somebody that supported us, for being our friend, for being a mentor, and being a good soldier in the fight, man. And so I just want to end this by saying thank you. We love you. We miss you. And as long as we're here, man, your name will always live on forever.